This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Favorite colors blue. Favorite colors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue. The dog. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Favorite color is blue. Favorite color. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue. The dog. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Favorite color is blue. Favorite color. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. The dog. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Favorite color is blue. Favorite color. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. The dog. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Favorite color is blue. Favorite color. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. The dog. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red Chuck Taylors. Tell these niggas where you from, cuz. This neighbors.
You. What up? What up? What up? What's good? What's good? House gang in the building. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? How y'all living? How y'all living? How y'all living, man? Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy Black History Month. We still at it. We still at it. Still at it, man. Still at it. Yep, 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 yep. How y'all doing? How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling? Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell as you coming in. Please do. Please do. Please do. Please do. Do. All right. Let's get into it, man. So, a couple of things on this show today. Stamming in the building. What up? What up? So, Disney decided to celebrate Black History Month by giving us a superhero, right? And it seems that the community is fighting for his life. They don't know what's up, what's down. They don't know what's going on, man. So if you haven't seen it, I'm talking about Captain Durag. So brace yourself for that. We the conversation right now is it representation or is it a stereotype? Don't get into that. Uh, I think it's on the show called Hey AJ that's making everybody upset. You know what I mean? Um, then we're good, that's that. Well, I want to talk a little bit about J. Cole and his victory lap, 280,000 units, selling CDs out of the trunk. I think that's dope. Get into some of these Spider-Man 4 brand new day villain roster leaks. You know what I'm saying? Um, talk about Scorpion's Apple Apple Store tale. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get into all of that, man. So yeah, without further ado, man, let's get into this show. Let's start this joint. You. Here we go. Let's start it like this, man. Captain Durag. Captain Durag. Captain Durag. That's why I'm starting at, man. We got to first up. We got to talk about Captain Durag. Captain Durag. Now, this is a character from a Disney Junior show called Hey AJ, and it's produced by Martellus Bennett, who is a football player. I can't remember who he played for. I want to say he played for the Patriots. But the concept is he's a superhero who cleans up the neighborhood, and he wears a purple do rag that covers his eyes like a mask, or he wears a do rag, got the purple suit on, covers his eyes like a mask or whatever. The do-rag, because I get it. I don't see the I don't see the outrage. I'm not outraged at it, and I'm blackety black. I see them going back and forth. Oh, it was the FBA, and I'm F. You know what I'm saying? You can put me in the FBA side of things, right? But I'm seeing them kind of, and I'm looking at them kind of side eyed, like, come on, bro, this ain't that battle. Because the more I look at this, is like, are you ashamed of being? You know what I'm saying? We talk about delineation, FBA. They give you Durag man or Captain Durag. Are you ashamed of your culture? Are you ashamed of your culture? You know what I'm saying? Now the writer is Camille Corbett. She hopped on Twitter to defend it. She said it's kind of like a poker respectability politics, um, or whatever, and it's an homage to black exploitation. Cool, cool. I think, and it could just be the younger generation, but I think this outrage is more so geared at wanting to be offended, wanting to be offended. Because me myself, my pops had a do rag, and he wore. And the crazy thing is, his do rag. I remember his do rag. It was a purple do rag. So this dude right here reminds me of my pops. Purple do rag. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the issue. Some people say, "Oh, it's a caricature of what?" We talk representation. Represent. I want to see people who look like me. Captain Durag, nigga. Captain Durag. That looked like somebody, like I said, that looked like my daddy. And what's dope about Captain Durag to me is, because this is for a children's show. So imagine the kid whose dad is walking around with a do-rag. The correlation is there. Captain Durag is a superhero who cleans up the city. Cleans up the city. That's it. Cleans up the city. I'm gonna see if Disney probably gonna kill me for playing this video, but I'm gonna just play a little clip. Play a little clip real quick of Captain Durag. I think it's dope. I think it's a dope concept. I might have drew Captain Durag back in the day, my damn self. So this is Captain Durag.
Hey, AJ.
Well, it's from the show. Like I said, it's from the show. Hey, AJ. This is AJ, little girl, uh, cleaning up the city.
Yeah. Whoosh. Take that, dirt.
As you see, she's imagining herself as her own superhero with the broom. You saw the little. She was flying on the broom right here. That's her flying on the broom. That's the broom. A broom is her side. That's her sidekick.
Whoosh.
Right?
Take that, dirt. Da, da, da.
Slime City. That's the bad guy right there. That's Captain Durag. She just stayed Captain Durag because he was.
Your little cleanup.
She got so all these little characters right here, and I don't know that. Look, I don't watch this show. I don't know the name of the characters. I did some quick little research on it. I don't know the name of the character, right? But we got Captain Durag over here. AJ got the broom, and then we got her little stuffed animal friend who is also. This is a kid show. The kid is using her imagination. Now I don't know what her daddy looked like, but maybe her daddy is Captain Durag. I don't know. But I don't see how this is offensive whatsoever.
Your little cleanup crew is nothing for the king of garbage. I'm so
The king of garbage, right?
AJ, use the cleaning solution blaster.
It looks like someone wants a bath.
So Captain Durag in her imagination is helping her, teaching her how to clean up. I don't see how this is a bad thing. What is bad about this? Little kids looking up to Captain Durag. They see their daddy in the Durag. He telling them to clean up. Boom, bingo, bongo. We good to go. What are we talking about here? Where is this? This is just, you want to be outraged for something. This is, you want to be upset at something. And then they want to say Camille, I think, what's her name? Camille Corbett, because she is half, I think her mom is Haitian or Jamaican or something like that. Her dad is Black American. They want to call her a tether. They want to call her a tether. I wear a do-rag. When I had the waves pop and shit, I wear the do-rag with the dreads. We rock do-rags. We always talking about superheroes, black superheroes got electricity power. Now y'all complaining why the black hero got to be a janitor in the city. Like, damn, what do y'all want the dude to be? What y'all want him to be? What is wrong with being a janitor in the city? What's wrong with a black superhero rocking a do-rag who cleans up the city? That sounds like something you would want your kids to look up to. He ain't got no Pooh Shiesty on robbing people. He ain't called Captain Shiesty. It's Captain Do-Rag. Waves, he probably taking off, waves popping. I'm just not understanding. Look like it's a well-produced show.
Hey, you kind
I'm
of
just
look
not
nice
getting
without all that garbage.
You really think so? Thanks. Hey, AJ.
Captain Do-Rag. I rock with Captain Do-Rag. If I had kids who was of age to be watching Hey AJ, they'd be watching Captain Do-Rag, and I'll be walking around do-ragged up. I'll be helping them clean up, teaching them, you know what I'm saying, life lessons and things like that. This is the superhero that you should want your kids to look up to, especially if you look like Captain Do-Rag. Come on, man. Like, I'm just not getting it. I'm just not getting it. We make the joke up, you know what I'm saying? We say something about it. Ha ha, it's funny. Then we put it on Disney, and now it feels different. Like, this is what we should want. This, we should want our culture to be represented on a global stage. As soon as we put our culture on a global stage, now it's outrage. Now it's out. Look, I'm all, you know me. You hear me say this all the time. I don't mind gatekeeping. I do think some things need to be gatekept. But Captain Do-Rag, that's the hill we want to die on. We want to die on the Captain Do-Rag hill. I'm come on, man. I just don't get it. I do not get it. The Captain Do-Rag hill is crazy to me. That's not the hill that I think we need to be dying on. Just don't. Just don't, man. It's I need y'all to help me out with this. Y'all gotta help me out with this one, man. Is this outrage? Is it valid? Did this set us back 50 years? Did Captain Do-Rag set us back 50 years? Are we going in the wrong direction with Captain Do-Rag? Please let me know. Because I rock with Captain Do-Rag. I'm all the way black. My mama black. My daddy black. My grandparents is black. Their parents is black. I go all the way back to the beginning. Black. Black American. Uncles rock do-rags, daddy rock the do-rag. I rock the do-rag, brothers rock the do-rag. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Stamina, I think that might have been a little different. Seeing it in context is a bit more of a non-topic, but it might be that folks pushing back on it. Remember that Miles Morales story nonsense and expecting more reductive trophy vibes. The Miles Morales situation, now that was to me blatant disrespect. That was somebody who was not of the culture doing something that was a caricature of. That was somebody doing something that did seem culturally reductive to a trope. This is not that. This is not that. This is I made a superhero for some kids. Like if I was making a superhero for my daughter, if I was making a superhero for my son, I called him Captain Durag because he see me walking around and they do-rag every day. Like why aren't black creators allowed to experiment, allowed to play with, you know what I'm saying, and have fun? Everything ain't a damn March on Selma type situation. Everything ain't that. Sometimes we just want to have fun and enjoy our culture. Captain Durag is us enjoying our culture. Is it because it's on Disney? I mean, if this was on what BET, would it have been fine then? Like, where's the line drawn at to where Captain Durag is okay? Is Captain Durag okay if Tyler Perry does it and it's on BET? Is it okay then? You see what I'm saying? Because if a rapper came out and his name was Captain Durag and he had them slaps, y'all would be, hey, Captain Durag with the shit. Ain't nobody saying nothing then. What is wrong with Captain Durag? He got the cape in the back flapping. He teaching the kids how to clean up. We mad. We mad that Captain Durag is out here teaching the little girl how to clean. Like I said, he ain't Captain Shiesty teaching her how to stick people up, how to rob people, how to scam. Is that what we needed? Like what? What are we doing? Just don't. Sometimes us, we be our own worst enemies. We be our. Sometimes we just won't take the win. Sometimes we just won't take the win. Oh, with Captain Durag, Marcellus Bennett, uh, Camille Corbett. Keep doing your thing. Keep. I hope we get Captain Durag. I hope Captain Durag run for 5 seasons, or Hey AJ with Captain Durag run for 5 seasons. I grew up and you had Doug with Quail Man, and he wore his drawers on the outside of his pants. I grew up with Bartman from Bart Simpson. I grew up with the Great Cornholio from Beavis and Butthead. But as soon as matter of fact, nobody said nothing. Remember Damon Wayans, what it was, Wayne Head? I grew up with Wayne Head. We had the block foot and the big and the crazy looking ears. Let me see. Let me show y'all. This was Damon Wayans' cartoon. Come on. Do y'all even know who Wayne Head is? Wayne Head. Damon Wayans had a cartoon, right? And he had the look. See the little black shoe down there because he had a club foot. But we supposed to be mad about Durag. I'm just trying to make things make sense, man. Just trying to make things, but I'm just trying because it ain't things just ain't adding up for me, man. I think just we just want to be outraged for no reason, and I don't like that. And the thing is, they know exactly how to get. That's how they get us because we are so emotional, and we jump out the window for every damn thing. We jump out the window for every damn thing. Whether they playing in our face or not, we ready to jump out the damn window. Which in turns holds us back because we don't know what's up from down, what's left from right. Because like I said, when we present it with a gift, we don't know how to take it. When we got a W, we don't know how to take it. We don't know how to win or to accept the win. Let me say that. Black people, this is a win. Take Durag, man. It's a win. Enjoy Durag, man. Long as it's not being disrespectful. He ain't talking in jive. He ain't doing all the crazy. That would have been crazy if he was Captain Durag Man and then it was every stereotype in the world that Durag Man represented. If Durag Man was on the corner drinking, a 40 ounce, smoking, then I could see having an issue with Durag Man. This ain't it. This ain't it. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about Durag Man. I might go a little bit deeper on because I want to go and right, Nova. Kids can't have the child. At least let them have Durag, man. God, like man. At least let him have Durag, man. Crazy. Pam, what's up, Pam? Nova said not getting off topic. Dan has confirmed he's not leaving the Predator franchise. He did get some hints, ideas about female yachts, and it sounds like that. Yeah, I did see that. I'll probably talk about that tomorrow. I'm happy he's staying too. I'm so happy he's staying. 100,000 people, Miss Pam, is a thing. Articles are being written. Oh, what's going on? YouTube is down. Is that why this is okay? Cool. That's crazy. Ah, we're gonna keep it moving. Even with YouTube being down, I'm gonna keep it moving. I was wondering why it was so low. Wondering why it was so low. They messing me up, man. We're gonna keep it moving, regardless. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Damn, Durag, man. Let's talk a little J. Cole. It's a cold world, y'all. Cold world. Let's talk some J. Cole. J. Cole, man. I want to say it's been 2 weeks now since he dropped the fall off. Um, so we're gonna pivot. Let's you know. But J. Cole debut number one, 280,000 units. Could be more. I want to say this is the biggest hip hop debut since Playboy Cardi last year. Um, the numbers are dope. J. Cole is one of them. He should be a number one artist. You know what I'm saying? When he dropped, the world should stop when he dropped because he is one of them. And, you know, I've the apology threw me off with J. Cole. I do still think he's a rapper's rapper. Boy can rap his behind off. Boy can rap his behind off. Um, but this isn't me giving a review to this. This isn't a review segment. I'm not going to review his album. Um, or I will say some things real quick. I do believe I like the concept of the album. I think it was too much, but I do like the concept of the album. First disc was 10 years ago. This is present and going into the future, what he's gonna be doing. I'm still trying to understand why he named it the Fall Off. I don't know if he's coming back or not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if this is his last thing or whatever. But like I said, the numbers aren't the story. The story is the promo. Because I think artists forget that you have to sell a product. And we've been seeing that lately. I think Kendrick Lamar's rollout with GNX was dope. The Clips, their rollout. Now we're going into J. Cole. Like, people forget that, hey, y'all can't just be like, all right, my music is out, go buy it. Everybody think that they could do Beyonce. Everybody thinks they're Beyonce, and you are not Beyonce the way we just wake up and it's a new Beyonce joint on streaming service. You have to get out there and beat the street. That's what they saying, Lawrence. They saying YouTube is down. I don't know. I'm gonna keep the show going. If it's down, it's down. I do see the numbers going up and down. I don't know. They fluctuating or whatever, but that's what they say. Um, but yeah, you gotta sell your product. And that's one thing I like about this, man. No security. Him just driving around up and down the East Coast in the old Honda Civic. I don't know if it's the same one that he owned when he was, a teenager or back in the day or whatever. But same Honda Civic, selling physical CDs out the trunk for $10. I think that's a dope concept. I like that. Getting out, meet and greeting with the people, shaking hands. Like I said, no security, no VIP meet and greet, just him and the fans. Just getting back to it. I do think it's dope. I do think it's dope. Um, I don't know. I'm still having a hard time gauging where I want to put him after, you know what I'm saying? Because now everything is like post not like us. You know what I'm saying? Everything is post battle now. Like, that battle was so significant that it's an actual mark. Like, it's a mark on the calendar. Everything now is post Kendrick and Drake, post battle, post. You know what I'm saying? So to come out of the ashes, to rise from the ashes, to come from the flames out of that, um, you have to figure things out. And I think J. Cole is making the best of his situation by doing this. You know what I'm saying? I do still think he is polarizing. I don't think his pen is in question, but some of the things that he say is in question in regards to what he's saying about his pen, right? But he's still one of them, and I that's really the only thing I can say, man. He's still one of them. Cole is back to just kind of just grounding himself, going back to North Carolina and doing the things that he want to do, man. They say he sold 80,000 vinyls the first week. That's for a rapper in 2026. That's damn near unheard of. That is dope, man. That is dope. That is dope. And his fan base, his fan base like family. His fan base like family. So the way he treat them and the way he reveres them, they show up. They show up for him. No, the album is selling. It's number one, Lawrence. It's number one. 280,000 units, $80,000, $80,000, $80,000, 80,000 vinyls. I don't even know him selling it out the trunk. I don't know if he already bought those CDs and or how that's tallied up. I don't know. But this is where I used to sell CDs. I don't think people know how hard it is to sell one of anything. it is hard to sell. And then in today's day, where everything shows up on your phone, it is hard to sell something. So for him to even be able to sell CDs out the back of his trunk, for him to even be able to sell vinyl, and they all doing. If you're the caliber like a Kendrick or J. Cole, Drake, I even throw Drake in there. You can do stuff like that. We saw Cardi B do it last year. I think that's the new way is the direct to consumer way is coming back. And I showed y'all the video last week, Jimmy Iovine. Streaming, I don't think it's gonna last. I don't think Spotify is gonna last. I think what we're gonna get now, I think Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube, I think they're all gonna pivot to something else. I think they're all gonna pivot to something else. I think you got to. You gotta pivot to something because the streaming just ain't, because the artists are now figuring out how to circumvent certain situations. And I think that's good for them. I think that is good for them. So y'all have y'all listened to the fall off? You still rock with J. Cole even after the battle? Like I said, I got my own grievances with J. Cole with what he did with the battle, and then come back with Port Antonio and just the way he acts. But I'm gonna give him some grace. I'm gonna give J. Cole some grace. His birthday is the day before mine, so I give him some grace. I'll give him some grace. But y'all let me know how y'all feel about J. Cole moving CDs out the back of his trunk. Do you think that's a good thing? Do you think this will set a precedent going into the future? Are more artists, are we going to see more artists trying to do this? Oh, Nova, you got to meet him? Nova said, I'm happy as hell I got to meet one of my favorite rappers. That's dope, man. That's dope. That's dope. That is real dope. But yeah, do y'all think other artists are going to do this? Should they do this? Should this be the new thing going forward for and it ain't got to be out the back of the trunk, right? But just having like a meet and greet. I remember artists used to show up to the music stores. You go there, buy your CD, they'll be there signing copies of the CDs. That was, you know what I'm saying, the dopeness of it. It wasn't, oh, I gotta buy a $200 ticket and then do a meeting, buy the meet and greet. Like, nah, you just showed up to Peppermint Music or FYE or whatever it was, and if the rapper be there or the musician to be there, signing CDs, signing vinyl, signing whatever. You stood in the line. He sold, it was intimate. Probably take a picture with him, stuff like that. I think we need to get back to stuff like that. I think that's the way you sell a product. That's the way you create a fan base. That's the way you create a community. So y'all let me know what y'all think about J. Cole slanging CDs out the back of the trunk, old school style. Y'all let your boy know. All right, let's keep this thing crack-a-lacking. But before we do that, let me tell y'all about nope. Well, we'll do this. And I ain't even edited yet. This is rough. I'll probably redo this, but take a small little quick commercial break.
My favorite color is blue. These niggas where you from, cuz? This neighbors.
My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue.
Tell these niggas where you from, cuz? This neighbors. Blue shoe springs in my red truck. Hey, tell these niggas where you from.
Hold on. Let me turn this down. Look, man, if you've been rocking with the channel, and if you've been here for every trailer breakdown and every album reaction, it's time to officially join the game. Now look, we just dropped channel membership and we're making it easy for everybody to get in. That's everybody. For just 99 cents, you can become a house guest. That gets you the custom loyalty badge next to your name. and comment so everybody knows who you are from day one. Plus, you unlock exclusive emoji packs. And yeah, the house guests get priority, replays, and all of that. But if you want the real backstage pass, you gotta level up to the house guest family membership, right? You get all the dollar perks, plus the member shout out, and access the deeper dive exclusive live stream. Member only shorts that nobody else sees, and merchandise discount. So stop lurking out outside of the house, man. Come on in. Come on in. Pick your tier and let's make this community a legendary one. Gang, gang. I love to see it. Yeah.
My favorite color is blue.
These niggas where you from, cuz? This neighbors.
My favorite color is blue. My favorite color is blue.
Tell these niggas where you from, cuz? This
My favorite color
neighbors. Blue shoestrings in my red truck tape.
So yeah, man, that's the membership. If you want to become a member, you can do that. Go to the YouTube, go to my YouTube channel. It'll be right there. You should see it. Click it. Join it if you want to join. But yeah, let's get into this Spider-Man Brand New Day. I think who is Stamina still here? Stamina, I'm finna talk a little bit about. I don't even know if it's a leak or not, because it's not. Stamina, if you want to lead, you can lead, bro. I'm gonna talk about this real quick. But yeah, got to take it back to the MCU. Got to take it back to the MCU. We got some Spider-Man leaks from Brand New Day. They flooding in. We finally got the full roster confirmed: Tombstone, Tarantula, Boomerang, and Scorpion. That is supposed to be the full roster of super villainry, the super villains. And it's basically the Sinister Syndicate, not the Sinister Six. But the big talk online is Scorpion's tail. It's Scorpion's tail, right? That's the big talk online. Scorpion's tail. Look at that. It's good. That's nasty. That is ugly, y'all. That's ugly, man. Ugh. Ugly. I ain't rocking with it. A clear, transparent polycarbonate tail. Stamina say I'm out. See you tomorrow. All right, Stamina. I feel you. Oh man. But yeah, this is ugly. This is nasty work right here. This is nasty work. Nasty work. Read this article. Yeah, let's read this article real quick. Why is that not being shared? Says the Amazing Spider-Man 2 Scorpion concept art resurfaces following Spider-Man Brand New Day leak. Concept art from the Amazing Spider-Man 2 has been resurfaced today, revealing what might have been for the Scorpion ahead of his MCU debut in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Over the weekend, the first look at Spider-Man Brand New Day's take on Scorpion leaked online with no sign of a mask or a helmet and a tail that looks quite different from the one in the comic. Marvel Studios' approach to Matt Gargan has been somewhat divisive. It's a little unfair to judge the villain on a promo art alone, of course, and so long as he's suitably fierce in action, fans have nothing to really worry about. I don't know if I agree with that, man. Like, that shit is ugly, bro. That is ugly. The villain made his MCU debut in 2017, Spider-Man: Homecoming, played by Better Call Saul star Michael Mando. He had a pretty small role in the story, but his clash with the rookie web sling and post-credit scenes set the stage for him to eventually become the Scorpion. Q in the building. What up, Q? What's goody? Yeah, you late, bro. You late, man. Previously, the plan had been for this villain to appear in the Sinister Six in Amazing Spider-Man 3. He and the rest of the villainous team were first teased at the end of Amazing Spider-Man 2 in 2014. The ideal had been for Harry Osborn to assemble the Six, outfitting them with Oscorp technology. Concept art from this movie has resurfaced today, showing Tom Zhao's interpretation of that Scorpion. My original idea was to create a military prototype for an anti-projectile defense system, he wrote. The tail is a quick targeting laser that could destroy projectiles if they travel towards the operator. He has also shared a militaristic take on Sandman, revealing that the idea here is a machine that uses molecular manipulation to create shields from the environment. In this case, sand. Project shelved after the malfunction that gives Sandman his powers. We also have Zhao's approved design for a contaminant unit housing the Venom symbiote and Vulture's wings. As the ideas go, they're certainly unique and an interesting glimpse of what might have been had Sony not decided to scrap those plans. But back to Spider-Man: Brand New Day and MCU Scorpions will be joined in the movie by Tarantula, Boomerang, and Tombstone, as well as several other threats, including the Hand and Savage Hulk. Shang-Chi and the Legend of Ten Rings director Destin Daniel Creighton directs Spider-Man from a script by the returning franchise writers, blah blah blah. So this is what he was talking about. As you see the tail, it's got the little laser on it. That's ugly. That's the mask and everything. I guess this would be the Sandman. What is that? Vulture's wings. This does look like kind of what we got from that first Spider-Man movie. This is the Venom containment unit or whatever. Um, so yeah, ah, don't know. Did you like this? Is that's them? They somebody put a mask on it, but this is what we're getting. This is that. This is mm, that's what we're getting, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Q. I talked about that. I talked about that. I do a recap. I do a recap in a minute. But yeah, this is what we get. That is, I just don't know how I feel about that. I just do not know how I feel about that, man. Um, yeah, I do not know. Ooh. Um, somebody said, "Did I see the Hulk?" Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. Like concept for the Hulk, and this is kind of dope. This is kind of dope. That's the new Hulk. This is Savage Hulk. I thought the Hulk was supposed to be gray in this movie. I guess not, but I'm not mad at it. Now this is the Hulk that we've been missing right here. I'm not mad at this design whatsoever. He looked menacing, looked like he could do some damage. This should have been the Hulk that went up against Thanos, right? Not that Hulk that got the two piece and the biscuit. This should have been the Hulk that went up against Thanos. Not mad at that Hulk whatsoever. This is, I guess, some other promotional material. Brand New Day with the Hulk in the background, as you see the silhouette of the Scorpion, Boomerang, and Tarantula. Did have we seen Tombstone's concept? I would love to see Tombstone's concept. I like that Nova. That makes sense. He says that the reason I had the Green Hulk in the league promo art is to let people know it's the OG Hulk, but he's actually graying the film. I ain't mad at that. Not mad at that whatsoever. That'd be. I mean, why not? This is like I said. This is dope. This is dope. So yeah, and making him if they turn if he's green and then he's actually he turns gray and turns into Mister Fix It, Joe Fix It himself. I think that'd be a dope little turn. I think that could work. You know what I'm saying? Um, yeah, I think that could most definitely work. But this right here, this can kick rocks all day long. Get that up out of here. Pack that up, B. Pack that all the way up, right? I wonder why so many villains. Why so many? And I don't know if they did. I wonder if they learned a lesson from Spider-Man 3 when they had a lot. They had a lot going on in Spider-Man 3. I don't like that. I do not like Scorpion's design, man. No, said the realistic Scorpion sucks. It's just ugly. It's ugly. And it's goofy. Right? It's ugly, it's goofy looking. What's making him not like fall over to the side? That tail gotta wait. At least having a harness on the back, like on the cartoon, it's a harness on the back and it comes, you know what I'm saying? Like he's carrying it on his back. This look like it's just coming out his ass. Right. Ah, crazy work, man. Crazy work. Um, because it don't look like armor. Don't look like is this like maybe they explain the suit what it's used for, like kind of how they was explaining the concept art from the Amazing Spider-Man and what they wanted to do for it. Maybe in the movie they explain what the suit is supposed to be used for. Is it some type of medical tool, some type of, you know what I'm saying? Is it something medical based? This just looks like it looks hella awkward. Who is building this and why? What government agency is saying, hey, let's build a suit and let's throw this big awkward ass tail on it? Right? Let's build this suit and throw this awkward ass tail on it. The tail. Like, what is that? What is that? That is ugly, man. Like, are we? It seems like this film is doing a little. It's leaning a little bit into body horror. If y'all ever saw the Jackal, maybe we get something like that. Um, maybe I don't know. Maybe the tail. Maybe it's not a suit. Maybe it's actually coming out of his spine. Maybe it's grafted to his spine. I am so second guessing Marvel right now. And Spider Man, it is probably my most anticipated movie of this year. But I'm just side eyeing and second guessing Marvel hella, hella, hella right now. This I gotta see more. Hopefully it's not what my brain is. Because I'm looking at like this is a bad tech design. Marvel gotta fix this in post. They gotta fix this ain't final product. This ain't final product, boy. This can't be, right? This cannot be final product. Hell, give me Captain Durag. If this is final product, give me Captain Durag. El Capitan Durag. This because this ain't it. This ain't cutting it. This is not cutting it at all. This ain't cutting it. Not cutting it. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this, man. Yeah, y'all let me know what y'all think about this. Let's get into let's run a quick commercial and we'll come back and get into the comments. Let's go. Yeah, let's get into these comments. Let's see what y'all talk about over here. Let's see what y'all talk about. House gang, house gang, house gang. Let me see. Nova say Cap Durag is just a kid show. I agree with you, Blue. Some people just read too far into it. Yeah, like it's a kid show, man. It's a kid show. Them creators, they and it's black creators. Marcellus Bennett, um, got the lady's name who came up with the concept. It's nothing. I just don't see the malice in this. I don't see where I need to be upset in this. I don't see why I need to be offended in this. I wish I had Captain Durag growing up. What's you know what I'm saying? What's crazy is I think my generation, because I'm trying to think back now, my generation, a zennial, we didn't have that black cultural, that culturally black cartoon. You know, my parents they would have Fat Albert, Fat like that, and that's the thing, right? If Fat Albert came out today, imagine the outrage of Fat Albert coming out today. Why you gotta be in the junkyard? Fat Albert in the junkyard game. Why they gotta be in the junkyard? Why you gotta be fat? Blah 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 blah. Why mush mouth hole? He got a shifty to cover his whole face. Blah. Like it'd be outrage over that, over Fat Albert if Fat Albert came out today. I didn't get a chance to have that culturally black cartoon that was on TV. I had to watch Fat Albert. For a culturally black cartoon as a kid, didn't have that. Didn't have it. I'm trying to rack my brain right now. What was a culturally black cartoon in the 80s, early 90s? Let me see. I want to see. I want to see what Google gonna tell me. Culturally black cartoon. So here go the black cartoon. So I wasn't when Boondocks came out. I was an adult. Um, nope, that's not culturally. I guess the Proud Family. I was an adult when that was my daughter watched the Proud Family. Like I said, not me. That's my daughter. And I'm not talking about just having black characters on the show because we had some. I had some decent black characters, but a culturally black show did not have that. I'm just going through trying to look and see. I'm just not coming across any culturally black shows. These are more so characters. Let me see. Shit, what maybe Bebe's kid, but that wasn't like a cartoon show. That was like a movie. You know what I'm saying? Let me see this. 16 best. Let, let's show this little list real quick. Hey, 16 black cartoons of all time to change animation forever. Let's see what we got. Kid and Play. It only Kid and Play didn't last. Harlem Globetrotters was not my era. Mr. T, not my era. Well, was Mr. T? No, I don't think Mr. T was my era. The PJs, yeah. Do we count the PJs? Are we counting the PJs? Blockheads. What was Blockheads? When did that come out? That looked pretty new. Static Shock 2000, 2004. I was grown when Static Shock came out. Proud Family 01 to 2005 in the military, out of the house. Boondocks, out of the house. Fat Albert and the Cosby Kids. Look at that, 72 to 85. You see how long that ran? 72 to 85. Black Dynamite, I was grown. Cleveland Show, grown. Baby's Kids. But it was just a movie. Now, it was culturally black, though, but it was just a movie. Fillmore, grown. Wayne Head, and I spoke on Wayne Head earlier, right? So I guess maybe Wayne Head. But I also said if a show like Wayne Head came out today, there'd be an outrage. Fat Albert, outrage. Like all of the black shows, you saw old girl getting mad at Martin. Like, I think the younger generation just want to be offended for something. And there's no reason, ladies and gentlemen, to be offended over every damn thing. Some shit is offensive. Some shit is offensive. But everything is not. You shouldn't leave your house looking to be in outrage. You know what I mean? You just shouldn't. You just shouldn't. All right, just spread that one. Some must just wear do-rags to keep our hair neat or to go with the fit. Yeah. Yep. Read that. That's crazy. YouTube. I wonder if it's still down because the numbers ain't really moving. So I haven't seen the do-rag man, but I've been told it's a kid show. I've even seen the trailer for it, and I personally think it's not bad for kids. It's not. It's not. It shouldn't even be divisive. It shouldn't even be causing a stir. Like I shouldn't even be. I should be reporting on how dope Do-Rag Man and Hey AJ is as a kid show, not the controversy surrounding the Do-Rag Man or Captain Do-Rag. For the tour, gotta go to the tour. Boots on the ground marketing. It is a forgotten era. It's a forgotten era. You got to get out here and kiss these babies. You got to get out here and kiss these babies, man. Got to. Her video said. She says, but it's more so, and I guess you want to say, but that's my thing. This is what I'm gonna say, Lawrence, because we have these culture wars, right? Tina in the building. What up, Tina? Tina, you want to hop on real quick before I get up out of here? If you want to hop on, we could talk a little do-rag. This is why I'm not mad at, and you know everybody got the right to be cool on whatever, but it ain't just her. You know, it's everybody who is adding to the show. She just added the do-rag man. Black exploitation films is part of Black American culture. No if and buts around it. Black exploitation saved Hollywood. A lot of people don't know Black exploitation films damn near saved Hollywood. It saved, you know what I'm saying? Like it kept Hollywood afloat. So to be mad at Do-Rag Man is crazy. Captain Do-Rag, I watched a little snippet. Captain Do-Rag going around helping the little girl clean up, or in her brain, you know, she's cleaning up her room, and Captain Do-Rag Man is helping, you know, her room is the city. Captain Do-Rag Man is helping her clean up. Like I said in the beginning of my video, my pops wore a do-rag, and his do-rag was purple. He was damn near Captain Do-Rag. We talk about Black representation. That's Black representation. That is Black American representation. So to be mad at that is, are you mad? Are you looking in the mirror and being mad at yourself? That's how I look at it. Because at the end of the day, what are we talking about? Captain Do-Rag? That's the hill we gonna die on? That's the hill we want to die on. Captain Durag. We should be applauding this show. Because Captain Durag ain't no different than Fat Albert. Captain Durag ain't no different than Wayne Head. Captain Durag ain't no different. What was Eddie Murphy's joint that he did? What was it called? I just saw it. Where'd it go? The PJ. There is nothing offensive about Captain Durag. When I was growing, when I was learning how to do my art and draw, I drew Captain Durag. I ain't gonna lie. And if I had the opportunity to sell that character, I would have sold Captain Durag. Now, it might not have been called Captain Durag, but a dude walk around in a durag, dude got a durag on with the cape flap. The flap is the cape. That is dope to me. It's a little funny. The little girl is having fun with a character. I don't know if this is her dad that she's visualizing as Captain Durag, man. I don't know. I haven't watched the show. But I think people are just trying to read too deep. You can read deep into anything and make something offensive. You can read deep into anything. If you want to be offended, you can be offended. You can make something offensive, right? Jesus can be resurrected, come back and start handing, feeding the hungry and stuff like that, and people will find that offensive. Oh, he fed them first. Why he didn't feed me? Jesus must be racist. He's supposed to be Jesus. Why he couldn't just all feed us all at one time? I think we picked some of the dumbest hills to die on. And there's plenty of bodies on those hills. Plenty of bodies on those hills. Durag Man is not one to Captain Durag is not a hill to die on. It's not. It's way bigger fish to fry. We over here arguing about Captain Durag. And then to try to make it a FBA versus other issue, that's the dumbest shit in the world. And like I said, I'm Black American to the death. Everything about me is Black American. I can't run, can't hide from it. That's all I know. So when I see them arguing, oh, she's a tether, blah 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 blah. Like this ain't that, bruh. This ain't that. It's like once they find out that she was half Jamaican or something like that, now it's an issue. If I would have came up with Durag Man, would y'all have been mad at me? Would y'all be mad at me? If I would have came up with Captain Durag and presented it to y'all on, or maybe is it because it's Disney? Because it's on Disney. Like I said earlier, if it was on BET, we would be cool with it. If it was over there on Ice-T's network, the OG network, we would be cool with it. Or maybe Tubi, right? Because we all think that's where we need to go. Let's put it on Tubi. We would have been cool with Captain Durag on Tubi. Why not just celebrate this dope little kid show that's helping teaching this little, that can help teach these kids how to clean up their room from a superhero who possibly looked like one of their uncles or their daddy. Why we can't celebrate that? Why we can't celebrate that? Then the people who mad about it, y'all don't even watch it. It ain't even a show for y'all to watch, and y'all don't watch it. just extra sensitive for no reason. Like I said, and like I said, it could be an era thing, something that you know what I'm saying. How I came up, the timeline I came from. We had bigger and better things to do than worry about King Durag or Captain Durag. These Sizzle wrote King Durag, got me talking about King Durag, Captain Durag, or Durag. What little video you talking about, Lawrence? Lawrence said, "This isn't it. Watch a little video." You talking about what she ran up to support? What video you talk about? I fuck with Captain Durag. I'm gonna tell you this, Lawrence. It's probably not gonna stop me from not fucking with Captain Durag. Whatever the video you talk about, just to let you know. What's her name? Chloe. What video? Let me see. I'm on her page right now. Help me out, Lawrence. Help me out, man. What video we talking about? I'm not seeing nothing. I mean, hold on. Which one? Which one? I don't know. Like I said, I'm just going through her stuff. You're gonna have to help me out, brother. You talking about her addressing Captain Dude? Let's see.
Ability politics. Come on, guys. We finally have a superhero with our culture. Let's not talk about semantics and let's just focus on what's happening. If you've seen the show, you know the bunnies in every episode. Slime City is funny. Come on, guys. Let's get into it. Where's the joy? Why is everything so serious? We got to celebrate our people. What Richard Wright would have wanted. He wouldn't want us to be like, let's just be respectable all the time and talk in stilted language. Let's enjoy our culture. I created Durag Man because I'm obsessed with blaxploitation films and I love Pam Grier, and I thought it would be super cool to have a little homage to that when we're creating a superhero for Hey AJ. And what was better than using a durag? Because me, I own a 6-foot durag.
That's dope.
And it makes me feel like a superhero when I wear it. Why couldn't someone be like that in AJ's imagination? I really beg of you to give this show a chance. Again, it's an homage to blaxploitation films. And yeah, we're poking fun a little bit at respectability politics because you know what? AJ and her family, they're already excellent. Her dad's a football player. Her mom's a chef. What more do they have to prove? Why can't they have a little do-rag man superhero? Come on, Wakanda forever! Check out Hey AJ and watch it for yourself. It's great for the culture. And there's Jamaican American representation on the Disney Channel, which I never had as a child. And I was so lucky to contribute to. I felt so lucky to be a part of that show. My dad was in the NFL. And so it was really a show that I was really able to tap into my inner child. And growing up, I would have loved a Durag Man. So check it out. Let your kids watch it. Come on, guys.
Durag Man.
It's Camille.
Chill, you want to come up? Chill, I'm gonna drop it in the link. Hold on, I'm dropping the link for you. Chill, come on up, brother. I don't care if you watching wrestling or whatever you be watching every all the time. Come on up, cause y'all in this respectability politics can go to hell, man. Yeah, you ain't gotta have no camera. You ain't gotta have no camera. Come on up. Let's talk about this. Let's break this down. Cause I didn't get a chance to watch you and Darius today, man. I was busy doing some stuff. I said I was gonna go back and watch y'all. Cause I did see. I think y'all talked about it, but yeah, nah, man. Come on up, brother. Come on up. Tina say chill. A durag isn't considered respectful. LOL. That's what respectability politics is. Right. Come on, Tina. Let them know. Like, Twitter encourages divide and conquer to start us from being mad at the class war. I got look. You ain't gonna like me on that issue there, chill. Come on up, man. Where you at, brother? I want one. Look, Lawrence. I want one of them. Give me give me give me a 6 foot long durag, bro.
Hey,
Chill, my brother.
my brother Blue. I'm 100% on your side. I rewinded to the beginning of your stream when you started it, and then you went to J. Cole. But
Yeah.
like, I see it just the way you do. It's a do-rag. It is a tool used to preserve your hair. Some people wear bonnets, some people like do-rags, and there's nothing inherently offensive unless you hate yourself, unless you got a problem with that.
Yeah. I don't see the everything that I'm seeing is like if y'all are so pro black culture, and then when I present you with black culture, you get mad at it. Like this is
You,
the definition of black American culture. A person rocking a do rag is black. Like I said, my pops rock the do rag. I rock the do rag. My brothers, we try to get the waves 360, put them on spin, whatever you want to call. We rock the do rag. Shit, I rocked the do rag in uniform when I was in the military. I had to hide it, but I rocked the do rag. So I
Mhm.
don't see the issue with it. That's just me. I don't see an issue
There's
with it.
Yeah, there's so many other cultures who do things to celebrate themselves with aspects of their day to day. So, Japanese with the katana blade and or all the anime that we watch and everything, and they just take a part of samurai and they'll like modernize it and have fun with it. Well, a do
Or
rag is
kimono.
worn by say
I said or kimono.
there you go, or a kimono is there. That's more better of an example, right? With the clothing, right? And we
Right.
don't ever like it's just cool. Um, there's like magic carpet in Aladdin, like that
Yep.
culture and like it's just a natural progression. Now, if this character Captain Durag was doing things that were deplorable, then I definitely say, oh, they're making fun of black culture because why couldn't the guy with the durag be an awesome dad? Which he is in this show from Hey AJ, from what I just saw with you, what you were sharing. This
Yeah.
is just a normal everyday aspirational figure, and it's a kids show, so we're not getting anything wild. It's just good.
Yeah. I don't see the issue. It's Durag man is teaching or helping the girl clean up the city, slime city, right? Which is basically a metaphor for her room. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't understand the there's no caricature in this. It's not like if he had a push icy on like the pull over and he was robbing, showing her how to scam or something like that. Now we talking. Now we could be upset. Damn, Captain Shiesty, or you know what I'm saying? This is Captain Durag helping the little girl clean up her room, man. She got the little sidekick broom. She got her little stuffed bunny with her. And yes, you can go down some type of quote unquote rabbit hole and find uh uh outrage or something to be upset with. But that's with anything. And to me, this is just something that people wanted to be upset about because really, the Captain Durag is the hill we dying on. Nah, I just ain't rocking with it.
I
And
still
I don't
stand. Go
go
ahead.
ahead. No, you go ahead. You got it.
I still stand by that this writer is clueless though, because in her explanation she goes, "I love black exploitation," like she's conceding that this is an exploitative or stereotypical. Like she's saying that, and simply just because it's black culture, like she's actually drinking the very dangerous Kool Aid that inherently, since this is a durag, that it is a problem, which I don't think so.
No, 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 no. I think you're taking that the wrong way. Black spoiler,
Okay.
blacks, those movies. She's saying that she loves those movies. Don't think of the, because all of those movies was done by black people, right? It was Holly. I was it was a documentary I watched on black exploitation film. Don't look at it like they was exploiting blacks. That's not what it was. It was not that. You see what I'm saying? Yes, it sounds like black exploitation. They're exploiting the black. No, it's just our culture was on high at that time. 70s, Rudy Ray Moore, shit. What's my girl? I just drew a blank. But either way, all of those people from back then, that's the only way that they was able to make movies. So you see what I'm saying? So the culture was on high during that time. So all of those movies represented what was going on. Some good, some bad. We had a lot of pimping going on. Not going to say that it was the best stuff, but that represents a time where there was a lot of black independence. You see what I'm saying? So don't
That's
look.
not what she meant.
That's exactly what she said. She
I don't
said,
think that she meant this is about independence. I thought she was like, oh, this is that non-respectability, put respectability politics away. I thought she was saying this was something that was not respectable to have the do rag out.
so respect. So black culture is, and this was the conversation that we was having about uh, with Rob and all of them, right? Black
Oh,
culture
not
is
this
always.
again.
Well, hold on, it's just real quick,
Uh-huh.
and not even on that. Black
Yeah.
culture is always politicized for some reason, and this is us making black culture politicized again. Respectability politics is us making black culture politicized. That's bad. We don't want black culture to be politicized. Everything that blacks do is all, oh, the way they wear their hair, the damn do-rag. Why is that an issue? We're going to set that aside. We're going to have fun with who the fuck we are as a people. We're going to have fun with it. A do-rag. A simple thing as a do-rag. We're going to have fun with it. Captain Do-Rag Man. Set them respectability politics to the side. Fuck all that. Get that shit the fuck on up out of here. That ain't how we getting down. That's
Mhm.
not how we getting down. That's what it's about. Because at the end of the day, everybody else gets to enjoy their culture or enjoy who they are. We got to walk on motherfucking eggshells. We always got to do shit at the utmost height. We don't get the opportunity to fail. We don't get the opportunity to just go out and experiment. It's always got to be some type of revolutionary. We can't do the slave movies no more. We can't do this, dude. We can't do that. It's got to be this. Man, fuck all that. Have
No,
fun.
no,
Enjoy yourself.
I'm with all that. I'm with the slave movie criticisms, but keep going. I'm with you everywhere else.
No. What I'm saying is, you're looking at like slave movies like it's bad. Guess what? That's a part of what happened. Now, is it a lot of slave movies for no reason? Get that the fuck out of here. We don't need a slave movie every year. But I'm not mad at the slave movie. Is it telling the fucking story? Is it telling the story of my great 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 grandfather, whoever's grandfather or grandmother or whatever? Tell that motherfucking story. These stories need to be told. Guess what story? Guess what? Next year is gonna be a Holocaust movie. Next year is gonna be another movie about some white explorer who didn't discover shit. Right? It's always gonna be that.
Or
Those
my
movies
beef would
are always gonna be made.
my
So
beef would
no,
be
have fun. Have fun with it. Shit, give me Harriet Tubman and the Vampire Hunter or Demon Hunter. What it is, Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer. Give me that. Still set back in old time, but she hunting demons now. Give me that shit. Right? So no, have fun with it. That's our culture, man. Who else? If we can't enjoy our culture, if we can't enjoy our shit, then who the hell is supposed to enjoy our shit? If we can't do it, who gonna do it? Because when they do it, we gonna get upset. Damn, they culture vulture, yada yada yada. But then as soon as we do it, now it's backlash too. Are
I'd
you
say
like when the mirror is up? Are you proud of what you're looking at, or are you not? My bad. Go ahead.
yeah. Well, I agree to the way how you ended it, but back to the slave movie thing, and we could just go an hour on that. Really, I'd say the Holocaust movies. Well, they also have well-funded, Jew-led, awesome movies that are not related to the traumatic oppression stuff, and it's simply the pattern of the too many enslavement movies or anything historical that is oppressive. There's too much of it and not enough to balance. So my beef is with the balance, not with your great great grandfather's story not being told accurately. It's just
No
way too
balance.
much of the trauma.
Yeah, I agree with that. I said that.
Mhm.
I agree with you on balance. Balance is always needed. Balance is needed. The story's got to be told. Hey, let's balance it out. You tell that story. I'm gonna tell this story. You know what I'm saying? You pick. Which side do you want? Right? I'm fine with balance. I'm just saying we don't necessarily have to stop doing. Oh, we gotta stop. No. Now come in and tell Captain Durag. Now come in and tell Ayanu. Now come in and tell these other stories. Right? These other stories. It's just y'all won't watch them. Y'all talk balance and then y'all don't go watch the shit.
I hear you.
You see what I'm
I agree
saying?
with that. I agree with that also with buying comic books. I agree with that with all the TV shows that are doing great right now on and like who's really streaming cross. Why isn't it number one when I go on Prime Video when it says what are the top 10 shows this week? You know what I mean? Like why? There needs to be more. Can I read something that chat was saying? Watermelon Man, Gumbo Man. There's another one. I forget. But I'd say
Oh,
that
what Lawrence said. So if they made fried chicken man the jerk chicken man, is it okay? Is it being disrespectful? If she said, "Hey, this is for Jamaican culture," and she said, "I'm doing
Patty, Oxtail.
uh 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 nah, because I want to do like a piece of clothing.
Hmm.
You know what? If she was African and she did kente man and he walked around in a kente cloth outfit, but he out here just teaching the girl how to clean, is that an issue?
I
The
would say
thing is,
no to that.
the thing is, Lawrence, everything that you're bringing up is offensive, right? Everything that you're talking about, fried chicken man, watermelon man, that's offensive. You know it's offensive
Why? Let's challenge ourselves and ask why that's offensive, and then
because it
the
became.
conclusion will draw. Will when we get to the bottom of it, we'll decide. We'll just see that white people 100 years ago decide.
Keep them out of it. Keep them out of it. I'ma stay here. You're pulling fried chicken man. Well, I guess you could gotta add them in, but your only reason why you're saying fried chicken man or jerk chicken man because you know it's offensive. Or watermelon,
Why
you
is
know
it
that that's
offensive?
offensive. You know
Why
that,
is watermelon? Why is
but
it offensive? Because that's
that's
a
what I'm trying to
problem.
get at. You know that since that they came at black folks on some watermelon shit and the whole thing about the whole watermelon thing is a misnomer. But and they started throwing up fried chicken and watermelon up in our faces, this, that, and the third, it became offensive to us, right? So that's an
They
offensive
meaning who?
thing.
They meaning
White people, white
so
America.
the white man dictates what you should
No,
be
no, no,
embarrassed
no,
of and
no.
what you shouldn't
That,
be
that's not
embarrassed
what
of.
I'm
Not
saying.
you. I'm talking to Lawrence, Blue, not
Oh,
you.
oh,
That's
well,
what I'm trying to say to Lawrence. Like you got to really question not just you, Lawrence, but anyone who thinks this way, like respectfully. But like we can't let popular opinion that was being broadly shared on TV shows and cartoons and newspapers and things like that. We can't let the things of that time, of that era, from people who thought you were subhuman, be the factor of or the measurement of what is
mm,
offensive and what isn't. Like you should be happy about watermelons and farming and things that were able to accumulate. You can make a living out of a chicken. You can make a living from watermelon. And these things were shamed and they were lesser than
but
because
they say I'm gonna tell you the whole thing behind watermelon. They saying black folks with the watermelon is because we were in charge of the watermelon crop. So they made it to where it was a bad thing to now guess who don't control the watermelon crop no more. You see what's going on? You see how they did that? They weren't eating watermelon. So then they made it offensive to y'all some chucking and driving, eating watermelon and chicken and fried chicken. But that was our crop that was ours. Watermelon was ours back then. You see what I'm saying? You get what I'm getting at?
Yeah, and I don't think it's right to honor the racists by maintaining their standards of what's you should be embarrassed of, what's not.
I'm with you.
Mhm.
I'm with you. And D Stizzle, Gumbo Man, if there was a French Creole dude or Cajun dude from Louisiana and he came up with Gumbo Man and he put it in the show for his daughter to watch because he's a chef and he cooked gumbo all the time, am I supposed to be upset at that? Or do you think the other Creoles and Cajun people would be upset at Gumbo Man who is teaching his daughter how to clean, but he's a chef? He's Gumbo Man?
Unless you think you should be embarrassed of what a black dish tastes like or looks like, or like Naruto is literally the name of a ramen. Naruto,
Right.
and he eats ramen in the show.
Like, we got to stop being embarrassed. Like, I'm not embarrassed by who I am. I fucking rock a do-rag. I rock it. I know it's some places where you should, where, you know what I'm saying, where it's, I guess, would be considered a place where you shouldn't rock it and a place where you can rock it. I understand all that. But this is something that was for us, aimed at us. So I should be able to rock my do-rag here. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just missing the outrage of it. I'm not getting. And I saw that online. I see the whole Jamaican thing, people calling her a tether. And like I said, look, I'm full black American right here. I stand on the FBA side. I get it. I understand all that. This ain't that though. And we are making it that, and it shouldn't be that. Because like I said, if I came up with Do-Rag Man, are you not like, will they get a pass then? Because I came up with it.
Is it because the character AJ is United States? Like, that's why? And you can't have someone who's foundational Jamaican can't make a show about AJ? Because you share the same hair texture, like ethnically the same people.
We ain't finna get into that. We not gonna go there.
Ethnically?
This is the whole.
You're gonna say that
about,
the boats came by people who were not enslaved first. I know.
No, that ain't what I was about to
That's not it. That wasn't it. Okay, sorry, but I'm saying that if you're in Jamaica, you could be. There's do-rags all over every corner store. Every like do-rags are sold there for the people who have hair.
I think the do-rag is a it's a black thing,
Not a
just
United
Black
States
American
specific.
thing. It's a black thing. You know what I'm saying? The do-rag is everywhere.
But you know though that there are websites like Twitter and others who really want, instead of focusing on uniting, check out how much different you are because you're from the United States and they're from Jamaica and that guy's from Canada, and how about the guys from England, and how about the people who didn't leave the continent? Hey, how about the people who, you know what I mean? Like, everyone is different. Stop thinking you're the same.
It is people who are very divisive on that, and the whole. I guess you're trying to go there. The whole FBA thing is not meant to be divisive. It's not.
I'm sure. Yeah, 100%. And
it is not meant to be divisive. I don't even know how it got there. I think a lot of people took offense to people saying, "No, I'm Black American. I'm from America. Africa is over there. I've never been to Africa. My people ain't from Africa. Like my lineage, that is not. I'm not an African lineage. It's a cutoff."
And there's times to say that. Huh? And look, Blue. There's times to say stuff like that. And when we're talking about hair that a do-rag works on for waves,
but right,
then it applies to everybody. Yeah, it applies. The do-rag applies to all. Like, there's times to get specific about culturally why Essence Fest shouldn't be hijacked by this Nigerian company who wanted to like make it Afro Fest or something. Whatever. Remember that story from a year ago? That's valid. Let's talk about how we got to preserve a foundational Black Americans culture and why we shouldn't have interference or anything like that. Why can't we have a convention for both or a festival for both? I get that. This is not one of those times. This is a biological hair.
This is not that. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. This is not the time to be, oh well, she's Jamaican. This ain't the time for that. This ain't one of, and that's what I'm saying. This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them. Lawrence said that Disney was like, oh, a black person said it's okay, let's do it. But Lawrence, I ask you the question: if she presented this show and she took it to BET and put it on BET, would it be okay then? So are we just mad at the vehicle that it's under, with it being Disney, or are we mad at Captain Durag? What are we mad at? Are we mad at Captain Durag, or are we mad that Captain Durag is on Disney? Because you saying that makes it seem like you're mad at Captain Durag being on Disney, not at Captain Durag. Because if Captain Durag was on BET or some black network, are we mad at Captain Durag then?
Well, I'm mad if he does what I think he would do if it was on PET, but I'm not mad because Captain Durag is an exemplary father.
No, the same. I'm talking about the same show. I'm not talking about that deviate. The same.
Yeah, then it's all love.
Thing.
Then it's the same exact love I have for it.
Yep, those blaxploitation movies save Hollywood, man. That's what I was trying to get you to understand. Like those movies saved Hollywood. Saved. It was like the Blade back then. It was like Blade saving Marvel back then. So if she was with Marvel and did this instead of recasting T'Challa, how would you react? If she gave an original, or you asking Chill? Go ahead, Chill, you can answer that.
Read it out. Read it for me. I can't really see.
If she was with Marvel and did this instead of recasting T'Challa, how would you react?
Well, everything that's not recasting T'Challa, I'm gonna look at as less than. If they go, we do have black characters, we got Captain Durag, then yeah, of course I'm gonna take issue with that.
Yeah, but that's apples and oranges, though, right?
But he asked, and that's the answer to the question.
I'm just saying. I just think that question is like, come on, Lawrence, come on, man. You know that's apples and oranges. If somebody said, "Oh, we killed T'Challa. Here's Captain Durag," though, yeah, I'm gonna be mad. Like, why are you giving me Captain Durag instead of T'Challa? You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
that's what I mean by it's because both of that. You can give me Captain Durag and T'Challa. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then if let's say they didn't kill T'Challa, we had T'Challa, and we're going to Black Panther 3 with T'Challa because Chad was still alive, and they decided, yo, let's do this Captain Durag show. I'm gonna say, why didn't you do Blue Marvel? What about the legendary comic book characters you already have that exist? So yeah, I'd have a problem because of what it means we are not getting.
You saying because Marvel already has these things going. That's what you're saying.
Marvel already has existing, popular, worthwhile of being elevated.
That's what I'm saying, because Marvel already has those. So there's no reason to make a Captain Durag. That's what you.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
When I say popular, I shouldn't say popular, but definitely have more of a fan base than starting a brand new thing called Captain Durag. Yeah.
I agree with this. Lawrence said, I don't have a problem with slave movies. That's history. I have a problem with critics only rewarding black actors for playing a slave, sex worker, drug addict, or stereotype. I totally agree with you on that.
That's my problem. Yeah.
So when we get the Captain Durag live action, Lawrence, let's have whoever playing Captain Durag win an award. I don't understand why for us it's always that line from Remember the Titans. If you lose one game, coach, they're gonna fire you. Yeah, it's like that with us, Q, and it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. We should be able to fail, but we're not able to fail. We're not able to have fun. We're not able to just enjoy certain things, and that's the bad thing about it. Tina said, "I'm from Miami. We have the jerk man down here, the truffle man." But do y'all look at that as offensive? If the jerk man, like if Captain Durag walk around with a durag, if that's what he do, that's what he do. If you know what I'm saying, like if that's what he do, that's what he do. I'm just miss. My dad rocked the durag. He had a purple durag, and that shit is ingrained in my head. He would come home, he would brush the little hair that he had up there, throw that durag on, and that's what he did. He had the durag on for the remainder of the day once he came home from work. So if I was a kid and I saw Captain Durag, I would be seeing my dad. You get what I'm saying, Chill?
Yeah.
Like I'm seeing my dad as a superhero on TV if I was a kid who watched the show. why it's
Hey,
tied to stereotypes.
I'm on YouTube just perusing, and I typed Captain Durag, and Tyrone Magnus has a video on it. Like
Mm.
everyone's talking about it. I didn't think like that section of the internet would be talking about it right now.
That's because that's because we've turned it into a divisive thing. And they love the divide, they love the drama.
Yeah.
They says why it tied to stereotypes, even though everyone loves fried chicken and watermelon. Oh, you talking about what we were saying earlier? Okay. I'm saying why can't we pick and why can't we pick and choose? I think is what Lawrence. I think that's what you're saying.
Why
No,
can't we pick and choose?
we can
We
pick
can.
and. Oh, go ahead, Chill. I'll let you go ahead.
We certainly can pick and choose because not everything is super offensive. Like Afro Man is someone who I would put my foot down and say, okay, that's not ideal representation. But Captain, because of who he is, the songs he makes, the stereotypes he fulfills, he's not nothing. He's not Jesse Jackson, but
Jesse Jack,
Captain Durag.
man.
Hmm?
Nothing.
But Captain Durag is. Let me throw this one at you, Glorilla.
Mhm.
I see that name initially, and I squeal. I squint. I mean, not squeal. I squint, and I go, but whatever. Like, yeah, I'll take it. Glorilla, sure.
You squint about what though? What do you mean?
The eugenics of it all, the Gorilla Association.
Oh, you thought. Oh, okay. I see.
So I'll pick and I'll choose, and I'll say, not this. This is not the hill I will die on, like you say.
Mm.
I never really cared to go any further with that one, the Glorilla thing.
Okay. I mean, she got a gorilla tattooed on it. That's something that she chose to. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know what her reasoning behind that is. Maybe she think that's how hard she raps. She rap like a gorilla. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't. I get where you're coming from. I could understand your sentiment. I don't look too much into things like I just don't. I'm not looking to be offended. I don't walk around the world saying on some "oh woe is me," damn, I got to be offended today. That's just not. I'm not from a time where everything was offensive. Shit, I'm from a time where probably everything was offensive and we wasn't offended. So I don't know. I just don't do that. I don't because I think it's a waste of fucking time to trying to figure out what's a to waste of time trying to be offended. If nobody is purposely trying to offend you, if you get what I'm saying, and I think this younger generation, and I think you're included in that. I think y'all want to save the world so much, right? And it's admirable, but I think y'all don't know how to pick and choose y'all battles. And I think y'all fight every fight. And then I don't think y'all know how to lose.
Mhm.
And I think that's a bad thing. See, I grew up, I knew how to take an L, I knew how to lose. I didn't get a participation trophy. Hey, try again next year, buddy. That's what it was with us. I think this this generation that's with these apps and things like that, y'all don't know how to lose. And y'all don't know how to take the L and come back and learn your lesson and come back and do it better the next year. I think that's what is holding a lot of y'all back in certain things. I think y'all are great, but I don't. Let me. What are you, Chill? Are you millennial or
I don't want to give away my age, bro.
just give me a? Are you an X or a millennial, man?
Neither.
Chill.
I'm
Are
not.
you
I'm not
CI? You know
answering.
what, Chill? My thing with you, Chill. I say it all the time. I say it on here. I say Chill is the CIA. Chill is in the CIA, man. You don't want
I'm
to give
just
your
private.
age.
Yeah, Blue. I just private. I just don't want to give information on the internet. That's all. But your example for whatever you're gonna say, let's just pretend you can choose and then go with your example. Just go.
What I was reason what I was getting at is I just think, like I said, I think a lot of things have stunted uh, um, Gen X, later millennials, hell, some millennials, social growth. And this battle right here kind of proves my point. Why are we talking about Durag? Why? That's all.
I'm actually in favor of this because there's enough of you and me with this counter opinion, and um, it'll it'll create cause for questioning things like, do I really hate myself? Is that why I'm so mad at this Durag stuff? Oh well, okay. What is worthy of being offended or not? Like, it's important to hear both sides of the argument, and kind of like Rob was saying the other day, it's important to hear both sides and challenge what you think, and then you may come out of it with a more informed or fuller perspective on this. Actually genuinely want to hear what Tyrone Magnus has to say, and he posted a video about it earlier today. I just saw on YouTube, so I'm gonna check that one out when I'm done with you.
I'm. It depends on who the. I'm gonna say this. It depends on who the person.
They can't be the Butter Biscuit crew.
I mean, I listen to Tyrone. If you got something to say, I'm not interested in Tyrone Madness. I'm not mad at the person who, I'm not mad at you going over there to see what he has to say on it. He might be in full agreement with us, right? I don't know. I'm just not looking that whole Rob two sides of the issue thing. I kind of see where he's coming from, but I think Rob should have just shut the fuck up. I don't think Rob should have said nothing. He should have just kept doing what he was
100%
doing.
agree. Why are you validating these guys with what they have to
Right.
say? You have nothing to prove to nobody.
Right.
Stay silent.
If
Let them
you felt
feud with themselves. Sorry. Let them feud with themselves, speaking into an ether. You do not have to get. And then even in his video on YouTube, I read the comments. I didn't even know there was a beef. What are you talking about? I'm like,
he should have just stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, Rob didn't even know it was a beef until it became something, right? Like, keep doing you, bro. If you don't like Milestone, you don't like Milestone. You don't have to do a video on Milestone. It's your fucking channel. You ain't got to do shit. But stay black or whatever you are and die. Like, that's all you got to do. So when I saw the stuff going on, I was like, man, Rob, why you just shut up, man? Because to me, he was just digging himself a hole. Oh, my dad.
He was giving ammunition when he said
you,
FUBU.
Yeah, like that's all you was doing. Like you was just you just took the shovel out, just kept digging. You was trying to get to China, man. Like, stop, bro. Stop talking. Stop talking. Because these people, and I don't even fuck with Ernie like that. I do not fuck with Ernie. Ernie said this. I was like, Ernie, I don't fuck with you neither. Me and Ernie go from last year. Me and him had this tip. You know what I'm saying? I don't fuck with Ernie like that. And some of the shit he said was stupid. So it was like, all y'all just look dumb out. Y'all just look stupid. You want to do some Black History shit, Ernie? Do some Black History shit. If Rob wanted to do some Black History shit, he could do it. If he didn't, oh fucking well. I don't even look to Rob for Black History shit. Rob don't look like somebody who's gonna be able to tell me some Black History shit. You know what I'm saying?
Rosa Parks explained.
Yeah, like I don't look. Damn, why ain't Rob talking about? Like, no, fuck. Who the fuck cares what Rob talking about? Did he do the new X-Men series that dropped? No, he didn't.
I don't want these Tuskegee airs.
I mean, if you want to report on the Tuskegee comic book, cool. If not, oh fucking well, it's Rob. I'm not looking at Rob. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't look at Rob as the proprietor of what's black or not, or even having a, you know what I'm saying, a thought when it comes to black shit. I just don't.
Yeah, when I said FUBU earlier, I completely understood why he said FUBU, for us, by us. It's not because of any other reason than that.
But it's the way he said it. He said it like FUBU was some throwaway shit. That's what I'm saying. He can't, like.
No, he didn't, Blue. He only said it that way if you want to interpret it that way, because he followed it up. Immediately followed it up with for us, by us.
No, I'm talking about when Rob said, and plus Milestone is like FUBU. For us, by us, right? That's exactly how he said it. And it's like, so Milestone can't go. You got the opportunity to make Milestone bigger than a product that's just aimed at black people.
And that's why he should. And that's why he should have never made a response, because it allowed for something to be picked out from his response. Then, okay, let's make a mountain out of this molehill.
Chill. It allows for, once you open your mouth, critique comes. Especially when you are the quote unquote #1 comic book reviewer on YouTube. What you think gonna happen? Especially once it became a thing. That's what I'm saying. He should have just shut the fuck up.
That's what I'm gonna do on the topic. I mean, I just went 10 minutes on it with you right now, and really didn't want to,
Me
but
neither. I didn't
yeah,
either, but you know.
no. Hey, Blue, if I ever have an issue with you, please just handle it in the DMs, please.
No, I'm going straight to the no. I'm not even.
No,
I'm not even a pro. I don't run to the. I'll come to you first.
thank
Just
you.
like I tried to go to old buddy first. You know what I'm saying? I go straight to the man first. I don't. I told you, chill. I'm from a time where this didn't exist. Where I had to go see somebody if I had an issue. You know what I'm saying? So going online to get a couple clicks and views or airing my business out online, I don't do that. That ain't what I'm about. That is not what I'm about at all.
That Jay the Foreman is on fire. Oh my god. Rob was full of ish. He didn't want to make the vibe, and then he made the video and had no direction and no choice but to make it up as he goes. I'm not surprised Ernie's a dem. Dude is 400 pounds and sounds like my 23-year-old sister with a whole nose ring. All right, Jathan Foreman, thank you for your opinions.
What did he?
My goodness, I didn't take it there. I don't have no issue with the way that these guys look or their.
Hey, Jay, me and you, Jay, right here. That's another thing with Ern. Look, I ain't gonna. You know what? I just said I'm gonna leave Ernie alone. But I don't look at Ernie as being down with us neither. I think Ernie is a tryhard, and he come off like that. He come off like that. But that's whatever.
I wonder what he thinks about Captain Durag too. Like, I'd love to hear his opinion on it.
I don't care what his opinion is. I don't care what Ja Rule got to say. I really don't.
No, it's more than just Ja Rule. Like, these are guys who cover superheroes, so their opinions matter to me.
True. I guess. I mean, I guess.
For all the young people, Dave Chappelle made a joke about MTV going 9/11 just happened. Let's ask what Ja Rule thinks. So yeah, that's what you're referring.
Jay said he a Gen Alpha. He was put through a time machine created by him.
Y'all don't even know what Gen Alpha is. Am I Gen Alpha? Okay, then I'm Gen Alpha.
Gen Alpha is what's that? They would be what? And teenagers right now? I don't think Chill is a teenager.
Nah,
Chill, you teenager? I think my
no.
son is Gen Alpha. My son would be Gen Alpha, and he's 16. So I don't. Nah.
Why are you so comfortable saying the age of your kids on the internet? It's the internet, buddy. Relax.
Chill. Unlike you, I know how the internet works.
Mm.
And ain't nobody checking for Chillmonger. Ain't nobody checking for Blue. Just to let you know. Ain't
Okay.
and I tell you this, Chill.
Well,
Whatever information that you think that you hiring from them, they got it, buddy. They got it. You cooked already.
They do still.
You
But
already cooked.
but there's times where I'm like, oh, I'm glad I didn't tell that guy my name, or I'm glad like this person I don't rock with doesn't know anything personal about me, where they can find me, or like there's times where I'm just like I'm doing a great smart thing by just keep like letting you guess about my private life if you need to. So if you take a personal shot, there's nothing for you to say, but my takes, and that's all I am. All I am is a guy on the internet who gives takes on Captain Durag and slave movies and everything else. I'm the content guy who's on content. I love that.
Chill. I can go get those. I can find out about
You come to Toronto?
you. I can find out about you. I come to
How you know
Toronto.
I'm not lying? I'm really actually from Ottawa.
You could be. You could be. I can find out about Chillmonger. You even you making a YouTube account and you are getting paid from YouTube. You cook. What are you talking about, Chill? You done, man. They got you. If they
Yeah.
wanted to come and get you, they got you.
They got me. You're right, but
They got you.
there's still some merit. There's still some merit.
Hey, stand on principle. I get it. Hey, I'm not against it. Stand on principle. Stand on principle. Man. Walk around. You need you a Faraday cage. That's what you need. Get you a Faraday cage. Nothing in, nothing out. You be good.
Can we bring it back to the Captain Durag? Because I want to ask you. I'm saying Tyrone Magnus. I'm saying Blurred. Who do you care to hear touch on this? Like, do you want the Joe Budden podcast to give their takes on it?
if
Give me
they
3.
did, I would listen to Joe Budden. I would listen to let me see. Should I listen to? I'm gonna listen to y'all. I think people who are actually closer to the situation. Let me take that back. I wouldn't listen to Joe Budden. Well, no, he has kids, and he has a kid within that age who would listen, who would be watching. Hey AJ. So maybe I would listen to Joe Budden. If you don't have kids, shit, you probably shouldn't even be listening to me. I ain't got no kids that age who watching. Hey AJ, all my kids are damn near grown. You know what I'm saying? So I would be looking at somebody who is in the realm or would even know about Hey AJ. You see what I'm saying?
Miss Rachel, like who's that?
Like, yeah, if Miss Rachel talked about it, but I wouldn't listen. You know what I'm saying? Mate, what is she? She's white though, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I don't know, Chill. I don't even know if this is a deeper. Maybe this topic morphed into something other than Captain Durag. If you get
Nah,
what I'm saying.
if Malcolm Jamal Warner was around, I wanted to hear what he had to say. The guy from Magic School Bus.
Um, if Malcolm Jamal Warner, you know what? If people, like I said, if you're in this space and you make children's things for kids, or if you have been part of things for kids, I'll listen to you.
Yeah.
I'll listen to you.
Oh, Reading Rainbows, dude.
LeVar Burton, I think if LeVar Burton spoke on it, I think he could be somebody that I would listen to. You
LeVar
know, but
Burton, yeah.
I'm not. I don't know if Tyrone Magnus has kids or not. That's why I'm like, I don't care what Tyrone Magnus has to say. I don't know if Rob has kids. I don't know. I know it's a black superhero, but it's a black superhero aimed at a kid. And that age range that it's aimed at is not a range. Like, I'm not sitting down to watch Hey AJ alone with a you know what I'm saying, a beer and a steak, sitting down just watching episodes of Hey AJ. I'm just not doing it. Now, if they brought their kid on board on their show and they had a conversation with a kid, you know what I'm saying? That, I think that would be dope piece to you know to do.
A kid is not she doesn't know enough to know if some like what's offensive to a kid. You'd have to be taught why film something is so offensive. So
Right,
that
but
might be the first time a kid sees a durag.
but that's the thing. You just said it. You got to be taught to be offended.
Yeah.
The kids are truthful. They know what hurts them or what don't. A do rag ain't hurt no kid. They'll let you know. Kids probably know what's more genuinely offensive than adults do, because we force ourselves to be offended. A kid will go and play with that kid over there who don't look like me, who messed up teeth or whatever, might even smell funny. They over there dribbling that ball. I'm gonna go over there and play with that kid. And if I like playing with little Joe who smell funny, I'm gonna go every day at recess and go play with little Joe who smell funny. And I'm not gonna be offended by it because I'm a kid and we over here doing kid shit, dribbling the ball.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he slapped me in my face, not me and little Joe who smell funny, they might have an issue or they might not. But I think we don't give kids enough when it comes to stuff like that. I think kids are a good judge of character. Now, I don't think they can necessarily make all the decisions on their own, and that's why, you know, it's rules in place for certain things and stuff of that nature. But kids are a good judge of character. You walk into a house full of kids, toddlers to probably age 6. If those kids don't come to you, you're probably not a good person. They probably looking at you like, no, that's mommy, that's the bad man over there. I'm not going over there. Daddy, that's the bad. You see what I'm saying? Kids know.
Yeah.
So when it comes to Captain Durag, man, who is smiling, having fun, beating up King Slime or whoever that is, and the girl got her little broom as the sidekick and her stuffed toy animal as her other sidekick, and they just chilling, learning how to clean up the room. What is the fucking issue? That's my problem. My
This
problem
generation
is,
is so soft.
what is the issue? Like I was telling people, we didn't have that growing up. I was born in the 80s. I didn't have a cartoon that looked like me that would teach me ABCs and teach me how to clean my room up and to do all these things. So when we finally get it, we want to tear it down and destroy it. Why? I didn't see anybody. I didn't see a cartoon that looked like me until I was damn near grown. Once matter of fact, I was grown once Static Shock came out. But then we had Wayne heads, and you probably don't even know that was Damon Wayne's cartoon.
Didn't see it.
That came out for a little while, but that wasn't necessarily that was more who Damon Wayans was. It was he had his little club foot, and they picked on his ears and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Is that a cartoon that I necessarily need to be looking at as you know what I'm saying? The PJs, Eddie Murphy's the PJs about the projects. Is that something you see what I'm saying? This go back to your whole argument about having good wholesome things on TV. You know what I'm saying? We get something good and wholesome on TV, and we tearing it down. You know what? I saw this earlier this week. Meg Thee Stallion has her anime coming out called Baddie or something like that.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, what the fuck? That's what I said to myself. Well, this ain't gonna go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, who gonna watch? Who is watching this? Who is the target audience for this? It's cartoons, so kids gonna gravitate to it. Do I want kids to? I think it's called either baddies or hotties. It's something like that. And this is just my first judgment, and I'm probably 100% wrong. This could be the best cartoon for kids ever. But just seeing the name of the show called Hotties, we know Meg Thee Stallion, and I don't have nothing against Meg Thee Stallion, but she makes adult music, right? She makes music for adults. She does a cartoon, calls it Hotties. I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can bring up a photo of this. I'm pretty sure they probably Scatly Clan. I mean, which is most anime chicks in anime, right?
The anime is gonna have an original theme song. Is she gonna get the Japanese dude she raps with her? Is he gonna be part of the theme intro?
I don't know. But D Stizzle, and I don't know how old you are, D Stizzle. I brought up Fat Albert. Fat Albert was before my time. I watched the reruns, but it wasn't a show that was on being made uh in current time. Fat Albert, I think, started in 75 and I think it ended in 82 or something like that. And I would watch the reruns of Fat Albert. So
Black Panther.
Go ahead.
If Black Panther came out today, people would be so offended. Oh, that's an African animal. That's what they named the hero over. This is raw. My God, it's so offensive. Respectability.
Yeah, Hotties. It's called Hotties. They're not giving me what it's about. And I know she likes anime, and I'm pretty sure, you know, it could be on some Boondocks type, you know, situation. But I guess, and she ain't got to do nothing. I'm saying she could have took this opportunity out to do something for the kids. I'm doing a cartoon. I might as well go ahead and do something for kids, right? She could have taken the opportunity to do that, but she didn't. If you get you see what I'm getting at?
I gotta see the show before I judge it. Yeah, for sure. Like, she can
Yeah,
do
me
whatever she
too.
wants.
This is me being hella prejudiced. This is me being hella prejudiced. I'm prejudging. So you're absolutely right. In order for me to make an actual real assertion, you know what I'm saying, I would have to see the show. But it's just you had the opportunity to do something for kids that's animated and you did. And not saying that you're wrong by going this route. You got, you know, you can do whatever the hell you want to do. I'm just saying that, you know. Brown Hornet. But that was all Fat Albert though, right? Was Blanket Man a knockoff of Batman? Blanket Man or Blank Man? You talking about Blank Man? Blank Man was that was Damon Wayans also. And that came out. I think it was Blank Man, Meteor Man. I think they all came out around the same time. And then we did like a stretch of black superheroes with Steel, Spawn, and Blade. Out throughout the 90s, if I remember correctly. So I don't know. I don't know what you're talking
Me either.
about. Shoot, Chillmonger. That's why we need a YouTube show from the African American Film Critics Association to critique more stuff in pop culture. But that and you that's why this and see we're about to go back to Ernie and blur them again. That's why they're so important in what they do. Even E-Man, right? That's why they're so important in what they do because to even get an African American Film Critics Association, you have to have people willing to be part of the African American Film Critics Association, right? If you don't have those,
There's enough.
huh?
There's enough. I think
No,
like what Black Comic Lords does is probably the equivalent of what the AAFCA should do.
right? No, I'm not saying that it's not enough. What I'm saying is we have to keep elevating us, me, you, Black Comics Lord, even a Rob, Ernie. Like, even we have to elevate those people. We got to put ourselves in position to where we are seen and we can do a big, you know what I'm saying, something big, and it's getting to where you just talked about Cross, to where Chillmonger gets on his channel and he brings up Cross and it's going out to the people that it needs to go out to, and it's reaching more than just the people that, you know, it's reaching more than just black people because we are we are in that we are in a, you know what I'm saying, the space that we are in is so ran by people who don't necessarily look like us, and it's hard for us to really get in that, you know what I'm saying, that element that we gotta keep doing what we're doing. I think that's what he's
We
doing.
no, I was gonna say because I'm about to jump in, but the way you just said, we got to keep doing what we're doing because you Blurred AF is the home for black horror or just horror in general. Blurred AF is what we need. Um, I can't control the AAFCA channel,
Right.
but I can do Pantheon. And
Hmm.
me and Marcus and Darius have been very consistent, and the coverage that we give, for the most part, of course, for the most part, the coverage that we're doing is positive generally, like and uplifting and bringing awareness to content that's black that otherwise wouldn't be getting press. And I can do my little fair share. And maybe we got to combine. Maybe the Blurred AF group, maybe the Spoiler Kings, and who else is in our circle? Like of all of us, maybe we need to do a Megazord. You know what I mean? Like and add new people and have a brand new show. Like where's the ESPN but for black content?
I have reached out to them since you came and asked me about it. I'm waiting to hear back. Um, so as soon as I hear back from anybody associated with the people that you sent me, once I hear back, I'm good. I'm gonna tell you this, man. I reach out to a lot of people and nobody. I get a lot of nothing. Right. Some people who do come back, they talk about money. I'm like, dog, do it look like I got money to be paying you? And that's your right to ask for money for an interview or whatever. I don't necessarily think it's warranted most of the time because why you know what I'm saying? Like, why you asking me for money? My channel ain't that. I'm not finna just because I have you on my channel. I'm not about to blow up because I got you on my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, if unless you're Steph Curry or somebody, somebody of big stature, ain't it? I'm not gonna get the super duper viewership just because you on my channel. You know what I'm saying? You agree with that, Chill?
Yeah, I do agree with that. It never works. Like if you're on their channel, maybe that's cool. Maybe people will actually know who you are. You'll get some FaceTime, and you make an impression. But if someone like Comics Explained came on my channel, I'd still do the same views I'd have,
Yeah,
maybe like
but
10% more.
yeah, maybe, maybe you know what I'm saying? Maybe I don't know, but for the most part, like you said, I would have to go on their platform or somebody else's platform. So I'll reach back out again. I'll drop some more, but we'll see, man. We'll
But
see.
respect to the guys who do, like guys like Sean from the Comics Pals. I have no doubt if I reach out to him, he'd say hi, or we could work on something. We figure out a time where we all can work together.
Hmm.
Like BJ Kicks as well. Like these guys who cover comic book stuff, they've always been like receptive. You know, like there are people who do.
Right, but I think he talking about black, like the Black Screenwriters Association, people from there. Um
So they probably
Africa.
are looking at your numbers and they're gonna say, like, does adding you help us?
Right, right, and that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of them probably looking like, he did decent here, but it might not be. You know what I'm saying? Like, what value by me going to his channel is it adding for us? You know what I'm saying? And that's the game that we're in right now. That's I hate to say it. That's where we're at.
I hate to say it too, and I think that there's more of us than there are of them. There's so many independents. There's so many chillmongers on the internet right now. People I never heard of. They could be in my city right now, Ottawa.
Mhm.
They could be right here, and like they're doing their live streams talking to 10 people, 20 people. And if we all just said, "Hey, independent content creators unite. Let's cover the latest episode of Cross," I think that we could do a little something, something. It's just hard. Viewers, like you guys have a responsibility. Who should we be linking up with that you guys also watch? And then maybe the answer is going to be, well, you guys should do videos with Marcus and Josh. Oh, we already do. Like, I don't know. I would hope that you guys could like put us together with other people.
Yeah, yeah, viewership that would be dope. Hey, I just ran across this guy. Like, and that's one thing that I do like about Dre's viewers. They send them, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey man, y'all can send me some links too, man. I'll react to some stuff. I don't mind reacting. Send me some links. Hey, I just saw this video. You know what I'm saying? YouTube is a big place. I don't see everything on YouTube that y'all might see. My algorithm is totally different from Chill's. Chill's is different from yours. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if y'all come across something that y'all think that I might have a decent take on, or Chill might have a decent take on, send it. Send it.
I saw Dre was streaming in the morning. He got a notification from the Birdman that a new video's up. He's like, reacting to that tomorrow.
Yeah, but see, that's helping Birdman grow, and it's probably helping Dre grow. You know what I'm saying? So just do that, man. Just
And then your responsibility as the guy who's watching me and Blue talk about this is continue watching us. Hit the like button, like help boost us. If you're okay with what we're about, or if you think we're grifters and all that negative stuff, stop giving us view time. And
Yeah,
just
don't get
find the guy
led.
who.
Yep. If you think I'm a grifter, don't give me no view time. I'm totally fine with that.
Right.
Jay says, have y'all heard of these two brothers keeping it comic? No,
Yes. Is he a bald guy from New England?
let me check real quick because I might have keeping it comic.
You heard of these two guys called Mike and Adrian? They're called Only Comics. They do like a podcast.
Only comic.
Yeah, they do a podcast, but it's a video podcast also. So it's on YouTube. They talk for 2 hours every week. On Tuesday, they drop.
Mm. When you gonna go back to doing your comic stuff, man? You just stop.
Well, there's not enough to cover because, like I said, the Marvel only has 2 black characters, and those 2 black characters. Oh, I told you, I can't even say why I'm not covering Storm on the internet. It's I'll say it now, but like I don't want to. I'm already on the radar of the writer, and I just don't want to give ammunition, or I know that means I shouldn't. I know what you're gonna say. Wow, we're being so sensitive. We'll just talk. I just don't want to give ammunition. I just don't want leave me out of this.
Chill. Then don't cover Storm. Chill. There's a lot of black comics out there, man.
Yeah, but they're not black comics that are worth it, that are gonna continue
Chill.
that.
Chill. You cover black. You cover comics. Whether I cover TV shows that might not last, right?
I don't.
If it's good to you, it's good to you. Cover it.
But I know a hopeless comic book. You know what irks me? We mentioned Tuskegee Airs earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with respect to what's the name of the guy who wrote it?
Who Tuskegee Airs? Hold on.
Morgan, not Morgan Hampton. With respect to the creators, okay? I'm somebody who goes, why did you stop at 4? And it's been a few years since issue 5. Like, this is actually well liked. People talk about it, and you're not gonna just do the next 10 issues. Like people like it, people care about it. Get on it, and he's not doing it. And so, like, why for that one? If they're not doing more comic books, because of price or whatever their reason would be for not doing the comic book, then I'm like, yeah, I can't really get behind these independents who they needed to be kickstarted first before they could even do a comic. Like, I'm looking at these guys side-eyed, like, you guys are not willing to do the sacrifices to. You don't want it out. You don't, and you don't want it out more than I want to read it. Then, am I making sense to you a little bit, Blue? No.
Now I feel what you're saying. Greg Burnham and Marcus Williams are the.
That's the name of them, right? Greg
Yeah.
Burnham and Marcus Williams. Those
I
two
feel what you're
dudes should
saying.
have figured it out.
And that's the issue. Damn. How do I want to go? How do I want to approach that?
If you're not willing to work for free, then I think of it in a certain way. I think, all right, yo, these comic book heads, these comic book publishers, these and these.
My dog, Bonnet Girl, Captain Bonnet in the building.
I
What's
came
up,
in during
Tina?
the wrong conversation. I need to go because Chill talking about comics, and y'all know that's when I tap out.
Nah,
Nope, let's bring it back.
See, he's not necessarily talking about coming. He just talking about like supporting somebody who seems like they don't want to be supported. Like he's saying Tuskegee airs, these people who do these Tuskegee airs, they make this good product and then they stop. And everybody's like, hey, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Chill is saying, are y'all not gonna do this because only way y'all gonna move is if y'all get the Kickstarter going? Like y'all didn't handle y'all business to where y'all are now self-sufficient or went out and got some partnership or some stuff to help y'all maintain without us having to throw the money at y'all before the product comes out.
Okay. Yes, that's how a lot of
Captain
people are.
Durag.
Exactly.
What you say?
I said yes. That's how a lot of people are. They do rely on the Kickstarter, and they will say, "I'm done."
Right, and I mean, and I was gonna say maybe they just done. Maybe they tried it that way. They did the Kickstarter. They got whatever issues they can get out, and now they just like, I don't like how this happened. We good. Maybe they made their money. Maybe they finna go hustle a different hustle. You know what I'm saying? We don't.
Yeah, but how do I make YouTube content over a comic book that comes out once every 6-month Kickstarter? Like that's 2 comics a year. I'm not really like gonna be waiting on you. So it does have to be the big 2. And when it's the big 2, there's only 2 characters I care about.
Image Comics has a lot of black comic books over there that you can be doing. It's a lot.
Ongoing comic books?
Who?
Oh no, that's a good point. Philadelphia is the ongoing comic book. That's absolutely a good point. I purchased them, but I haven't covered them. But that's something.
Saying. You can,
that's worthy of covering.
To supplement your big 2, you got the big 3. It's a big 3. You do know that, right? It's Marvel, DC, and then Image. And Image might be on the small scale, but they are part of the big 3, and they got good shit over there. Philadelphia, Bitterroot. What's this one I'm reading? I have to go and get it. So you got stuff to do. Hell, go back into the Archive. Did you cover Captain Black Falcon's run? Did you cover that run?
Nah, because
why not? You can cover it and then give your critique on how you liked it or not. Chill, you be selling yourself short, man.
Yeah, sure. Let's not alienate Tina. Let's get into the Captain Durag.
No, I'm agreeing with him because you never know. You just never know like what can pop. But I also understand because I'm a content creator too. Like you don't want to do stuff and you don't feel like nobody's watching. But you never know. I done had some videos like go up that I never expected to go up. That video I did about Children in Blood and Bone, I was just announcing the cast. It went up. I didn't say, oh, nobody, don't nobody care about this movie. I ain't gonna do it. Nah, I just did it.
Hey, I'm gonna be all over that movie. We should actually be scouting the internet for who else is covering Children of Blood and Bone. There's probably a Star Wars Meg right now for Children of Blood and Bone. Like there's somebody there doing weekly content or covering it right now. I'm gonna scour because I think that's a huge fan base already with the novels. And then maybe we can develop a relationship. And one day we're doing a live stream on the Friday that it releases on theaters.
Chill. Me and Blue say all the time, you so damn secretive in the CIA. We don't have to live stream. We could all just, meet up one day. But you we don't know if you in the Illuminati. We don't know what you got going on. People can't even know where you at. You start panicking. I refuse to tell you where I'm at. I just can't do it.
You see, Chill is a person of the world. He don't even own a passport or nothing like that. No regular ID. He just face card. That's it.
Incognito. But Children Blood Water is something I don't care about views or Cross or Static Shock. When that thing comes on Tubi, you're not ready. I'm gonna be the Static Shock hub.
So chill. Check this. You were real adamant about Static Shock.
Love it.
Talk about the run up until it comes out on Tubi.
I know that. Right? I am working on that. I was thinking the other day of getting these TikTok influencers, at least the ones who are not bazillions of, the guys who will respond back, getting them all to do coverage of like who is the worst static villain or the best static villain. Is it Ebon or is it Hot Streak? And I was gonna have like people be adamant about how much Hot Streak is better and be adamant about how much Ebon is the better villain. And like that could be a conversation. So we're not saying, hey guys, support, like that's what WNBA players, they say, don't ever say support the WNBA. Talk about the crossovers, talk about the highlights. Like same thing with Static Shock. We don't ever talk about Batman in a way other than like who's the best villain, Joker or Mr. Freeze or all these other things. We got to do the same with Static. And I think I can get these guys. And I've talked to a couple actually who are down. And I'm going to make sure that everyone is doing a TikTok short about Static Shock, best villain. And then that'll like encourage others to do the same thing. And next thing you know, everyone's talking about Static. Watch, mark my words, this will work. That is going to be the strategy when Static Shock comes out.
Yeah. Make it work.
Absolutely.
Hey, look,
and
I'm not against it. I'm a big milestone guy, so make it work. Make it work. But I didn't grow up on Static, so I was grown when Static came out.
Me and Blue old senior citizens. Oh man.
Not saying I didn't watch it. I did watch it. I'm just saying it didn't shape my my upbringing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. My little brother used to watch it. That's when I would kind of like see it like when he was watching it. Cause me and Blue probably was in college or so, ain't no telling where the hell we was by the time it was out.
I was out protecting the free world.
Yeah, protecting the free world. I hope Children in Blood and Bone is good though. Look, you are so positive on Children in Blood and Bone, but you are so like against like violence and stuff when it comes to Black people. So you got me a little. I'm kind of
I'm gonna tell you this.
That book is very violent. It is very not positive representation, quote unquote. It gets down and dirty in that book.
Yeah. This is a good one, Chill. If you want to do a Black comic, Blood Letter, you can do Blood Letter. But Chill is wild, right? Chill says he doesn't want to do things that might not go anywhere. I'm gonna be the first one to tell y'all this. Blood and Bone is not gonna do it. It's not gonna do it.
What's your prediction?
What's my prediction? It's not gonna do good. That's my prediction. Like it's not gonna. Blood and Bone is. You remember Aragon?
No.
It was a movie. Early 2000s? I want to say maybe around 3, 4, 5 around that time period. You had Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe. You had Aragon. You had they was doing all of these fantasy young YA novels. Do you remember that time, Jimmy? Aragon had the Mon Hansu in it.
No.
I didn't see Aragon. See, y'all proving my point.
If I see it, I might know it, but I need. How do you spell Aragon?
ERAGON or GAN. It was a book series. It was supposed to turn into a franchise and go crazy.
So the film never came out, or the film did come out?
The film came out. No, it came out. I want to say it was like 04, 03, 04, something like that. 05.
No, I've never seen this.
304.
06 is saying.
Is it 06?
If I'm looking at the right thing. Aragon. Yeah, I don't recall this.
The book. It's not about read. For me, it's because I'm not saying it's bad. I think Blood and Bone, it should do well. That's not what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's most of those because this I consider the YA book. It's got a lot of things working against it. It's based on African Europe, you know what I'm saying, Yoruba and all of that. That already right there is for the and it might not, but could alienate the major audience, right? That needed to make money. Because what's the budget on this?
I've been trying to find it. I don't know.
I know it's not 40 million. I know it ain't 80 million. I'm pretty sure it's triple digits. Based off the book, it's probably triple digits, right? So it's gonna do what? Cap numbers? If anything, it's doing cap numbers. It's doing brand what did Cap do? 342 or something like that?
Oh, you mean Falcon as Captain America? Oh
Yeah.
my god. Don't do
it's
that, bro. I wasn't even thinking about Sam Wilson when you said Cap. I'm like, what are you talking about? That's
Come
not good.
on, man. We said, hold on, wait a minute. I thought we spent all this time saying that Sam was Captain. Are we backtracking now? Y'all even got me. Y'all
When
got
you
me
said
on-
Cap, that's who I thought about who Cap was. I'm like,
y'all had
damn.
to jump on the bandwagon. I'm here now. Now Cap ain't Cap now. Oh, man, damn.
But if it does 380 million on a budget of what, 100 million, that's not so bad. But what is the budget?
We don't know. I've been trying to find it.
If it's 100 even, yeah, that ain't bad.
Yeah.
If it's 100, but I think it's gonna be like 140. I just think it's gonna be like 140.
They filmed this movie in South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine things are cheaper there. I'd also imagine the actors, because they're all black actors, they're not getting too much money from Paramount.
Mm-hmm.
I'd imagine that if budget was spent on VFX, and it's also taking 2 years to develop because they filmed it a long time ago. And maybe that's
they
because
filmed it last spring.
Isn't that a long time ago to go from spring all the way to January? That's almost 24 months.
No, that's not. That's 12 months. Well, like, what type of math you doing? It was filmed in 2025. Like the same way Doomsday was filmed in 2025. It's coming out in 2026. Most movies are filmed. Most movies come out the next year or a year or two after.
I want you to go to the Wikipedia just to see that it's been way longer than 12 months. It's been more closer to 24. That the principal
principal shooting or
principal photography began.
Yeah, you can't. I don't
nearly
count
2 years ago.
Principal photography is like
you can't count
and,
that. They started filming February, March of last year.
To me, once the actors are on set, that's when filming starts. Principal photography, because somebody could be like, "Hey, we're doing Blade, y'all." You know what I'm saying? And then tomorrow they start principal photography, but
I'm not arguing numbers. If they began filming it early last year and it comes out early next year, that's closer to 24 months than 12 months. If you disagree, that's fine. I'm just going to continue talking. But I'm just saying that the budget is going to be used. The budget is going to be used mostly on VFX, unlike some other movies where they pay their star, like Tom Cruise, so much of the money that once should the final numbers be revealed of what the budget truly is, when we see that, I'll be thinking this isn't going all to the actors. This is something that's going to be going to the beasts, the special effects with whatever Magi looks like when we see it.
I wonder why they haven't released it, but that's weird for them to not.
Yeah, I've been trying to find it. I mean, it's a black woman. They probably gave about $110.
That's actually great. Woman King got 50.
You didn't really need a lot for Woman King. Yeah,
no,
you
didn't
really need much for that.
Sinners got 90 million, and they have to fight for that.
This can go really good or really bad. Y'all know when I heard what Sinners was, I was scared for Sinners. I didn't think Sinners was going to be that big. So this is one of those things where it's like it's either going to hit and take off, or you're going to start seeing a lot of think pieces, because there's a lot of controversial stuff in this book, and this book is women focused. So you're going to start seeing, we talk about Durag, man. Now you see how that conversation
I'm trying to tell you. I just don't. I think this has an uphill battle. That's all I'm saying. I don't think it'll be a bad movie. I just think the battle for this is a drastic battle. I think maybe it probably works better as a TV show.
That's what it should have been. She did not want to do a TV show. That was in her clause. This should have went straight to HBO.
This works better as a series, in my opinion. This could have been the black Game of Thrones.
Yep, Lovecraft Country thing
You know
that
what
we
I'm saying?
was looking
Yeah,
for.
it could
Yep.
have been that. So
You know, it's a best-selling book, so book readers are probably going to be interested in that, which is something that Woman King or some other black movies don't have the benefit of. I'll also think like Gina Prince Bythewood needs to call Ryan Coogler and say, "How the hell did you make Sinners so popular? Like, who do I need to do a podcast and to sit down with here and there?"
that ain't
They
that
need to be
ain't.
doing
That,
press.
I feel you. That's not how Sinners became popular though.
I'm sure it helped.
No.
Nah. Mm-mm. Sinners. I'm trying to tell you, a lot of that programmable stuff that you're looking at, chill. Like those things happen with every movie, and it doesn't work. Or the movies that don't work, they do the same sit downs, they do all the same stuff. Sometimes a movie just goes. You know what I'm saying? Sinners just went. There's no recreating the energy behind Sinners. It just went. It was a good movie. You had the opportunity to have some backstory. People was talking about how to, you know, a prime example. You know, it had a probably should have went him. Him should have took off.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was too.
Him should have took off. Everybody was, oh, him. It was super hype. Guess where it went? To the $5 bin at Walmart. That's where it went. Sinners, another one. Weapons. Weapons didn't go.
Yeah.
It didn't go. It performed well, but it didn't go. It didn't go like Sinners went. Sinners left the block and left everybody in the dust. And don't nobody know why. You know what I'm saying? Don't nobody know why. Those same Weapons had the same sit down with the same people. I'm pretty sure him had the same sit down with the same people. They probably ran the same marketing. They probably looked at Sinners and was like, well, how did they market it? We're going to try to market it the same way. It didn't work. So a lot of those plug and play stuff, yes, that is protocol, that's standard operating procedures, but it was something about Sinners that just took off.
And it's some things you just can't predict. You just can't replicate it. The same thing happened with Barbenheimer. That was not something that they sat down and said, let's do it. That Variety article caused a lot of problems. That some people went to see Sinners just to spite Variety. Right. Nah, we ain't finna do that. Nah, we going. And we going back again.
Yeah, because that second weekend drop off was only 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes things are just viral. Barbenheimer was just viral. That Variety article was just viral. So now people like, oh, I gotta go see it now. Y'all, and I know y'all don't like it, but people like Ryan Coogler. Y'all ain't finna do Ryan Coogler like that. We finna go watch it. Y'all not finna do
I'm not
anti Ryan. Watch it.
I'm not anti Ryan Coogler like that. Like I hate him. Like he did something.
Yeah.
Who? Anti who?
Ryan Coogler. I'm not anti Ryan Coogler. He made a decision I disagree with. It doesn't mean he's not great.
No, Cougs is that we can't take nothing away from Cougs, man.
Yeah,
he just has a particular way of doing every direction.
I think that the cast can sell it. The problem is white people gonna go because that's what gives that little extra push. White people went to go see Sinners.
Yeah.
We gonna go see Children of Blood and Bone because of the cast alone. We going.
Yeah, we're gonna go support Viola Davis. Sick. Now, this is what's gonna get the white people to either go see to hate watch it or to not go watch it at all. What's it? Amanda Steinberg? What's her name?
Yeah.
I don't. You know what? You know what? The hate watch, bro. If you can get that community of deplorable people to go, remember her from Acolyte? She's trying to do a new movie. Hey, whether you are saying nice things or bad things, you're publicizing that she's got a new movie out, right? You're making it relevant.
Hopefully, so that would be the hope for it, right? And that goes back to what Tina's saying, or it could just totally be the destruction of the movie. Think about,
she needs to drop another music video.
No, she don't. Think about Captain Marvel, right? People quit. She didn't do nothing wrong. Oh, what's her name? Brie Larson. Brie Larson didn't do nothing wrong, and everybody just started hating this woman for no reason. Like, for what? You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things. Like, she did one bad interview or one interview that was perceived as bad, and now people think, oh, she's a bitch and all of this. Like, damn, dog. Like, all she did was say, y'all want to go watch that movie anyway. That's all she said. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all talk about a movie that y'all not gonna watch anyway. So what are we talking about? And that turned into, oh, she's a bitch. Did you see what she said on the red carpet? She doesn't like men. Like, what? That's what y'all got out of that? So look at Chill laughing. You know I'm right, Chill.
Yeah, that's what you got out of that?
You know I'm right. So
you just never know with movies. You can make the best movie possible. And Blue do music. You hear all these stories of artists talking about, I never wanted to make that song, but that's the song that go number one. The song you really work on, that one don't move. So it's like movies are so unpredictable. You just never know. The cast is gonna have to sell Children of Blood and Bone.
Yes. So do the publicity. You know what they should do? You know how like Family Feud will film and then 5 months later the episode gets to air? They need to have the Children Blood Bone cast, males and females, there and tell them, hey, air this the week of the movie.
Yeah,
so they do stuff like that, just so like you don't have to do all of your press on January of 2027. You can do some of your press leading up to it. Like prepare these interviews with these lesser podcasters and tell them you can only launch this interview on the week of January 2027. Like you can actually prep your press right now, and I hope that's what they're doing. I really hope they are.
I think one thing that we're forgetting though is how important do they think this movie is? The cast.
Yeah, and that's what I often say. It's Paramount.
Paramount. How important do they think this? Because that's another thing about Sinners is that movie was important to Ryan Coogler, which made it important to Michael B. Jordan. It was important to One-Me. It was important to all of those people in that cast. It was important. So they showed up to everything and they presented it like it was important to them. So since it was important to them, whoever fan club it was important to them also. So they showed up and they spread the word because they made it important. Is the cast of Blood and Bone or Children of Blood and Bone going to say, hey, this movie is important? Are they going to have a good reason? Coogler's reason for it to be important was a real valid reason, right? Gina, which I love her and her husband. Is she gonna come out and say this movie is important for us to watch, yada yada yada, because, and is she gonna treat it as such? Is Paramount gonna treat it as such, or the cast going to? You see what I'm saying? Like if they're gonna be like, hey, don't forget I got Children of Blood and Bone coming out, but then they going off and doing something else. Like, oh, well, you don't even care about it. That why should I care about the movie if you don't care about it?
They have a Ryan Coogler who has ownership. Her name is Tomi Adeyemi.
Yeah, that's why I said Tomi's gonna have to do a lot of selling. Tomi gonna have to sell this. But you think about the political times that we're in and her reasoning for writing that movie. It's fucking Paramount. Are they gonna let her talk about, hey, I wrote this movie in the height of criminal justice and I wanted to do this and do this, and it's Paramount. That's the problem. You say she should?
She shouldn't. She shouldn't need to do that. We're trying to appeal to the white, the Good Morning America viewership, right? We want that. Don't even give them a reason.
But that's her truth. That's the truth. That's why she wrote.
It's the truth, but you don't have to tell the truth. I'm not telling you to lie. I'm just saying don't say that part.
They go up there.
But Ryan Coogler told the truth. He told the truth.
No, there were times where he was asked about Marxism and he was asked about what were you going for in the movie, and he was like, it's all in there, and he just wouldn't say.
I feel like he told the truth. This is a story about the South and how people got juked up out of their money, how people came in and took things from people. I think that's the truth of Sinners. Now, if you wanted to talk about Marxism and all of this, I don't know. But every time I heard him speak, this is based off of, my people back home. I'm riding through the cotton fields in Georgia filming Black Panther. That's the first time I seen cotton. That's the truth. So if her truth is, we were in the height of, I can't remember. I don't know what was going on. I don't know if it was Trayvon Martin or whatever, but that's what made me write this book. That's her truth.
She said when Amanda Stenberg was getting hate for her casting in Hunger Games, I think that's what inspired her.
You gotta tell the truth, man. We either want the truth or we don't. Kind of like Blue said with Durag, man. Y'all either want the truth or not. Y'all.
Durag, man.
So I guess you're in line with me and Blue on the Durag man thing.
That's my favorite character. Durag man is my favorite character now.
I think think it's
need more
crazy.
durag.
I mean, and like I said, I get it. I understand. People feel like you're picking the bad parts of us to show, but like Blue said, what is bad about seeing if you a black person, your daddy got waves, your daddy got everybody got dreadlocks now. What's wrong with the do-rag?
I don't get it. But I was like, what are we upset about? Like, this ain't that hill. This the wrong hill, man. Like, I had to sidestep that hill. I just moved out the way from that. That is the wrong hill. I just don't get it. And then they want to, then they want to go in on her. I just, come on, man. Just let some people live. Some people just gotta live, man. Just let them live. If you don't like it, then you don't like it. Just move.
Because I'm thinking, like, I'm not a little boy, but y'all have been young boys, and like Blue said, I used to watch my daddy walk around with his do-rag on. If I'm a little boy, yeah, I would think that's the coolest shit ever. This superhero walking around like my daddy with a do-rag on. I think that would be cool.
That's fire. That's what I was saying. I wish I had that as a kid growing up. I didn't have that. I would love to have do-rag man growing up.
My wife does hair. It's so many little boys coming here, and she like, put some on your head. I don't want to wear no do-rag. They might see the cartoon and be like, I want a do-rag like do-rag, man.
Yeah, let's put the do-rag on now.
I was confused, but I get it because it goes back to, once again, respectability politics and what we feel like how we should present to the world. People always want us to show up as the best version of ourselves in comparison to whiteness, but let us just be. Sometimes we not perfect. Sometimes we not.
and that's what I'm saying. Like, we got to show up 10 toes down, dressed to the nines, and then these motherfuckers walk around Walmart, belly hanging out, motherfucking hair half done, breath stink. But you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I can't have an off day. Nope, you got to show. You got to be. You know what I'm saying? You got to show up. Respectability. I never like respectability politics. I never like. I always come. I'm with the come as you are, because that let me know who you are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you show up in you got your mask on, I don't know who the fuck you are. Because then when I do see you in Walmart, I'll be like, damn, this motherfucker really bummy. What this bummy ass motherfucker? So now,
like you said, Chill, you want balance. I get it. It's balance out there. We don't be looking for it, but like think of some ratchet white shit. When King of the Hill came out, I was watching King of the Hill.
Yeah. That's what I said. Beavis and Butthead, the great cornhole, like they do that shit, and then we do it, and it's an issue. I don't like. That's the shit I don't like. Because that's the respectability part. I
think it's problematic to conflate this show and the do-rag with respectability politics, because it's clearly not that.
No, I don't think. I think her issue. Well, we talked about it, Chill. I don't think she's saying fuck respectability politics. That's what she said in her video. That's why
in saying respectability politics, then you are admitting that wearing a do-rag is a poor presentation, and I don't think that's right of her to do.
But that is respectability politics.
Yeah, that's what we're saying. So in order to normalize the do-rag, you got to get rid of respectability politics. Like, if you was going to normalize it, because the thing is, you're not wearing a do-rag in a corporate setting, right? You're not wearing a do-rag to go do the State of the Union address as the president of the United States. Imagine Obama up there with the do-rag on and maybe a Newport hanging out his mouth saying, what's good, y'all? Hey, you're not doing that. So that's what we're saying when it comes to respectability politics. The thing is, if she would have did that superhero and his name wasn't Do-Rag Man and he was just some dude who was helping they would have found something. Man, why this grown man helping this young girl clean up her room? That would have been the next thing. Where does grown man come from? He a pervert. He that's weird, ain't it? To have this, you know what I'm saying? It would have been that. And you can't. Sometimes you just can't win. That's what I'm looking at. Sometimes you just can't.
Her angle should have been that this is not a respectability politics issue unless you have a problem with do-rag. And there's some soul searching that you may need to do if you've got a problem with the do-rag and you are associating it with the negative themes or any of the historical problems we've had in the past. This is not that. I created this to show the durag, but in a positive light. For you to involve respectability politics in this is for you to politicize a durag. You're doing the problem. That's what I would say if I was her.
But she said it is a mirror. She said she did it on purpose.
Yeah, that's why she's an idiot. But yeah, sure.
why
she an
does that
idiot?
make her an idiot?
Because she is conceding to the respectability politic elements of the durag.
But that's like saying we not going. That's like saying racism doesn't exist. I think her acknowledging that when y'all see somebody with a do-rag on or a bonnet, you immediately say that person shouldn't wear that.
Right. It's ratchet. It's ghetto.
It's ratchet. If you got that on, that's yes, tell the truth. I put this man with a do-rag on because y'all are gonna find it offensive, and it's not offensive.
That's what she should have said.
Tight.
Yeah, no, I'd like that message, Tina. That's absolutely the right thing to say.
But that's what she said. She just didn't say it like that. She said respectability politics. I like the do-rag. It's cool. It's long. That's exactly what she said.
I interpreted
it differently.
Yeah, saying F respectability politics is saying exactly what you said, Chill, without the long diatribe.
Yeah. Yep.
I got you. I'll play it back. I'll hear it again. I'll try to hear it the way you guys heard it.
And she is, like she said she likes Cynthia Erivo is in this. She said
she's gonna be the admiral.
I see. She likes blaxploitation films, right? She's a comedian. She's picking, you know what I'm saying, things to put in here that adults would understand, because everything in kid shows, there are some adult elements in it because adults make these kid shows. Hate to say it, it ain't a kid making Hey AJ. It's some grown ass man and a lady who make this damn show. So adult elements are in it. And when I mean adult elements, I ain't talking about like sex, drugs, and rock and roll, but stuff that adults could pick out and be like, look at that shit, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. So the black exploitation situation of it all is like, I'm gonna get you sucker, because that's what I kind of did. Like, to me, Do-Rag Man would have fit right into I'm gonna get you sucker, or what's another one? Hollywood Shuffle, all the Robert Townsend, you know, like Meteor Man and Do-Rag Man would kick it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they'd kick it together. Like, I look at stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So, and maybe, like I said, growing up how I grew up, where everything was offensive in the 80s and we didn't get offended by shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's just my hard ass skin and my heart being black as coal. I don't know. But to me, this is just the wrong hill to die on. That's it.
And what makes it worse is wasn't nobody talking about the show till y'all saw Do-Rag Man. It's 12 damn episodes out. Ain't nobody talked about the positive journeys this child went on, how her daddy is in the house, how the mama is in the house. What? We ain't talking about
daddy.
That.
I think the daddy is a chef. No, the mama is a chef. The daddy is like everything about it is a respectable family. We get a respectable black family. Nothing ratchet. Ain't no. The cousin ain't coming over. Hey man, let me borrow $20 so I can go down to the corner. Ain't none of that shit. It's all, you know what I'm saying? Good shit. Here come Captain Do-Rag, and what the fuck? Y'all fucked that up, Captain Do-Rag. Like what?
Couldn't be me.
Captain Do-Rag.
And the reason I said it's a jerk man in Miami is because, like you said, if I think she's from the Caribbean, if she decided to make it the Jerk Man, and like you said, Blue, he in there, he cooking up jerk, he got his own little restaurant, like, I wouldn't be mad. I'm not mad at Do-Rag Man. Let's say it is the Chicken Man. There's a Chicken Man up the street in the hood. As long as the Chicken Man in there cooking the best chicken, I'm not gonna be mad at Fried Chicken Man. Maybe it's the wrong word, I don't know, but I'm kind of like, we have to stop. I'm not gonna say stop being sensitive, but as long as people not playing in our face, and like you said, Chill, it's not, you know, y'all trying to be funny. Don't be trying to be funny now.
Yeah, don't try to
yeah.
But if it's,
because when I see that Captain Do-Rag, I'm already like filling in the blanks. But from what I saw from the show, what was presented is very okay.
Yeah. That's why I like going to New Orleans. I done been all around the world. I love going to New Orleans. You know why? Because it's just New Orleans. They They don't care. It's just black as hell.
You didn't get
They
Gumbo
dance.
Man? You didn't
They
run into
eat.
Gumbo Man down there?
I ain't running to the Gumbo Man, but I'm like, it's
Gumbo Man
just
got
New Orleans.
Mardi Gras beads.
You might be walking down the road and you might see people twerking for no reason. Don't nobody blink an eye. Don't nobody care. Don't nobody care.
Because the thing is, like, if let's say a native New Yorker, black New Yorker, did Timbo Man, right? He's a superhero. He jumped into some Timbs and his whole outfit changed, right? Am I upset at that? That shit is funny. I'ma laugh. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. But that's part of that's part of the culture.
Yeah.
Tim, especially up there, you know what I'm saying? Like, what am I to be upset about? Now, if it was some, like you said, that they was playing in the face and they just made, especially if Timbo Man was, if he hopped in his Timbs and then went and robbed like a liquor store, okay, now we got it. Now that's the issue. But if he hop in his Timbs and he helping the boys learn how to play soccer or kick, you know what I'm saying, doing something positive, what am I mad about Timbo Man for? Why? Why? We got to do better, people. We got to do better. we got to do stuff like helping Cynthia Erivo eat. Like, that's what we got to do. We got to do stuff like,
oh, here comes another one.
The sister Serena. You know, I'm leaving Serena alone because I love Serena.
Leave Serena alone. I think Cynthia been eating a little bit. She look a little bit bigger on her Dracula thing. I don't know what they had going on Wicked. You ain't have to be that small, sis. I don't know.
They better advertise children like she's the main character of it because of how famous she is right now. Her, Damson, Idris Elba. They better, and Amanda Stenberg too. Those four.
They'll probably get posters. I'm pretty sure she'll get her own poster.
You think?
Yeah.
Nah.
I think
your main stars are gonna be Damson, the main girl.
Lynch.
No, Lashana Lynch probably ain't. Lashana probably only gonna be in there about 5 minutes. She gonna be up and out of here. Damson, the sister, the main character. I'm going blank on her name.
Who's Bra?
Tusu and Beru, whoever she's playing.
Oh,
she's playing
Zelly.
Zelly's your main character. Zelly brother, Damson, and Damson's sister.
But she's just not a star, so you know she can do the marketing. She'll be part of it. But I'm just saying, get those guys who are not the star, who are not the main characters of it.
Yeah.
You
don't want to let people down. Don't be telling me Lashana Lynch in and I get there and she died like Chris Brown and I'll be pissed off. Don't do that. Don't do that. Regina King gonna sell it. It's gonna be a lot of focus on Regina King and Chiwetel Ejiofor. They're gonna have a lot of, they got some people.
Viola Davis.
Viola Davis.
Yeah.
What a
I don't think she's gonna have a big role in it though.
I know they won't have big roles, but I don't care. I need this thing to sell. I need book 2 and book 3.
Yeah. Because Wumi Musaka didn't really have like a huge role in Sinners, and everybody made an impact. I felt like in Sinners, and I think that's gonna be the same in this movie. Wumi?
Yeah, I thought her role. She didn't have a lot of screen time, but
that's
her
what I was
role
saying. She don't have a lot of screen time. Yeah.
Was huge. I thought her role was huge.
Yeah.
I don't think you can make that movie without that role. I think you could probably get rid of. Let me see. One of the Asians. You can get rid I think you get rid of one.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, I'm cool with Durag, man. I'm cool with it. I ain't got no problems with it. Like you said, he helping to clean the room up. I wish my little brother saw Durag, man, when he was growing up. Maybe he'll clean his damn room up. He's 30 now. There should have been a Durag man when he was coming up. Clean his damn room.
Clean the damn. He leaving his Durags all on the floor.
I have got to figure out somehow. I done got in the FBA Twitter and ADO's Twitter. I got to get out. I done got mixed in. Get me out because that's how I even seen it.
What? But
no,
you full 100?
No, my dad is from the Bahamas. My mom, she's from Georgia, but I was mostly raised by like my mom's side. You can go back down to Miami every once in a while, but
it's turned into something that it should. Me and Chill was talking about. It's turned into something that it shouldn't be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I don't. What? What you?
well, while you're still on FBA Twitter,
I need to get
next time
out.
you see next time you see someone say something wild, click on their profile, and then when it says about this account, you'll see that they're from West Asia, aka Israel.
I believe that. That I do believe. I don't engage with a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm on there. Shit, I'm on there, but I don't engage with it. You know, because I do. I believe in that. What
I
it.
agree.
You know, I believe in that. I don't believe in the division. I don't. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Now I got my own things about Africans and stuff. I do
Yeah.
think there's certain, you know what I'm saying, but I don't. I'm not here to treat them bad, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying, or to treat anybody bad or whatever. But everybody got their own little thing, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
and that's just the world, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You respect me, I respect you. That's how I really feel about it. But it is what
Yeah.
it is. I don't. And another thing too, I don't. I don't think Caribbean diaspora. I don't think they no different than American African. I really, for me, it's the Atlantic barrier that's the separate. You know what I'm saying? That's the real
Oh, really?
separation.
You think so? You mean culturally, there's a difference between the guys who are in Europe right now than there is with the Caribbean slash the Americas?
With me, hell
Is that
yeah.
what you said? When you said the Atlantic, you mean like Caribbeans and people here on this side, a little bit north. We're similar, and the European black people are different.
The
I think
European
there's
black.
a difference.
I'm missing what you mean by the European black. You mean like
The
uh
British,
uh
the British.
British, like yeah, black Brit. That what you talking about?
Yeah, because you said across the Atlantic. I was looking across the Atlantic.
Yeah, everything over there. I think a Jamaican. I think a Puerto Rican. I think a Haitian. I think they would have more in common with the colonialism of this side than over there. Even though a lot of them went to like London and all of that, and you know they populated over there. A lot of them. I don't know why they took that long as boat ride over there, but they wanted to go over there. They did that. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what the time period was when a lot of them went over there, but I know they did. And if you ever
Mhm.
watch, it's a movie called what is it? Black Cake. I think it's called Black Cake, and it was about the journey. She went from Jamaica to London and her whole little journey, and then making it back to her family spot because she was to be married off, and then the dude beating on her, so she hopped on the little boat, and went to.
But the similarity between a Puerto Rican, a Dominican, a Haitian, a guy who off the shores of South Carolina, because they were oppressed by the same person and have a similar now culturally, it's different language, different dances, different everything, but because of that similarity from all of those centuries ago, that you can like unite on that, you think?
I think it is. I think there is that already. That's what I'm saying. I think it's more Puerto Ricans in New York than it is in Puerto Rico. I believe. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's already that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I see a lot of Jamaican flags. I see a lot of Haitian flags. You know, I see these flags flying over here. You know what I'm saying? So we don't turn this into a whole diaspora conversation. But I see that in America, right? I see it here. And I think they understand more. Now they might say, "Oh, well, we're Jamaican," and you're Jamaican. You know, we're Dominican or Colombian or whatever, and you have your own uh things of that nature. But me myself, I just think you would have more in common with the Black American experience than the African experience. Me myself, and I could be wrong, but that's just
I no,
how.
you're not wrong. You're 100% right. It was just unique to hear you say that, like that there's a line that you would draw on the Atlantic Ocean. Just however you worded it, I forget what you said, but it was just
It might
weird.
be
It
because
was
of
different.
distance too, chill. It could be
Yeah,
because of
distance.
distance.
It is. It's
Yeah.
Brazil has the highest rate of black folks outside of Africa, right? So they have their own thing down there, Brazil. Then it's America, and then it's Africa, right? So that's the concentration of black folks over the world. America is unique because of the way it was chattel, like actual chattel slavery, like Africans, and then even with the British, once they said slavery was abolished or whatever, it's kind of like they kind of meant that shit, and then they even was like, shit, yeah, you can come and actually get with us. Like, y'all, you want to be with a white woman? Come on, be with a white woman. Like, Britain was on that type of shit. America was like, hey, we're abolishing slavery. Psych. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was on some shit like that. Like, they was like, okay, y'all free here, but then we're going to push y'all to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, America was on some, and they still that way. Fake it. You know what I'm saying? Just faking the funk when it comes to black people. You know what I'm saying? So it's one of those things. Like, the circumstances of a black American is probably way Jamaicans. It's, you know what I'm saying? You go to Jamaica, you see black folks everywhere. Right? I think they're still under parliamentary rule of as a British Isle, right?
Yeah, they are.
Then what's crazy is you get the Haitian and the Dominican shit, same island, two different cultures, right?
Right.
Who
But
kind
you're
of
still and you're still gonna group them in with the United States in your head.
because, all right, so communication wise, I'm pretty sure they watch the same TV that we watch. You see what I'm saying? That's what I mean. The same programming that I got, I'm pretty sure they got. Now they added their own shit because Jamaica is Jamaica and Haiti is Haiti and stuff like that. But they watched the Cosby Show and they got it at the same time that we probably got. I'm pretty sure Britain didn't get or they didn't get it the same time. You know what I'm saying? If Cosby Show was on Tuesday, they might had to wait a year to watch the Cosby Show or something like that. And I'm just throwing this out. I don't know what it actually was, but I'm just throwing stuff out there like that. Like, so hip hop, old school hip hop overseas is the bee's knees over there. Like, they love old school hip hop because to them it's kind of damn near still new. Hip hop is still a new thing over there. You know what I'm saying? So it's stuff like that, like the information, the spread of the information, the spread of how black folks is being treated or things of that nature. They still see us as the boys in the hood, gang banging, blah blah blah. To them, that's what we still look like. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm talking about. The communication being disrupted by that big water, mass water.
Massive water.
Yeah, it's
the reason I say distance is because I was born in Miami, but I spent a lot of time in Georgia, and my daddy was in the military, so we did a lot of traveling. Mm-hmm. But when my daddy was born in Miami, but a lot of his brothers were born in the Bahamas. They kind of migrated over here, but culturally, they have a lot of. We still have like Bahamian, like things that we do that are Bahamian, but culturally, they're more American than they are like Bahamian. And when you go back to the Bahamas is Americanized. So that's why I say distance is the reason why when you start talking about people in the Caribbean is because the distance is so short. They come to us, we come to them. So a lot of our stuff starts to get mixed up and versus like Black Germans or whatever.
Right.
The distance is so far. They see what they see on TikTok and what they see on the TV, but they don't have the access to just get on a boat and come to America and spend a weekend versus somebody from the Jamaica, Bahamas, or Haiti. They can just come over,
right?
And we can just go over there. So that's why stuff is a little bit more, I think, closer. Minus the skin difference. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they black, we black, but it's different.
Right, but you German black.
And they probably looking at us like you American black.
But
so it's
American
like
black.
There's things over there that they may look down on us and be like, we don't do that.
Yeah.
So I just think distance is why there's more similarities because everybody can go back and forth. I can wake up tomorrow and say I'm gonna go to the Bahamas. Take a little plane and get to Germany.
Right.
Take a little plane.
And I'm pretty sure like how we do family. I don't know if they do family reunions over there in Black Germany. I don't know if they do that. I know for a fact that is a Black. Well, let me not say for a fact, but that is a Black American thing. Family reunions, that's a Black American thing. I don't know if they do that in Britain. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if family reunions is a big thing over there. It's huge for us. It's a way for us to get everybody together, relatives and all this other stuff, and people we haven't seen in years, and pass the stories down to the young kids, even though they ain't listening, but pass the stories down to them. You know what I'm saying? So that's the cultural hell. Even we talk about scientists say that the Black American is a new type of Black person.
A new nigga.
It's a new nigga. It is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a new nigga.
If you mean there's some Europeans who used to sleep with the people they slaved, and then those people entered a genetic pool that of people who bred with each other. If you want to say it that way, I sort of understand that. Is that what they're saying?
I mean, I think that plays a part of it, but I don't think that that's the totality of it. It's the trauma. It's the 500-600 years of your DNA constantly changing due to your environment. And a lot of people,
good point.
A lot of people don't look at the reason why the Tutus over in Africa is different from what's my?
You mean the Hutu and the Tutsi?
Them two. Why they different? Like, there's you know what I'm saying? If a mountain separate, it could be the same on the same continent. A mountain separates people. This side of the mountain, these people look totally different than this side of the mountain. But they're the same people. You know what I'm saying? But you can say, oh, but they both from Canada, right? You can say that. But no, this side of the mountain had to contend with winter all the time or something like that. And on the other side of the mountain, it might be beautiful for half the year. You know what I'm saying?
You can look at the Olympics. If you're East African, you can run that marathon. And if you're South African, you can run that sprint.
Stuff like that. So why can somebody made the point when I hate that we really turned this conversation into this, but somebody made the point of somebody had a bald eagle, and it was a bald eagle and the other bird, which was basically a bald eagle, but it had a different name, right? The bald eagle in coming up in America had a different way that it lived. They were both raptors. They were both from the same genus or whatever you want to call it. But once the second name changed due to habitat, environment, feeding habits, and things of that nature. Same thing with Black Americans. Same thing with Africans. Same thing with Black British people. Same thing. You know what I'm saying? The environment changes who you are. You put a dog in a cage, or you think of the Shamu. Right? They fucking dorsal fins do the little droop shit. That's because they in a damn cage. It changes who they are, how they behave, what they do. You know what I'm saying? And the fin never flips back up. You put Free Willy back out in the ocean. You know it's Free Willy because he got the damn lip dick swimming around. You just know. So it's stuff like that a lot of people just be like, oh, well, he's black, I'm black. Like, nah, it's not. It's not the same. We share the same skin color, but we don't share the same experiences. And experiences make who you are.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the same oppression, but I mean, everybody Black can look at what happened in Berlin in 1885 and unite on that oppression and that decision to do what they did there. Like, European interference is the enemy here. But just back, I wanted to add to your point. You said, oh yeah, in England where they just have like more clouds and it's not sunny, and that lack of vitamin D that you're getting, that does time after time, or year after year, will change the body. It'll evolve into being less, or so maybe I should say more receptive to the sun, and there's melanin just like that. People are not going to be so dark living in England.
Yeah. I mean, that's just that's just how it is. It's no ifs, ands.
Now, what I say first that you wanted to push back on though? What were you gonna say? Just I went back to the England thing, but what were you gonna say to what I said?
I don't know, man. It probably don't even matter. Because I was saying, us being, oh, he's black, I'm black, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, they're all gonna look at us like we, you know what I'm saying? True. You know what I'm saying? That is true. But and I don't want to. I'm not trying to speak ill on immigrants who come over. Sometimes they come over and try to cozy up with white.
Oh, right? Of course. So that's not even speaking down. That's the truth.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying I don't want to make this that type of conversation. I'm just trying to state it as fact, not as I'm trying to prejudge or talk down upon. That's why I said that.
I want to put this down and say some, not everyone,
I
but the
said
ones
some. I
who
didn't say
do.
all. I didn't say all. I said
Okay.
some come over and want to cozy up to whiteness, but I will say majority. I will say that, and it's not outside the. That's what I'm gonna tell you. This. That's what they're supposed to do. That's why it was opened up. You're supposed to come over and let me not say, well, it is whiteness, but if what you're seeing when it comes to the American experience and what's great about America is white people getting money, I'm gonna go kick it with the white people getting money. That's just the name of the
Survival
game.
too.
Right. That's survival.
Survival.
That's the name of the game. I'm not blaming them for doing it. The blame comes to when you act like you are better than the person who allowed you to come over and cozy up to white.
I
That's
believe
the bad.
there's trouble. There's trouble in giving this airtime. I think this could be perceived the wrong way, and I feel like this
I
is the
don't care for
fires
you.
that I think don't need oxygen.
I don't care for you. I'm just letting you know. I don't care. I'm
Okay.
if things that the way that you handle or fix something that you got to talk about. If I hold on to something I don't talk about, I don't know what the fuck wrong with you. You don't know what the fuck wrong with me. Now we just staring, looking at each other mad. So if they have an issue, if somebody has an issue, and as you say, the fire is burning. If it's burning to them, then they can come to me so I can help put it out. You know what I'm
But I
saying?
think it's the truth. A lot of cultures
It's
say
right.
it. I mean,
It's
a lot
true.
of people say it. Like, hey,
Look at the way they voted. Look at that.
yeah,
And I hate to say it. Look at that. That should be enough evidence on that. Voting
So let's
against
put out
your
the fire.
own interests. Huh?
So let's put out the fire.
Well, my man said we didn't start the fire. I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine with the fire burning, man. It's a little cold down here right now. I'm fine.
I
Fine
don't
with
want
the fire
that.
burning.
I want to put the fire out. I want to have those.
I know you
Um,
kumbaya, man. I know you kumbaya, but everything ain't kumbaya. Sometimes you gotta talk it out.
let me tell you, because this kind of fits into, and I really like rarely watch Tyler Perry stuff, but I did watch the freaking the Joe
The clip.
movie. No, I watched the whole movie.
Oh, you watched the whole thing? I watched the little clip where he was
I
talking
was
to
in
the
there.
boy.
I was in there cooking, so I had it on
Mhm.
playing in the background. And look, it's Tyler Perry is what I'll say. But the conversation that he was saying kind of goes into what Blue is talking about how sometimes, immigrants come over, they want to be whiteness. Let's don't talk about immigrants. Let's talk about Black Americans. Let's talk about Black Americans who start making a little bit of money, and you put your kids in
the white
private school, and that's what it's about. Tyler Perry put his kid in private school, and now that this kid is getting ready to graduate high school, his visual of what good is, what great is his white friends. I want to go to the white school. I want to get a white girlfriend. So it's not just an immigrant conversation. This is a conversation we can have about us,
ourselves.
Black Americans. We start making a little bit of money. Because like I said, I have been a victim of coming up in corporate America, respectability pots. I got to talk this way. I got to walk this way. After a while, I'm like, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. This my hair. This me. This how I'm going to talk. Y'all know what I got. It's rock and roll. So it's not just a immigrant thing. It's a survival thing. I think I have to do this thing so I can keep getting promoted and make money because I have to survive. I don't want to code switch, but I got to. I don't do it no more. But I'm saying that's kind of what Blue is saying. It's a survival thing when you come over here as an immigrant. I don't want to be like the blacks. The blacks is getting killed and shot and beat. I want to be like,
or so they say, right? Like, I want to be like them.
I want to be like them because that's how I'm gonna survive in this country. A lot of immigrants don't want their kids, and I can say this because I have family from the Bahamas. No, don't go down in Carroll City and start dating them boys. Date the good Bahamian boys right here because we all on this what we trying to do. Don't go over there messing with them. Till after a while, everything started getting mixed up, and you don't know who is who. Everybody's so mixed up with everything at this point, you don't know who is who.
Yeah.
So it's a black thing too. And Tyler Perry is having to question himself. Damn, did I make the right decision? Thinking I'm sending my kid to this white school to give him the best advantage, but now he lost. He don't know what's going on. So yeah, it's a conversation. It's a conversation.
And that's the bad part about the not champion Captain Durag.
Exactly.
To bring it back full circle. That's the reason why. Because when you're not allowed to put your culture out there like that, then you don't get the culture. The people who's supposed to get it don't get it. So now that black kid who went to that white school, he don't know a damn thing. At least he could have watched Captain Durag and know what a damn Durag is. He don't even know now.
Friend
He put,
lost.
he putting Revlon and all types of shit in his hair that ain't supposed to go there. You know what I'm saying? Like
Friend lost. It's tough though. I get it. I don't have kids, but I get it. You want to make sure you're doing right by your kids. You want your kids to survive, but it's like, damn, at what cost? At what
Yeah.
cost?
Yeah. I was fortunate I put my daughter, she picked the school. I wish she wouldn't have picked that school, but she picked that high school or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And it's more mixed, but it was more black than mixed. Well, shit, I'm in Jacksonville anyway. They act like Jacksonville ain't no damn black city, but it's a damn black city. But and then my son, he goes to top rated high school, all black, and they suck at baseball, which I had to watch another game today of them sucking at baseball. But you know what I'm saying? All black. I went to they call my high school HBCU. I went to Monroe High. If you know anything about Albany, Georgia, you mention Monroe High, they're gonna look at you like, oh, you went to you know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. And we got an HBCU in the city, and we like a feeder school for them. You know what I'm saying? Like so being black, the Black American experience is a thing. And it's to me, it's not to be overlooked, especially when you come over here, because a lot of things that is happening in the world is probably because of America. I just hate this. It really is. Music, clothing, just you know what I'm saying? Like even politics. Even politics. Black Americans played a big part in helping stop apartheid in South Africa. You know what I'm saying? Big, huge part. Everything. I remember that time. I remember when apartheid was going on and all the rappers and everybody's, apartheid, this, that, and the third. I remember it. We helped that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Black Americans do a lot.
Okay. I'm an evil racist. The Black Americans liberating Africa. God, I don't want that to continue happening. Resources need to be exploited from Africa. I am going to put effort into these Twitter accounts and bots and everyone to make sure that Americans see Africans as way different. So the next apartheid state that we're going to try to do, the next liberation movement, the next Patrice Lumumba who pops out, the next one.
What do you mean see Africans as different? What do you mean?
You just said that the apartheid South Africa was helped in part, helped being broken in part by Black Americans. Mm-hmm. So there's unity there. And if I'm an evil racist, I don't want unity there. So I'm going to try to make you guys hate each other.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this here. Black people, Black Americans, we are. Want to know why they say Black Americans is the heartbeat of America? Because we open arms, baby. This is us all day long. Why the term welcome to the cookout or they can come to the pick, you know what I'm saying? That's a term because we allow everybody to come and get something to eat. You hungry? You hungry? My grandma fix you a plate. My mama fix you a plate. My sister fix you a plate. White, black, or indifferent. I was in the military. My white homeboy, I took him to the club. Black folks don't look at white folks crazy in the club. They don't. We don't look at nobody crazy in the club. Asian person walk in. Now we do a little, hey, white folks can't dance. We'll do some shit like that, but we're not gonna treat you wrong. We ain't gonna treat you bad. So the whole look at Africans in a bad way, that'll never happen. Yeah, we have our little tit-tats on Twitter or whatever. That shit is 5 people. It's 5 of them. It seemed like it's a lot. It's 5 people. It's 2 Black Americans and maybe 3 Africans or vice versa. It ain't a lot of people. It seemed big. So that'll never happen because we are too, and it's to our own detriment, really. You know what I'm saying? But we are too accepting of that. The reason why Kim Kardashian exists. You know what I'm saying? The reason
Kim Kardashian.
Yes, the reason why she exists. And I don't have an issue. But right, say that again. Say it again.
I hit it
but
first.
Why? So there you go. She can't even exist without a black. You see what I'm saying? So that's just how it is. We don't hate nobody, and it's a lot of people we should hate. You know what I'm saying? We go to Cracker Barrel.
Okay.
You probably don't know what that means, but
Nah, I don't know.
if you walk to Cracker Barrel, you be like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Cracker Barrel might be the most racist restaurant
ever.
ever. You know what I'm saying?
Like every location is racist.
It
Everyone?
just feels Jim Crow. It feels really Jim Crow in there. When you walk in, you just you know the stuff ain't gonna be seasoned right. It feel real Jim Crow in there.
Because they got like all these antiques and stuff on the wall from an ill-begotten era. You know what I'm saying? So all of these antiques is on the wall. You don't know what you walk in there. You might see the Sambo on the wall. You know, black face, red lips with the white eye. You know what I'm saying? Doing the jazz hands. You might see that. And you're gonna look at it, and you're gonna sit down and you're gonna order your pancakes and you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm getting at. We are real forgiving people. We're real open people. And that's what I mean by it could be to our detriment. You know what I'm saying?
And I think Blue's experience is gonna be different for a lot of people too. Because Blue grew up in the South. I grew up in South Georgia too, partially.
But also
we had no but what I'm saying, your upbringing is you kind of had no choice but to be around racist people.
Oh yeah.
So it's like we could walk in the Cracker Barrel.
All the time.
You just had no choice but to be around them.
Just had no. And that's the thing. So as you start getting out of the South, you start moving west, up. You start now that Black American culture is now mixing with the Asian culture. It's now mixing with the Puerto Rican culture. It's now mixing with the Indian culture and all these cultures. And that's how you get those different, the New Yorks, the Chicagos, the San Frans, the LAs. But you bring your ass down south, it's a whole different world. It's black down here, baby. This is black. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. That's just how it is, man. So yeah.
Do people have a Cracker Barrel like Target boycott strategy? Or are they just sliding by?
No, chill. It ain't about that. That's not what it's about. Cracker Barrel ain't did nothing to me, chill.
Yeah.
No, they got the pictures of they refuse to take those photos down, or is like no one pressing them on this?
See, you wanna be mad.
Yeah.
We just want to eat, chill. We just gotta eat.
Nah, I don't think you're right on this one. I think that if those pictures are up, I don't think the establishment or the owner deserves my money.
Don't deserve your money. You're right. That's why you have the freedom to not go in there. But like I said, we grew up around racist people. Like my principals and teachers. No. I'm talking about Confederate children of Confederate soldiers, racist.
I'm talking about hang a nigga racist, like that type of racist.
I'm talking about my aunties.
Shoot in your ass if you on their yard type shit. Like that's what I'm talking about.
I'm talking about like my aunties used to pick cotton racist.
Yeah.
And we have no choice but to go to that school and eat that food that them people was cooking. We don't know what the fuck they were putting in the food. We know the teachers is racist. But it's like, I think when you grow up in the South, especially Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, you have to learn how to be around racist people or you're gonna die. So yeah, we could walk. I'm not saying I go to Cracker Barrel. I'm not saying I go, but I'm saying
we gotta go.
If it's the only restaurant where I'm at and I gotta pee, I'm like, damn, I gotta go to Cracker Barrel.
Gotta go to Cracker Barrel.
Right.
I know how to go in there.
but I'm gonna tell. But on the same thing, I fuck with Cracker Barrel because I like their pancakes. I just do. I fuck with that Cracker Barrel.
I ate that once. It ain't for me.
I fuck with Cracker Barrel. Sometimes on break, I'm like, hey man, what y'all want, man? I'm going to Cracker Barrel. I go to Cracker Barrel. I do. It's always by airport or a major highway. It's right there. It's always there.
Lauren said there are racist people everywhere. No, I'm talking about these is people racist in your face. I'm not talking about I'm talking about these people would my cousin worked at he worked in the clerk's office probably like 10 years ago. A man came in, took papers to him and was like, "No, I don't want to give it to you." Man walks out. The lady comes in and says, "You know that's the head of the KKK. That's why he didn't want to give the papers to you." So we have to operate around these people type races.
KKK rallies.
Nothing you're telling me is making me go, all right, you can get some pancakes at Cracker Barrel.
No, because Lauren said they have racist people everywhere. And what I'm saying is where me and Blue grew up at in South Georgia, like this is in your face type racist. It's not
I'm not telling you to go to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
I said I go to Cracker Barrel. I ain't
No, let's not go to Cracker Barrel just like we don't go to Starbucks and Target.
Cracker Barrel ain't did nothing to you. Chill. And let me tell you this too, Chill. I'm not if they did if they did a history museum, hell, that shit might even be in the I ain't been there. My wife went, but I think it's that in the Black African American museum. Am I supposed to not patronize them because they put that picture up? All Cracker Barrel is doing is it's basically a museum that sells fucking food. That's what it really is. Right? It's like somebody's basement. Or you know what I'm saying, and got all these knickknacks in it. And you might see that, you might not. You might walk in there and find some shit like, what the fuck is that? Like, I didn't know they made that shit back in 1930. Like, it's shit like that. Me talking about that face, honestly, Chill, I've never seen that in there. I was just being exaggerated about it. But it just feels, I think Torian said it, antebellumish. It feels that. It feels like you know what I'm saying? This is Jim Crow South. And you were supposed to come through the back door to come in to get it. Feels like that.
And they kept it that way for years. That's their thing. That's how they do it.
And chill. You know when they wanted to boycott Cracker Barrel? When they changed the logo. They wanted to boycott Cracker Barrel when they said, hey, we don't want to look racist no more. People, not just white people, black people, like, what the fuck you doing?
Wait, so the picture that you told me, the Sambo, the characters.
Not that.
Google Cracker Barrel.
Yeah,
I know what you mean. I know that.
You'll see. I'm saying like on the barrel. You know.
I'm saying that, the thing I'm protesting way before the barrel, which they had the little dilemma last year. The thing I'm protesting has nothing to do with that. And it's crazy that like that doesn't get enough publicity. Like that's it's nuts to me. I don't get it.
Got nothing to do with us. Really?
Chill. I'm gonna tell you this. It has all the publicity in the world. Everybody know what Cracker Barrel about. Everybody know. Like the people who know. It, but it's not. I don't even know how to say it. Should be what?
It just ain't none of my business. Is how I feel. It ain't none of my business.
Why am I?
Because I don't eat there, so I don't care if they open or close. It ain't none of my business to shut it down.
I'm gonna tell you this too, Chill. I think, and I hate to keep talking about your generation. I think y'all want to be mad at something for no reason. Like, I think y'all just looking for. I know. Look, save the world, save it. But everything ain't a fight. Everything is not a fight. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna lose a lot of people trying to fight these small ass battles that don't need to be fought. You know what I'm saying? So then when the big battle comes, it ain't nothing but you left because all your people that died worrying about Cracker Barrel. So don't fight. Every fight ain't need to be fought. Trying to get them shut down ain't gonna change. You shut down Cracker Barrel, then Redneck Barrel will show up. Like, ain't nothing gonna change.
If Redneck Barrel has those pictures, then don't support them.
But chill. I'm trying to tell you, it ain't gonna change. Cracker Barrel doing just fine. If black folks stop patronizing Cracker Barrel, they not gonna stop. It ain't like Cracker Barrel gonna stop. Only three people go to Cracker. Only 3 black people go to Cracker Barrel anyway. Me, and two other people every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And that's on occasion.
I think they money laundering. I don't see how they still stay open. Cracker Barrel is like a low class Chick-fil-A. You know, like you walk into Chick-fil-A and it just feel a little Christian. Like maybe me and my wife shouldn't be in here.
You should be at home watching. Should be at home watching.
Watching what?
It slipped my mind. What's the name of the hockey show right now?
Hockey show. So you saying something that Black Americans don't.
You talking about them gay boys? I don't know if I want to see gay boys. See, gay and lesbian a little different. Now I watch me a little gay boys because I watch Interview with the Vampire, but I don't think I want to watch that gay boys. I don't like hockey, so I don't. That ain't for me.
Oh man!
Now when Interview with the Vampire crank up, I'm gonna watch them gay boys. Them my gay boys there.
Tina, I need to pick your mind Because I'm totally lost now. I don't know what's going on.
It's
No,
a
there's a show
famous
called Heated
hockey.
Rivalry.
Yeah, it's a famous hockey TV show out on HBO about gay boys. That's all I've been seeing. I don't watch hockey, so I never wanted to watch it. Not because it's gay boys. I don't watch hockey.
Okay. Because I was like, damn, I don't know. I
And instead of being in Chick-fil-A, she could be watching Heated Rivalry.
Is Chick-fil-A bad too? Like,
no, we said it felt a little Christian. You know, Chick-fil-A supposed to be Christian. So if me and my wife need to be walking to this Christian establishment, I want to say here.
Don't they have a streaming service too?
Chick-fil-A?
Yeah, didn't they say?
I think so. I think I did see that at one time. They want to put like religious content. This was a couple years ago. I think they were trying to set it up.
I would not name it Chick-fil-A Plus. I would like really just give it an original name, and it just so happens that the guy who runs Chick-fil-A also owns it.
Yeah, I would do that too. Yeah. That's like my idea. I want to open up a strip club and a chicken joint at the same time and call it a chicken strip, but it never worked.
It's called what?
The
chicken strip.
Oh, that's funny.
Never worked out, man. We got to get Chill to the South. I want Chill to.
I've been saying that for the longest, but he thinks somebody gonna do something to him if he come down here. I'm like, Chill, come on down here.
Whoa, and what did you get? When did I ever say someone's gonna do something to me?
Because every time we even try to ask you anything about yourself, you're like, I can't disclose that information. I just can't.
And you love, and the crazy thing is, Chill, you love wrestling. That's a Southern thing, man. Wrestling. Come on, man. I'll take you right on up here to what's this
Florida Championship Wrestling?
Stadium. No, well AEW.
Oh, the Daily Place?
Yeah, I'll take you right on over to Daily's place, man, and let you watch wrestling to your heart's content, man.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go see Blue for Doomsday. We might go watch Doomsday together. It just depends.
Well, I come down your way. You come up this way. Or we can meet in the middle. We can meet in Orlando or something.
No, we don't need to meet in Orlando. That's going out there. I'm not in Miami right now. That's where my people at.
Oh, where you at? You in Tampa?
No, I'm in Tally.
Oh, Tally.
That's where my people's at.
Leon County. Yeah.
That's where I'm at. But yeah, Chill, they ain't got no lesbian stuff now that I think about it. We don't have like lesbian TV shows and movies. I'm gonna watch Portia. That's it. One. We got one. One strong one.
But everybody is a lesbian on TV.
That's what I said. I don't have like a show. I just
y'all ain't got a dedicated show. Y'all ain't got a dedicated show.
I watch Real Housewives of Atlanta.
Yeah. Everybody.
Oh boy.
I thought Supergirl. I was reading Supergirl comic. I thought she was a lesbian. Turned out it was just a boy who was cute. It's like, damn,
I'm pretty sure Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn are.
Yeah, Poison Ivy, Harley Quinn. Yeah. Well, I don't know what they are. I think they gay for the stay.
Yeah. Harley Quinn be doing a lot. She just do whatever.
I think they rolling with it. As soon as another writer come in and figure out how to make Harley Quinn go back to that Joker peen, they be right back on it.
This is why I don't read comics and books no more. I'm officially not reading nothing no more because after I have watched The Hedge Knight, I'm like, this is why I shouldn't have read the book. And now I'm a little mad because there's stuff missing and stuff ain't happening. This is why I don't like reading.
What you thought is missing? I meant that I said I needed to get with you on this. Let's pivot to this real quick.
Have you watched it, Chill?
No, go ahead, spoil it.
Why haven't you not watched it?
I thought y'all had watched. I thought you were just talking about the last week about Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Oh, that one. Yeah, I seen it. I seen the first.
Yeah, it's called
He watched 2 episodes. I'm just over it. I am just.
How many episodes you watched?
2. He watched 2.
Oh. Anyway, Tina. Anyway, man, what's missing that you?
I don't like that they added in that flashback. What y'all do that for? That was a waste of time.
Oh, I can tell you why.
I mean, I know why, but I'm like, why?
They had to use that footage. Because remember, the Flea Bottom show was supposed to come out before this show. So that's all that was. That was Flea Bottom footage, I believe, anyway. I'm not mad at it.
I didn't get to see Laughing Storm get busy. We didn't get to see none of the fight.
Yeah, we didn't see none of the fight. You're right about that. Yeah, you're right about that. It's because of the flashback. Because of the flashback.
I didn't get to see the fight. The way Arion tore his ass up, that was not like that in the books. I'm like, oh my god, dunk.
Yeah, get your ass
What?
up. What is going on? Fight.
It
Yeah,
was it was
you
eating
right.
him up. Just little small changes. I'm like, look, I'm not reading no more books. That's why I don't do it. That's why, because I get mad.
Nah, man. I don't. I love reading. I read first, and I see if they do it a proper translation or not. And
Yeah.
some things I know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not mad at a person deviating a little. I'm not mad at a little deviation. I believe that everything can't go on film. You know what I'm saying? Everything can't translate. So I'm not mad at that.
Yeah.
Um, but
That's it.
I'm not mad at this. To me it's damn near line for line to me. You know what I'm saying?
A little bit.
So it ain't no damn Simon Williams, Simon K. Williams. It ain't that. The new character Simon Williams that they made up. It ain't that. I think
Simone
K. Yeah, it ain't that. I'm digging it. Then I was reading today that I guess after that episode went so high, was rated so high, that they're now thinking about green lighting, going back to the drawing board to get Kit Harington. Who is the Jon Snow?
Don't bring
And
none of these people back.
what's the other one? There's 2 shows now that they think about bringing back after they had canceled them. So
Let
we'll
them
see
people
how.
go. Let them people go. Let them people go. Let them people go. Let them go. I want everybody gone. Robert Downey Jr. be gone. Chris Evans gone. Kit Harington gone. I'm so sick of these people. Let's move on. I'm so tired of these people.
Nah, they come now. Well, I don't think we'll ever see Kit Harington again. I think the Eternals is erased. I think that's it.
I don't think so. He says battery getting low.
Oh, okay. Cool. But yeah, I think anything to do with that Eternals, Blade, Kit Harington, all that's it. Done deal. Like
they got to. You can't sign them people and just not. You can't just not. You gonna have to pay out a lot of people.
I think they just gonna try to wait them out, Tina. I really do.
As long as I'm still on the books, they might do that. They might do that.
I think they're gonna wait them out and get to the point to where them people just gonna forget that they was even in. I really think that's what's gonna happen. What use do they have for Kit Harington? What use do they have for my man Star Fox? Who was that?
Don't say that, because what use do we have for Trevor Slattery? And here we are.
But for some reason, Daniel Craig, what is DDG?
Daniel Destin Crescent. Destin Daniel Cretton.
DDC. He the one who brought Trevor back for no reason.
Yeah, but all it takes is somebody to want to bring Kit Harington back and say, I want to use him, and now I want to use Kamaj. You know, people can start pulling them in.
True. After
they
that,
gonna have to pay, y'all have to pay me or let me know.
Well, Kit ain't been doing shit, so I can see him. Then all they had to send a pigeon to Kit that got the Marvel logo on there. He ready to go because I ain't seen him nothing since. Did you see the little rumor going around about Eternals? Everybody in the Eternals career just went lopsided if they wasn't already established. What's my man who played Icarus? I can't think of his name, but everything he did just didn't work out. Kit Harington didn't work out. You ain't seen Gemma Chan since.
Yeah, because they probably turned a lot of stuff down until they just found out probably about a year or two ago. Yeah, we not doing nothing. So now I got to build my portfolio back up. I done turned everybody down. Told them I'm gonna be locked off for 7-8 years.
Only one is what's it? Tyree Henry.
Yeah, Tyree's still working.
He the only one, but I think he's just a working actor though.
Yeah, but a lot of these people weren't working before either though.
True. Well, old buddy, he had the little show on Netflix. Who played Icarus? I forgot the name of that show. And
the guy playing Kit Harington is on HBO. He's on a TV show on HBO.
Is he? What show?
Is it called? Is it Industry that he's on? I think it's called Industry.
He is Industry. You're right. He is on Industry. Okay.
But none of them jokers was really working anyway. Yeah. Not like how you think they would after Game of Thrones, because even Emilia Clarke wasn't working. She had some health issues, but none of them. Only person who was working was damn Khal Drago, Aquaman. Yeah. He the only one. Him and Pedro Pascal. Yeah, but he took off after Game of Thrones.
Yeah, he been working since
He got Aquaman after Game of Thrones. He just
Yep.
took
Yeah.
off.
And y'all love the Russos. Icarus went and worked with the Russos, and it didn't help him.
I
That show he
ain't-
did, the Citadel. I like that show though, but he did the Citadel with what's the Indian lady's name who married the Jonas brother? Priya,
Chopra, yeah.
Priya Chopra, whatever her name is. That show didn't work out. It was so expensive that they couldn't keep it going.
Do I love the Russos? I'm trying to think. Do I love them? I don't
Love is
know.
such a strong word. Like the Russos, y'all really enjoy the company of the Russos. How about
This
that?
might be controversial. I don't even. They might be in my top 5. Like I really, y'all know I'm put Coogler at number 1. I like Watts, who did Spider Man.
Yeah.
I like Destin Daniel Cretton.
Mm.
I like the director of Fantastic Four. Yeah, but like I don't think Russo's is like my favorite because like I said, Winter Soldier. I was just on Winter Soldier. Endgame didn't like it at all.
Mm.
They did their thing on Infinity War and Civil War. Now I think those are 2 of the like best Marvel movies ever to me. So I'm just kind of like, I don't know. That's why I said Doomsday. I don't know. Because I went into Endgame with so much adrenaline, like, oh, this is finna, and you just got in there and it's just like, what's going on? They do not handle they don't handle quiet moments good to me. They make them too quiet, it's too still, it's not a lot going on. That's why I think Endgame was just kind of like
I think with them, the reason why they can't handle quiet moments well is because they're always trying to fill space.
yeah.
So with them trying to fill space when it comes to the point to where there's no space, it's not supposed to be filled, it seems dead, right?
Yeah.
And I think that's what you get. It seems like this is just dead. And
Yeah.
it's not supposed to be dead. It's supposed to be an emotional moment or something like
Yeah.
that, but it just seems dead. So I feel you not. Because I
But
was
it was
like
only
that
on
with
Endgame. Civil War, I think they handled Civil War well. I think they handled Infinity
that's
War
because
well.
that's
Endgame was
because
just like,
that's because Civil War was this on constant. Endgame was on I'm sorry, Infinity War was on Endgame. Tony floating in space. You had you know what I'm saying? Cap going to therapy or talking to the it wasn't actually and I don't think those are bad parts of the movie, but I get what you're saying. What the message they was trying to convey seemed a little stiff, a little just dead
yeah.
airish. You know what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying. It didn't turn up until damn
The end, the beginning
Cap
and
was
the
like
end.
he was battling Thanos. I can do this all. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when it turned up, and you're like, okay, now I see something. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I feel you on that. Who did um shit, I ain't never mind because I was about to say something stupid. I know who did that. Never mind. That was James Gunn. I was about to say, who did part 3 of Guardians of the Galaxy? I like Guardians 3. I thought Guardians 3 was dope. Because I really like my man who played not the maker. What was his name? The bad
I
guy.
forgot. I know you talking about. I forgot
But
his name though.
I thought he was one of the better villains out of the whole MCU. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think that's what's wrong with the MCU. They do horrible villains. They do.
They have some good ones. They kill them. They get rid of them.
Killmonger was good. Thanos was
Hella.
good.
I like
Hella was dope.
Wenwu. I like
Okay.
Mysterio.
You like Mysterio?
I think, bro, I actually like that Spider-Man movie. I like that movie. I like
No,
that
it wasn't
movie a
bad.
lot.
I thought it had a lot of. I think the stakes in it was heavy, and I think that's what made it a good movie. I like Spider-Man when the stakes is heavy. I don't like because Spider-Man is a heavy book. A lot of people don't even look. Oh, he's just goofy. He's going. It's heavy. Spider-Man deal with a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And most of the stuff he deal with is really world changing for him. It might not be like change the world as a whole, but for him, this is some real life changing stuff. So I like that movie was really life changing for him. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, my favorite director right now is Antoine Fuqua, and I need him in the MCU. I just need him to come in.
Why would he do it though? It's like,
I
why?
know, but I need him. or he ain't got to come to the MCU. I just want him to find. I would love for him to get that type of money, which I guess they gave it to him with Mike. But
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Hopefully Mike works out for him and he gets those budgets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's not doing Equalizer 4 and 5 and Man on
Mhm.
Fire, and you know what I'm saying? Because I think
So
he's
you
one
want
of
him
those
with a
people.
bigger budget, or you want him to get paid more? Because this
Pay,
Mike
I
movie
mean
looks
both.
like it's a pretty big budget movie.
Yeah, no, Mike is a big budget. I believe Mike is a big, but I don't think they gave the budget to that movie because of him. Is what I'm saying. I want him to be able to command that budget. You see what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
if Coogler going to do a franchise because it's all depending on the film too.
Mm-hmm.
Coogler going to do Sinners. I'm not giving you $250 million to do Sinners.
Right.
Dog. I'm just not.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to do Masters of the Universe? He go 250 because I think
Mm-hmm.
with the merch and everything going on,
Yeah.
yada yada. I would love for Antoine Fuqua to be like, if he said, "Hey man, I want to do," if he went over to DC with James Gunn and say, "Hey man, I want to do Blacklight,"
Mm-hmm.
I think he should be able to say, and I need the budget to be around 180, 200.
Yeah.
Y'all got, you know what I'm saying? I want him to be able to command that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's laid. I think
he's got the credentials too. I'm not saying he can't do it right now. I just don't think that him knowing that he can do that and them looking at him and saying it's two different things. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like he know what his worth is, but they'll be like,
yeah,
yeah, you did Mike, but we believe anybody could have did Mike. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I do think that they probably be like, man, anybody could have did Mike.
Yeah.
We know you for Man on Fire and Equalizer, all the Equalizers and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Olympus is falling.
Olympus is falling. Like these is kind of throwaway films. But you want this $200 million budget? No, bro.
Ain't nobody giving out $200 million but Marvel, really though. Ain't nobody really giving that out.
I don't know. I saw you. I meant to get in your chat. You was talking about Mattel. I think Mattel got money to throw away. I need to see how much money Mattel
pizza
got.
Restaurants.
They got money to throw away. I'm trying to tell you. Think of the stuff they doing. Because you even talked about what did you say it was Simon Says? I think they're doing a Simon Says movie. Like they doing some of the dumbest stuff. Not the ColecoVision. What's the one? The red thing you click it.
I know what you're talking about.
They doing a movie based off that. Why? Like, what is going on? You see what I'm saying? Like,
I wonder who controlled, but that would be more so under. When I was talking about the Turtles, that's going to be more so under Paramount.
But no, it's the deal with Mattel that you was talking about.
Right.
The big Mattel deal was, which I think Mattel and the Turtles was always kind of linked up, but I think
sounds like they re-upped it, or it's something changing. Something done changed with it because that's why I reported on it.
But they did. I know they did the action figures back then. I want to say that was all Mattel action figures with the toys and stuff back then. So, but
Torian said they should do a movie on Lonnie Johnson, the creator of the Super. People don't be wanting to watch it, bruh. That'd be the thing, man. People
Mattel
don't
do it. That seemed like Mattel went down the line. Call it Water Wars. I mean, as a documentary, I mean, I think you can do both. I think you can do and I think it is documentaries on him. Yeah. Doing like a actual movie based on the Super Soaker. I think Mattel will do that. I think it's a fun way you can do that. I honestly think it's a fun way you can do that. You know what I'm saying? But why are we doing a movie based on the Super Soaker? You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things. It's like, why?
Yeah.
Why are we doing that? You was talking about Matchbox.
Oh, Matchbox. Okay.
You was talking about
Apple.
Matchbox. Yeah. What is y'all did F1 now? Y'all want Matchbox? What is going on? Like, what are we doing? Why do we need a Matchbox? Hot Wheels was the thing. It wasn't Matchbox. Like Matchbox was like GoBots and Transformers. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the cheap version. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Mattel just getting out of hand. I forgot all the stuff that they was doing. But
people ain't even really watched the Torian. People ain't really watched the Ben Affleck movie about Michael Jordan. About Nike, and I like that movie. That was a good movie. People ain't really watch it, but it was pretty good.
I
like that.
Because what year was that?
It's called
And
what was it
they
called
kind of
Air.
threw that. They kind of threw that movie away too. The way it was presented, like
It was pretty good. I liked it. Reminded me a little bit of Wolf of Wall Street, just not on so many drugs.
that was 2023.
It was pretty good. I liked it. Hidden Figures. It was good, but did people really
Figures.
pop out and watch Hidden Figures? Great movie. Taraji should have probably got an Oscar for that role.
Yeah,
I think she was nominated, but I don't think she won.
she's been nominated a couple. I know she was. I think she was nominated for that. She was nominated for Benjamin Button.
Benjamin Button. Mm-hmm.
Is it something else? She was.
I think it was
I'm
just a
mad.
suit.
I'm mad at
No.
Taraji because she just went like to do just Tyler Perry movies. I got mad at that.
And Taraji said, I got bills to pay. Y'all.
I know. I get it. I'm not mad at that. Get your money, baby. But you are talented, and Tyler hold people back. I'm just hate to say.
But what's she supposed to do if ain't nobody calling? What you supposed to do? You cannot make somebody call you.
True.
What you supposed
But
to do?
why ain't nobody calling you? You not blackballed. Like I'm seeing.
She not blackballed, but how many roles is there out there for middle-aged black women?
Tiffany
Ain't
Haddish
like-
went on a run. What we talking about? Tiffany Haddish, like she was playing in stuff she shouldn't have been in.
Who else
That
after
movie-
Tiffany Haddish? Who else after?
I'm just
Like that's consistently like working outside of our girl who we was talking about Danielle Deadwyler. She
Yeah,
taking any and everything.
she get it. And yeah, there while I'm waiting on her next joint. Like I know she coming. She
I don't
getting
really see a
to it.
lot of people like working.
She better, but
Really.
she better go and fight Danielle Deadwyler for this next script that's coming. Like, why she getting the script and you know what I'm saying?
Lupita ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Lupita won her Oscar. She kind of here and there, but she ain't
Yeah.
like, working.
I would love to see what's coming across to Roger P. Henson's desk. I would love to see because maybe she's turning down a lot of stuff.
But what could be coming across her desk? Let's think about the movies that came out for middle-aged black women. What?
Woman King. Who knows? Lupita was in that movie about the 3 women spies.
Which one?
I think it was called 311 or something like that. I know it had a digit.
Was Michelle Yeoh in that? Was it like an Asian woman too?
It was an Asian woman in it.
Lupita and Taraji P. Henson, they not the same age now. I'm talking about Taraji, probably my mama age. Taraji might be, how old is Taraji?
No, they're not the same age, but Taraji can get away with. You could shave.
She
10
can
years
act
off Taraji.
younger.
Yeah, you could shave 10 years off her.
55. I can't put Taraji in Children of Blood and Bone.
355.
I can't put her in Children of Blood and Bone. She can't do that. Could
Penelope
she?
Cruz was in this movie, and Penelope Cruz is gotta be pushing 100. She looked good though.
Torian said Lupita is in the Odyssey. Yeah, that's it. What else? What else Lupita done been in since Wakanda Forever?
Quiet Place.
Okay, yeah, she was in that.
Quiet Place. But no, you're right. She ain't been in a lot of stuff.
When you compare her to somebody like Pedro Pascal or Coleman Domingo, like it's just.
Well, I think some people are whores.
Constant.
Some people are whores. So, and I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just some people just work, and you be like,
Yeah.
"Damn, how did they do 5 movies in 1 year?" I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
When did you find the time to shoot this? But some people just do it. I don't think they got a life. You know what I'm saying? Coleman Domingo. I'm pretty sure his partner is like, "Baby, you coming home today? Like, what's going on?" Toronto, you in London? When we bought this beautiful house, was you ever gonna? You know what I'm saying?
Working.
I think stuff like that. Some people just got to do it because I think some people, especially Pedro Pascal, he started late.
Yeah.
So he probably trying to play catch up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. She ain't. I'm looking at her stuff now. She ain't
Not
been
a
in
lot.
Not been in a lot. But
They
got to make them
just-
count. Got to make
They
them
just they ain't calling. So if If they ain't calling Lupita, you know they ain't calling Taraji P. Henson.
You know, yeah, I guess you're right.
And I remember watching an interview and she said, I just knew after I did Benjamin Button and I got my Oscar nomination that I was going to take off. And she said
Mhm.
everything went down, not up.
Yeah, because this is what a lot of people say. A lot of people, once they get that nomination, that they think that extra zero is supposed to be added to the check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, and a lot of people say, nah, it's kind of the opposite because
Yeah.
they know you finna come ask for more money.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Monique is a whole totally different story, man.
Yeah,
And I
Tori.
fuck with
Monique
Monique,
is a
but
whole
she a
nother,
whole.
like,
The thing is, Monique ain't wrong, but she took like two 12-gauge shotguns and shot herself in the foot with them. You know what I'm saying? In the feet with them, for no
yeah.
reason. Like she didn't. Her having to be for Oprah. I'm fine with all that. If she got mistreated by them and all that, but then it's almost like she because I just don't see Monique is too much of a talent, too big of a personality, and all of that to be blackballed out of Hollywood. I hate to say it, you know what I'm saying? She just is. Um, I think it's one of those things. Like I was telling Chill, she picked the hill, and it's a Monique carcass on that hill, just rotting away. And you know what I'm saying? So the Monique that we knew, the happy-go-lucky, the Monique that was at the BET Awards doing the Beyonce, all of that, that Monique died on that hill. And now we getting the bitter Monique, the Monique
Yeah.
that, uh, the diva Monique. Like Monique, you ain't got to be a diva. You are a queen. You are, even the whole Netflix thing. That
Mm-hmm.
didn't make sense. Oh, I'm this. I gotta ask, girl, girl. Your deal is with CDs, tapes, and cassettes. We do streaming over here.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand that. Like it's too different. You from an era. Your contract don't match my contract. Your paperwork don't align with what we got going on over here. I want to
Mm-hmm.
give you a deal, but I can only give you this because you ain't reached the streaming. And then when you
Right.
get your Netflix, it wasn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So if I would have gave you the Amy Schumer bag, which her shit wasn't good neither,
Mm-hmm.
but they looked at Amy Schumer like, damn, we fucked up and gave her all that money. She wasn't
yeah.
good. Monique, are you gonna be good? We don't know, but we willing
Yeah.
to work with you. You know what I'm saying? It's just I hate it because I really like Monique. I think
Me
she's
too.
funny.
Yeah, I hated
Um,
that happened to her. But we see it happening with a couple. You got Monique, Nene. Look what Nicki Minaj is going through.
yeah,
It's like I get it. Y'all done been wrong, but sometimes like and sometimes you gotta die on the sword. But if you die on the sword, you gotta be okay with dying on the sword. You gotta be okay with it. You can't fall on the sword and then get mad that you on the sword. You fell on it.
right. But it's something added to the sword falling on your sword line that people don't add to the whole thing. When you fall on your sword, people carry you out on your shield.
Yeah.
So yeah, you died. So I did the noble thing. Now y'all supposed to parade me around town and celebrate me doing the noble thing. You know what I'm saying? Dying on your sword, and there's nobody there to carry you around because everybody looking at you like, why did you do that, dog? Like we not there yet. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like we not there yet. That's the whole thing. We wasn't there yet.
Yeah.
Like you gotta go. You gotta have to fight the battle first. Like you can't be like, all right, here they come, y'all, and fall on the sword. Everybody gonna be like, damn, you ain't even swing that motherfucker.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. Um, it's the streaming, man.
Yeah.
Streaming, this, and I don't know if you agree. I'm looking at music. I think I think the next 5 to 10 years, we're gonna have a whole totally different new thing going on
Like what?
when it comes like our setup. I already see us going back to cable ish type things. Um, I watched who just came back. It was a record label that just came back out of nowhere. The reason why we don't have all these boutique labels no more and
Mm-hmm.
everything got to be ran through Warner or Interscope or whatever is because we don't have all of these smaller labels. It's a smaller what? Jive Records came back. I foresee the same thing. Like I said, I'm watching the music landscape when it comes to how they do streaming in their business. That business model and the movie business model, I think, kind of run the same similar
Mm-hmm.
parallels, and we're gonna start seeing these actors want more power. That you know what I'm saying? Because right now they got no power,
Yeah.
none. They got to go to Warner Brothers. They got to go, or shit. I don't even know if it's gonna be Warner Brothers no more, but they're gonna have to go see whoever owns Warner Brothers. They go.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
only,
Yeah. Yeah.
you know
Yeah.
what I'm
Yeah. Yeah.
saying. So then that fucks with streaming. Streaming only works, and I meant to talk to Marcus about this because I was like, you only told half of how streaming happened. What's my man who did Apple? Steve
Not
Jobs.
Tim Cook. Yeah, Steve Jobs.
Steve Jobs. We know Napster kind of invented streaming.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Steve Jobs really invented streaming, but his thing was, I'm just doing this. I'm breaking it down so you can put it on this iPod. You pay 99 cents. If you just like this
Mm-hmm.
song, you pay 99 cents. Them Spotify motherfuckers over in Sweden was like, man, fuck that shit. We like ads. You can get all this shit for free as long as you
Mm-hmm.
listen to an ad. That fucked the whole game up. Because now it's, well, shit, how people getting paid? Or we ain't got to pay these motherfuckers. All we got to just flat fee a motherfucker and we good and we
Mm-hmm.
pocket the rest of the money. That's what streaming is on the TV side of things.
Yeah.
But guess what? They don't know how to advertise. Because while you watching Game of Thrones, I don't know what ad is playing, but it's not an ad for a Game of Thrones viewer. It's just an ad that HBO picked up because they needed an ad for the service. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
sooner or later, those Coca-Cola, whoever running these ads, gonna be like, man, ain't nobody buying. I paid for you to, you know what I'm saying, run my ad, but ain't nobody buying my shit. I didn't see no boost of sales. I didn't see nothing. Well, it's
Right.
because you advertising to the wrong people.
Yeah.
Because HBO don't know who. If it's a girl show, they're not advertising. You know, you're not gonna see a
Mm-hmm.
Kotex
Mm-hmm.
ad or a facial cleanse ad. You're not gonna see that. You might see some pillows, or you might see some lawn equipment, but it's for women. You know what I'm saying? Women
Right. Mm-hmm.
ain't necessarily out in the yard cutting grass and mowing lawns and stuff like. So the ads is crazy. And I was talking about that. I think we're gonna go back to appointment viewing. It might still be streaming, but the only ads that really work is during sporting events because they know who's sitting down in front of the TV. The beer commercials come out, the car commercials come out,
Yeah.
because they know it's majority men watching sports. Appointment viewing. Sooner or later, it's gonna be back to that, and content is gonna be not as much. Like how we got all this crazy content on Netflix and all of that. I think they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna be like, nope. 8 o'clock, we're showing the Cosby Show, and I'm just throwing that out there. It won't be the Cosby Show, but 8 o'clock,
Mm-hmm.
we're streaming the Cosby Show. 9 o'clock, we're streaming Wonder Man, or you know what I'm saying, shit
Right.
like that. Because now I can have a dedicated viewer, and I can do a dedicated ad to that. That's what I think is gonna happen.
It's so hard.
It
I
is.
can't see. Like I really like for the first time, I really cannot see where we're going. I don't know. I don't know where we're gonna be in 10 years. I don't know where we're gonna be in 5 years. I don't know. I can't see it because I don't know. And I haven't been in a I don't know and I don't know a long time. I really don't. I do not know. I don't know. It's crazy because and these streaming services know they doing too much. So that's why you seeing people partnering up. Like right now, my bundle right now is Disney, Hulu, and HBO, $30
Yep.
a month.
Mm-hmm.
They know when you trying to
They
sell stuff
know.
individually, we can't do it. We can't do it. So I don't know.
But that's why I did last year. I did a stream about why were they so quick to get rid of cable?
Well, we know COVID.
Right. I know they took, but I'm saying like it's like COVID came, they did the streaming, and they was like, oh no, hey, y'all can get rid of cable. And it's like,
Yeah.
cable is really, to me, if you work in conjunction with cable, it's really a moneymaker.
Mm-hmm.
But y'all want to consolidate everything and put it on your own streaming service. Now y'all paying for all this bandwidth and all this other shit. When cable is really to me, and I could be wrong. I don't have the numbers. I don't have the analytics or the data behind this. I'm just talking out the side of my neck. It's more older people who watch TV than it is young.
Yeah, but these niggas is dying.
They are, but they ain't dead yet.
Yeah,
Why
but
you think?
they not these businesses ain't worrying about right now. Where are we in 10 years?
But that's what I don't. In 10 years, Tina, me and you around roughly the same age. We gonna still be here,
I
right?
don't watch cable.
No, but you
And I
would.
got it and I'm paying for it, but I don't watch it.
But you are paying for it. You said
I
you
am.
heard what you just said.
I am.
Paying for it. You see what I'm saying?
I am.
And we the way we grew up, the way we grew up watching TV is still instilled,
Mm-hmm.
and that ain't gonna go nowhere for another 30 years, I would say. You know what I'm saying? Until we get to the point of whatever the next
Yeah.
the next real changes. Because like I said, I just don't think streaming is permanent.
Yeah.
Because it came and it became something so fast. Hell, cable didn't roll out this damn fast. You know what I'm saying? Like it became the thing. Even and I look at broadcast television, just regular over the air broadcast television. It's still up and
Mm-hmm.
running. They still running them ads. Days of Our Lives still play on CBS. Young and the Restless. All of these things are still popping. Right.
Right. Mm-hmm.
If anything would have went by now, I would have thought that daytime television would be gone. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because
Mm-hmm.
but guess what? I guess people are back working from home now. But are they watching daytime television at home?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Would Maury still be a thing? Phil Donahue, the Oprah show, would these things still be a thing today? I kind of want to say yeah.
I don't know, bro. They cutting stuff. Like they getting rid of. Dang, I just saw it the other day that Anderson Cooper, like they taking him off. Like
You
they
talking about
cutting these
news?
shows off.
Yeah. But I think the reason why those shows are getting cut off is because of the way that they're reporting the news. It's not because of the news per se. It's because of the way they report. People don't trust big time news outlets no more. They trust me and you to get the news more than they trust Anderson Cooper. I hate to say it.
Yeah,
Regular
but even like
people.
daytime, like the Sherry Shepherd show, like all those that are not like news focused is entertainment. Like people ain't watching it.
Yeah, I think also a lot of those shows is redundant.
Yeah, maybe.
Like Sherry, and I think she got a dope show or had a dope show, but it's redundant because you would go from Sherry Shepherd, we go right into what's the singer girl?
Jennifer Hudson, but that used to be the thing. That's what you
Not
do.
not Jennifer Hudson, the white girl.
Kelly
The other one
Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson. We got to, like what both of y'all from the from what was on
American Idol.
American Idol got got daytime talk shows. Then we're going to old girl from E.T. and Scream. What's her name? Drew Barrymore. She got I just think a lot of that stuff is redundant. You know what I'm saying? How many nighttime? I guess that's redundant too. If we're gonna do it, bring Arsenio back. You know what I'm saying? Get Monique. This would have been the right time for Monique to bring her show back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Is Monique even on YouTube? What is Auntie Monique doing? Like at least go to YouTube.
I follow her on Instagram, and she don't really do too much. I think Monique,
that's my argument with Monique. It's too many opportunities for you not to be doing your own thing. If anything, if you don't like how you're being handled, do your own thing. But look, she done Russell. You can't even like team up and work with other people because you done just
because she just talked like even the whole. I don't know what the situation with her and Kevin Hart was. That was something that wasn't for us to know.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Now, if Kevin Hart was gonna do something with you, he not now, and he was the man. He still got juice.
Mm-hmm.
Like sometimes, like I said, the 12 gauge shot, she shot us dead in the feet. Dead in the feet. It's like, come on, you should be teaming. You should be Hey Martin, Hey Day Day. What's my man? I'm calling him Day Day.
I know. I just can't think of his name either.
Yeah, why can't think of his name? But like how he had the show on Netflix with with Trudy.
Yeah.
I'm calling her with Trudy Regine. You know what I'm saying? Why she ain't got a show like that on Netflix or whatever?
or BET.
or BET.
Everybody got shows over there. The Miss
Right?
Pat show and
Why you not on the Miss? If anything, you fit right in at the Miss Pat show.
hey, cause she messed up with Tyler Perry. Y'all know Tyler Perry over there running BET Plus. Y'all know it.
Like it's Mike Epps. Thank you, Tori. Mike
Yeah,
Epps.
Mike
I
Epps.
knew that. Look, I knew. But why don't you have stuff like that going on? You know what I'm saying? And maybe, I mean, who am I to question you? Shit, you done did enough for the culture and for your fans to where you could be like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna just chill and enjoy Daddy. You know what I'm saying? Then that's fine. But I only say that is because you came out complaining, having
Yeah.
nothing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
So everybody got a podcast. I would love to hear some stories from Monique.
Yeah.
Doing the Parkers and you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. Do a podcast.
That's why I said she should be on YouTube.
Should be. You could have took over for what's my
Wendy
girl
Williams.
Wendy Williams. You could have been, that could have been your spot. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, bubbly aura about you. Like I think people to sit down and talk with you. You keep things real. Some things you might have to reel in, but that's okay. You know what I'm saying? But I think she got it all. Oscar winner. Put your little Oscar statue up there. You know what I'm saying? Talk your shit. Like do it. Do it.
I sure was looking for it. Everybody started rolling their podcast out. I'm like, I know Monique got something to say. Ain't got nothing to say. Dang.
Remember, she did her and Daddy.
I don't want to see her and Daddy. I just want to see her. I don't want to see Daddy. Unless y'all gonna do a little relationship, you know, do that separate.
Well,
I don't want.
What was they was talking about swinging or something like that. And it's like, don't nobody want to be good, Monique. Why you got a whole show talking about that? Like,
that's her truth. Now we can't start hating on people's truth. That's her truth.
But everybody's truth don't sell. Everybody's truth don't sell. Everybody ain't buying your. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't come here. These are my last $5. I did not come here to spend this on your truth. I'm good. I am good. I am all the way good. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
but
Lord.
Even we seeing Dave Chappelle go out here and he just do comedy special after comedy special, and then he getting to the point where I'm like, all right, Dave, all right, I need you to do something else. You know what I'm saying? You proved your point. But even that, you did all that hooping and hollering to do these shows or to get your Netflix special. Where the next one at? That one wasn't good, Monique. That was not good. I didn't.
Netflix paid her out, let her do that one show, and let her go on about her business. That's it.
She better go over there to Rupert Murdoch and Tubi and see what they got to offer. Look, I'm watching. We live in a world where Mike Tyson at 60-some years old is about to fight
Floyd
Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? We live in these worlds where stuff like that happen and people watch it. So having that level of fame, I look at it like y'all could damn near do anything because y'all already got a built-in audience. And people is shelling out money. Broke people shelling out money. I hate to say it, bro. It's spending money like crazy. Go do it. Go do it.
I would have watched Monique podcast. I would listen to it.
I would watch it now. If she came out tomorrow and said, hey, my sweet babies, I'm doing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm right there.
Talking about current events, yeah.
Your girls, Erica, from Living Single, their podcast. I don't know if you ever watched Reliving Single.
I haven't watched it, but I seen that it was out.
Man, great pod. I love that pod. That's one of my favorite pod. When it came out, I don't know if they've done any more shows. I was watching that, eating up on shit. Be funny. They going through this. I'm like, damn, I remember that. You know, and they just recapping episodes.
Yeah.
They do it. Boy Meets World. That crew. They do the same thing where they recapping episodes. Like, hell, do that. You, cause shit, they both out of work.
Counting Vaughn.
Counting Vaughn and the other girl who was in Good Burger. What's her name?
Forgot.
Because was she the best friend? No, she wasn't. Yes, she was on that show. Or was she on Moe?
See, now we finna start getting all this stuff
Hold on.
mixed up now.
I know. I gotta give me a sec. She was the one who was married. She was the one who either she was married to or had the baby from Britney Spears' husband.
I know what you're talking about. I just can't put her name to it.
I don't even know how that happened.
Did you see dang, what was the dude who was talking about he was in a relationship with Pam and had to keep it a secret?
Oh
Jackson,
yeah. Char Jackson. What's his name?
But that's how it happened because you was like, I don't know how that happened. That's how it happened.
Yeah, I
People
guess that is
people
how it
be
is.
mixing and swinging and interracial. People just don't know about it.
Don't be knowing about it. Like, I don't even see how that was in the same. But how were they in the same? Well, at least Pam and I can see them.
Yeah.
They both actors. This dude
Yeah.
is a nobody, really.
Nah, he was like a choreographer.
He was a nobody.
He was a choreographer.
Think about what happened after he did what he did. He stopped dancing.
I would too.
He stopped dancing. He just ate up Britney Spears' money. I don't respect nothing he do, man. I don't respect nothing he do. Nothing.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, Brian Austin Green.
Yep.
Cool. Brian Austin, he seemed like a cool dude though. He didn't come off malicious and you know.
Yeah.
What he said.
I mean, he was just telling the truth. Bam said we can't be out like that. Can't be out.
It was, it was a different
phone.
time. But people cared about, and I don't want to say respectability politics, but people did care about the image of.
Yeah.
And I could see Pam like, oh hell no. Nah. She probably had a little nickname for him. No. I'm on Martin. You crazy. I am not about to be walking on red carpet with your lily white ass. That does not happen. And he like, girl, I am on 90210. I got the hottest show.
Uh-huh.
No. We both on the same network. No.
Mm-hmm. Pam said, "No, we're not gonna do that. Have me in the tabloids. No, ma'am. No, ma'am."
And he might have, you know what? He might be lying. He might have presented it the wrong way. He might have been the one like, nah, Pam.
If he was lying, Pam probably would have came out and be like, "He's a damn lie. He is a lie." I wanted to be
Pam.
out.
you see who you see all these snow bunnies I got.
I think it was best for both of their careers. They made the right decision then.
Yeah, it was. Go ahead and say 90210 was some toxic white-ish.
I never watched it. Like I would watch it, but I didn't watch it enough to even remember what the hell was going on. I would just kind of cut it on and just.
My older brother used to love that shit. I don't know why he liked that. I couldn't get into it. I did watch the remake with what's his name from The Wire. He was in it. He was the token black. You know what I'm saying? and Chill don't understand the token black, man. That's another thing that y'all ain't got to deal with no more. You know what I'm saying? Like the token black is kind of few and far in between. That's all we had.
I guess Chill do understand it because that's what he be talking about. Like with the race swaps, you got the race swap one, and it got to be one, and that's his theory.
But see, he fighting it, but he ain't living. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing about it. Like, you didn't live this, Chill. Like, thank you for doing this fight, but I'm cool with Skeeter from Doug. I'm cool.
Yeah, right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm fine with it. You didn't live. You ain't down here in antebellum South going to Cracker Barrel or whatever. We don't have to boycott them. Chill is about a boycott. I hope all this boycott.
Chill ain't about no boycott. That's why I don't be paying attention to Chill. He not half of them jokers. Chill and y'all tell him I said it. Chill and Marcus, they not about no boycott because a real boycott mean you not fooling with it at all. You can't say I'm not watching any Marvel stuff, but you still talking about it. That ain't no real boycott.
That ain't no real. Look, I'm looking at how they boycotted in the 60s, right? If your boycott can't really make no change, because you not talking about Marvel is not gonna stop Marvel from making Storm go have sex with Wolverine or whatever the hell y'all mad about Storm at. But you know what I'm saying? It's just not. Some of these, because for one thing, it's not enough of us in said space to really, you know what I'm saying, make that change. And they don't. And this is one thing I was trying to tell Chill. When they do these characters, they didn't like especially now, they not doing Black Panther to appease the black community. I'm sorry, they not. They not. It will appease the black community, but it's the books that they do.
Yeah.
They're not making a Storm book to appease black womanhood and empowerment.
Yeah.
It can, but that ain't their goal. It's not
Yeah.
their goal. You know what I'm saying? So, we're gonna boycott the book. So, if they feel like making Storm gonna come out still. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
boycott. I don't know. I don't know. And I'm not. It's not that I'm against boycott, and I think boycotts work. But you got to have a plan with a boycott.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even the Target boycott. The reason the Target boycott worked, it wasn't just because black folks started. Like, a lot of people was like, y'all doing this some dirty shit. We ain't fucking with it. That's why it worked. When everybody can galvanize behind it, you got a good boycott. And I think a lot of times, some of the shit just be dumbass boycott. I just think be dumbass boycott.
Yeah.
I'm not boycotting Cracker Barrel.
That's why I always felt like confused on the recast T'Challa thing, because I know, like, being an outsider before I got pulled up into the shit, it was very confusing. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I was lost. I'm like, what the fuck? Because, like I said, my thought process has always been, y'all don't think he gone forever, right? I always thought, like, it's just gonna be some time. I never thought it was forever. But once it started, matter of fact, I got to talk to Darius about this. I think me and Darius got into it maybe a year or two ago before we knew who each other was. We was arguing with each other. But I think what was so confusing is there was not just one solid message. Like, to everybody, yeah, it's common sense. We want to recast T'Challa. But then the message started getting all mixed up and misconstrued. And then it turned into, well, we just want to, you have certain factions of the group saying we need the strong black man. So that's where it starts getting confusing, because they're like, we finna give y'all a black man. It might be T'Challa Jr., but this what y'all finna get. And then it turned into, well, we don't, T'Challa needs to be there because of Shuri. Well, niggas, we finna move Shuri out the way and you finna get a strong black man. So that goes back to what you were saying. Like, if you're gonna boycott, you got to make sure you have it together. Or if you're gonna start a movement, everybody got to be on the same page with the movement, because things starts to get really confusing.
You muddy the water.
And that's why the whole recast T'Challa, they started getting confusing in the group. People started fighting in the group. I'm like, what the fuck? How y'all fighting each other?
They did. You're absolutely right.
I'm how do you expect the outsiders to understand the movement if y'all are fighting inside of the movement to even understand? Like, sure, it's common sense recast T'Challa, but obviously it's not common sense, because y'all are having to, constantly explain it and break it down. And some people still don't get shit. You saw how you got attacked on Threads. Some people is like, nigga, nah.
They came for me on Threads. They ran me off Threads. I ain't been back.
I got on Threads and I was like, Blue, is that the Blue I know? Oh, they'll get it to you. They'll get it to you. Because it should be easy, but it's not easy. Only because there's so many different layers to it. But
it is so many different layers. I think that the fight is sound. I think the fight of
for sure
is sound. It's a sound fight. I think it's needed. Maybe Chill was right. Maybe those bots came in and that's who muddied the water and got the infighting to go on. You know what I'm saying?
Something happened
because people did start fighting over certain things for no reason. It's like, well, I'm fine. If they want to bring T'Challa in, that is, I mean, they named him T'Challa, so that would be T'Challa, right? I'm good. And the thing is, that would be an original. I think people don't understand what a recast is. Recast is, this is the same character going forward.
Yeah.
It's not his son who has just so happened to have his name, and now he's a fill-in. That's a totally different character who just is filling in. You know what I'm saying? We talking about an actual recast and the prominence of what Black Panther means in the world, in the comic book. And that's another thing too. We're dealing with people who watch the movie,
right?
And that's all they know. They don't give a damn about Black Panther. All they know is, shit, I watched the damn movie. I liked it. Either they liked it or they didn't. Hey, I like Shuri. Oh, Shuri's come back on part 2. Cool. They don't know the history of Black Panther. So that's where you get a lot of the misconception. I don't give a fuck about no recast. Who the fuck, you know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
all I care about is Chad. Chad died. We don't need to replace Chad. They
That's
were so
it.
in love with Chad that they didn't understand that it's a real dude who died. The character didn't die.
Right.
Chad passed. You know what I'm saying? And but I understand people are people. That's always been my motto. I don't put nothing past a person because
Yeah.
people are people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not finna have a even when they was killing me on threads, I never, I would jump in every now and then, but I ain't had no real fight.
Yeah.
There wasn't no real fight. It was just some funny shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like I told you, shit, Tina, we come from this shit is this is Star Trek to us.
Yeah.
Me being able to see you and talk to you, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm having the time of my life.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on the flying car to happen. And
Yeah.
I'll be straight, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I wasn't born into social media, so I'm still
Yeah.
wide-eyed and bushy-tailed and like having fun with this shit. Wasn't born into it, but guess what? Y'all little motherfuckers, I made social media. I'm Black Planet, I'm
Yeah.
MySpace, I'm all of that. You know what I'm saying? AOL chat rooms and stuff. So I probably know more about maneuvering through social media than them because back then it was faceless, but we were a
Right.
little bit more respectful. You know what I'm saying? Because we weren't just on here just going crazy with the dumb
Yeah.
shit that they be saying.
Mm-hmm.
It be black folks trying to get the nigger, and you black. Like, why you doing that? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Why you doing that? So it's just crazy, man. But all of that stuff, recast T'Challa, keep it. Oh shit, I'm more like recast Simon Williams. That's what I'm more on that bag right there, man. But I'm just
Simone.
I'm like it's so much good stuff going on. As bad as Marvel is, I'm glad that we got MCU. As discombobulated as DC and James Gunn is, I'm glad we have it because I had Steel with Shaq. I had
Meteor Man.
Meteor, and ain't nothing wrong with Meteor Man, but I
ain't
had
nothing
stuff
wrong
that
with it.
didn't have these budgets, that
Mhm.
didn't have a nice cohesive storyline to it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying I'm content. I'ma always have my critiques and say, "Oh, y'all could have did better."
Yeah.
But man, come on, man. I ain't got time to be going super duper crazy over a movie that I don't have no money in. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just not. I'm gonna tell you this, Tina. Now, with me being like, I got a couple shares of Disney, so I'd be like, man, fuck it, I can critique Disney. I'll be in the shareholders calls and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Even with Warner Brothers too. Even though now I don't know how that's gonna work out. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they gonna do splits or whatever. But so I look at it like shit. I got the right to critique. I probably got the right to critique more than a lot of these motherfuckers who be critiquing the shit. So that's how I look at it. I got stake in the game. It might not be much, but I do own a little piece of the company.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
I think people should be vocal, but like I said, it starts getting muddied when everybody ain't on the same page. And y'all supposed to be part of the same. Because I was confused, and I consider myself very smart, but only because my life was so busy. Like when I would see it, I would kind of pop in, and I'd be like, "This is fucking weird. Why y'all doing that? He gonna be recast," and I'll just kind of leave. But then until I really started because I'm sorry, people in my real world ain't talking about like shit like this.
Yeah, they not.
So when I started talking to y'all, like, no, this is why it should be recast. I started to understand it a little more. Everybody ain't got time for that. Everybody is just like, no, we're not going to replace Chadwick. Move on.
Right.
The people who, like you said, just came in to saw the movie, they're attached to those people in that movie. But then you got, comic book fans is like, no, we do need it. But like from my point of view, I'm like, he gonna come back. I don't know when. Collector's Reign said Tina calling us weird. I've been called y'all weird before I got to know y'all because I thought y'all was some weird ass niggas. I'm like, and it's only because I come from movies, so I'm just used to.
And that's what I was about to say. You came in
just getting replaced,
and that's what I was about to say. You came in. And that's always been my argument. This is totally new to me.
Yeah.
So when the people was like, "Fuck a recast," I'm like, wait, hold on. Hollywood is all about recast. And I think that's why you was like, oh no, they're gonna recast him. And then when
that was me. I'm like, what are y'all talking? Of course they're gonna recast him. They just have to do it right now. And then people was like, no. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is going on?
Chad, when did Chad pass?
2020, right? It was COVID.
2020, yeah, 2020. 6 years, no, 6 years. Marvel.
But to me, that is normal. To me, that is normal because sometimes shit might take 10 years. Sometimes it might take 15.
This is the reason why it's not normal. If Harry Potter died, the name of the show is called Harry
Potter.
Right. What's her name is not about to be the star of the show.
I get it.
But
I don't know. Are they gonna continue? Maybe they stop. I don't know, but I know it's gonna come back one day.
But now you're naming things that the recast, everybody who's talking recast said. Oh, if y'all not gonna recast, slow it down, stop it, or pivot.
Nah, that ain't what everybody was saying. That's not what everybody was saying. That's the problem. Everybody was saying different things.
That's
because my whole argument was, we in the multiverse. Y'all just chill. Of course, in my mind, of course, a variant is coming. It's like, no, we don't want no variant. We want the real. And I'm like, this is crazy ass shit, boy.
Well, I put it to you like this. Think about the narrative, right? You just gave us Black Panther. He takes the herb. He can't poisons and all this stuff. Don't you know what I'm saying? Like, he Captain America. He the nigga Captain America, basically. That's what he was. Then Chad passes. So then we go back. So now imagine reading the book. They just told you that this dude can't die, right? Basically. You open up this book. The first couple pages is, here lies the Black Panther. He died from COVID or whatever. You know, what the fuck? What happened? And you didn't give no explanation to why he or how he, other than he got sick and died. Sick from what? What he got sick from? Like, what happened? And sure, she wasn't smart enough to fix his virus, his illness. What killed him? Corona? Did Corona take my man's out? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I get it. Y'all are coming from comic books. We coming from like,
Tina, I would have been the same way on a movie. If Luke Skywalker, if they just told me that Luke Skywalker was invincible and he was blocking bullets and shit, and then the next movie come out, Luke is dead. He got shot in the head. I'm like, the fuck? Luke can't get shot in the head.
Lauren said we got this is another thing. You got two Jokers, but these are different universes. And then Superman, it took them forever to recast Superman in a movie. I think it was 20 years. It was a long time.
In a movie, yes. But
it was a long time.
And I'm gonna tell you this too, Tina. The way they was treating Black Panther in the comic books, so disrespectful. So now you're dealing with that.
and look, Blue, hold on. That even confused me because now I be seeing people mad about the comic books. I say, so y'all just ain't happy with T'Challa? No goddamn well.
They look. So it seemed like it was like an asserted effort to just wipe this shit off the block.
Got it. Okay.
You see what I'm saying? That's what made it, because it was like, okay, we ain't got him here. At least we got him in the comic book. Then goes, wait, what the fuck? What's going on? What are y'all doing now? You know what I'm saying? So it was stuff like, because around that time, the storyline going on, he wasn't a king no more. He was dishonored. He, just a bad way of not being like, why did that didn't have to happen? Then it's him versus Wakanda now.
Yeah.
Right. And Captain America shows up and whoops his ass. It was just all bad. It's just
Spoiler King said, I'm sure there's some people in their own movement. I done got attacked by some people when I used to fight with people online. Cause like I said, I'm coming from a movie mindset that of course it's gonna be recast. Y'all just chill. No, he need to be this. And why did they kill him? I don't know why the hell they killed him. I don't know. I just know they not getting rid of Black Panther forever. That was my whole thing. I know he ain't gone forever. He's just gone for right now. That was my argument.
But the right now is could be a long time. We're talking a 25-year stretch.
It could be.
You know what I'm saying? So
it could be.
Because the thing is, and I think another reason why the fight is such the fight that it is Black Panther wasn't supposed to exist. Marvel did not want to do that movie.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So we get the movie, and Marvel thought they was gonna be one and done. So to me, this was like, all right, we don't want to keep this shit going anyway. We might well kill him because we don't even want to do this fucking movie. I think all of that plays. You know, I go down the rabbit hole. I go down the conspiracy theory rabbit hole real quick. You know what I'm saying?
But I don't even think we need to go down a rabbit hole. We know what the truth is. Ryan Coogler ain't want to do it. That's just the truth.
Right.
That's the truth. He did not want to do it. That's just
I think it's a lot of truth stuff. I think he didn't want to do it, and I think Marvel doubled down on some. Yeah, we don't want to do that nigga shit anyway. And I just think it's a lot of because if Coogler didn't want to do it, let me ask you this: if Coogler was like, "Nah, I can't do it," and Marvel was like, "Nah, Coogler, you gonna do that movie because it's 1.3 billion that we just made. You gonna do this damn movie?" And nah, man. You know, I'm saying Chad just died. You know what I'm saying? Blah. And they're gonna be like, okay, hey Blue, you want to come direct this? That's what that's the thing that happens.
Yeah.
So in my movie head, you know what I'm saying? I didn't movie sets, work with directors, been in movies.
Mm-hmm.
The show must go on. That's always been, I thought, the motto. So when that motto got kicked to the curb, I was like, wait, what Hollywood are we living in? What is going on? Why are they not continuing? Because he don't want to do it? Well, get him out of here.
They saw more value in him and that crew than the character because they felt like the character didn't make the money.
That's crazy.
No, it's not crazy. There's evidence to point to it. The character didn't make the money.
I'm not saying it's not evidence. I'm saying to have that, for me to have a franchise and then say, the only way this franchise works. The only way it works, even though it was already popular and they already sold books.
We seeing this with the Guardians. We ain't getting no more Guardians movie because the nigga who did the Guardians is gone, and the crew who did the Guardians is gone.
Okay, I give you that, but the Guardians wasn't never like a big book. The Guardians wasn't like nobody knew. The thing is, nobody knew who the Guardians of the Galaxy was. Right? But it's not apples to orange. It is orange to orange. You're absolutely right. James
from
Gunn
the movie, from the business side, they feel
James
like
Gunn was the driving force behind that. But remember when they fired James Gunn? They called somebody up to do the Guardian. I guarantee it.
Of
somebody
course.
was called up to do.
Yes, and guess what? When the cast say we not working with them, they said, "Man, we got to call this nigga back, man. The cast don't want. We cannot do the Guardians without." These people have grown to love.
I give
what's
you that.
her name? Zoe Saldana. Like, we cannot do this. We rather throw shit in trash than to do it because people are gonna be upset. They finna go do negative press, blah 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 blah. And I think they saw what happened with Guardians. Was like, we not finna fuck around with Black Panther. Because they already knew. I think everybody already knew. I think we talked about this before. The only people I think who would have stayed, we talked about it, probably was Angela Bassett, maybe Winston Duke. I think everybody else walks. Maybe Okoye. I think Letitia Wright is gone. I think Lupita is gone. I think Coogler is gone. I think everybody. And then that's some shit.
Am I mad at that? I'm trying to think if I'm even mad at them walking.
Let them walk, but it's a different movie. And does
it is
then do you got to deal with the public saying, "Oh, y'all, who is these people that's coming in and look what y'all just did?" But
what I said,
my belief is I think we're gonna get a T'Challa. I think so. I think they understand it. It's just when is it coming?
I think yes, we'll get a T'Challa, but it's got to fit the bullshit narrative with this multiverse or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Which in turn, I think hurts them in the end because if they would have, and this does my brain, if they would have stuck to their guns and recast and had the T'Challa going forward, I think the MCU would be in a better space.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna be banking on T'Challa to come in and fix a situation that's bad, and this T'Challa could make it worse because we are taking a recast is always a risk. I think it's a good risk to take because you got to keep the show going. But now with this T'Challa, the shoulder, the way he got to bear on his shoulders is the MCU is broken, is battered. That shit is flown to the four winds. Corner, you know what I'm saying? Like, is T'Challa gonna be able to help this movie? Is to succeed or not? And when whoever is playing T'Challa doesn't get received well, they're gonna blame the failure of the movie on that, right? And now this black actor who coming in, whether it's Damson Idris, whether it's whoever, that might be it for them. And I think a lot of people might be looking at that now and be like, this might be a make or break role for me. If I'm not Teflon done in the industry right now, this might be a make or break role for me. And if it's not received well, I might not work again.
Yeah.
And that's the bad thing about it.
Yeah. Because look what happened with Brie Larson. She went from $1 billion movie to and now they like, do we even need to make another?
Do we even need her?
Miss Marvel, Captain Marvel movie? Do we? Is there going to be a third?
We'll make a movie. We just won't have her in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that goes back to the point of what I'm saying. Like, if they wanted to do certain things, that they can. If they wanted to recast, they could. Did they want to take? You say, did they want to take the chance on it or not? Or if they did fire Coogler with those people? The thing is, like you said, I think Angela shows up. I think Koye shows up, and I think that's all that's needed. I really do.
Letitia, we barely got Letitia. We barely got her. They had to drag her across to see. We barely got her.
So, if you give me the recast, and because the thing is that supporting cast, it's not necessarily needed to tell a T'Challa story or a Black Panther story. It's really not. They helped the story move along. That's what the
people showed up for. The people showed up for that cast, bro.
People showed up for Wakanda. That's what you're saying.
I always say that because if that was the case, it's gonna always be my argument. If people showed up for T'Challa, why did Civil War, a damn Avengers movie, not make more than Black Panther? If T'Challa was the draw, Civil War should have been the biggest movie of all time because you had everybody there and T'Challa.
That go back to what we talked about. The way the Civil War didn't carry the weight that Black Panther carried, and it was weighted.
Why did it carry the weight? Because of the cast, the crew, the directors, everybody.
No, true. But what I'm saying is, it was Black Panther, and it goes back to what you said about saying, y'all don't. That Variety article came out talking shit about when people heard that them wanted Ike Perlmutter didn't want to do this movie, and he seemed he was on some bigoted type shit. People showed it had a narrative. Civil War didn't carry that narrative. It was just another cog in the wheel of what Marvel already had going. Black Panther was not. Black Panther was, you could remove Black Panther, put it over here, and it was gonna, you know what I'm saying? Because, and I'm not saying it's not due to the cast, you know what I'm saying, but because it was this moment in time in history, Civil War is a good movie. But when you run down the history of cinema, it's gonna be a spot,
of course,
for Black Panther.
But why?
Civil War.
It's not because of Black Panther. Why is it a spot?
Because it's Black Panther. It's because it's Black Panther.
But why is it because it's Black Panther?
Then people didn't show up for Okoye. They didn't show up for Shuri. Remember, we hadn't even seen them yet. Remember, we hadn't seen them yet, Tina.
Did people go to the theater to see Angela Bassett? Yes. Did people go to the theater to see Michael B. Jordan?
1.3 billion of, well, okay, but Michael B. Jordan being the bad guy, yes, that did play. Michael B. Jordan did play a factor.
People went for the cast.
I give you that. But
people didn't even know who the hell Black Panther was. They just like, I see Angela Bassett, all this.
Some people
didn't going.
Yeah, but they didn't show up for Koye and Letitia Wright.
You can't say that. They did show up. It almost made $900 million. It didn't show up at that length, but it almost made $900 million. And y'all talk about that a lot. That's just a
no, you talking about part 2?
Yeah.
They showed up because Chad died. They showed up for a funeral.
Okay. How many times do you go back and watch a funeral? Because you don't get
What's-
the $900 million without going
the-
back a couple times.
What they serving at the repast?
And guess what? Let's say hypothetically, they do not recast T'Challa. Let's say they don't.
Mm.
And it's that damn little boy. And Denzel Washington is in this movie. That movie gonna make fucking money. It's gonna make bread.
No, I do.
I
said
it don't make money.
No,
because it's not T'Challa is not the selling character for the general
Not
public. They
anymore.
going for that cast.
Not anymore. It's not.
Got it.
Yeah, not in it. You absolutely right. No, T'Challa is not the selling point for a Black Panther film no more. They by them not recasting and the advertising, the gymnastics, and everything they did to push Black Panther 2, they let you know that give two fucks about T'Challa, and we're gonna make a Black Panther movie with or without T'Challa, and y'all gonna like it, and y'all gonna eat it up. So you're absolutely right. People are not showing up now for Black Panther, to Black Panther for T'Challa, because Marvel themselves, Disney themselves, made T'Challa obsolete. That's the fight, Tina. That's the whole thing.
I get the fight.
They made the character that if I'm watching Rainbow Bright and Rainbow Bright don't show up, I'm be mad. Where the fuck is Rainbow Bright at? That's me though. But if a group of people don't know who the hell Rainbow Bright is, or watch the first Rainbow Bright, and the next time Rainbow Bright come on, I'll let you know, hey man, Rainbow Bright ain't even really, you gonna get Rainbow Land and everybody else. We don't need Rainbow Bright, right?
Yeah.
We don't need that. That's the thing. So the audience who don't know, like you said, who don't know nothing about Black Panther, yeah, they like fuck Black Panther. Black Panther, no, anybody could be Black. I'm Black Panther. What kind of fam? You know what I'm saying? It's like no, the fuck you not Black Panther, dog. You not. So it's like that.
Yeah.
The thing is, you do see diminishing return. Captain America is an example of that. If the mantle was the draw, or if the surrounding cast was the draw, that's Apple.
You can't say that, because first off, you ain't got no good actor playing Captain America, and they did not surround him with a great cast.
I was about to say, because the cast
put some people in that movie like they should have done, we might be having a different conversation. It might not be $1 billion movie, but it wouldn't be. What did it get? 3, 4? Where did it end?
I think it was only at 3.
We could have got to 5. Hell, Sinners got to 3.
Yeah, I think it was only at 3.
Sinners got to 3. You take some of them people out of Sinners, put it in cap 4. We having $400-500 million conversation.
Right, but right. So it's like this. Once it's a good movie, I said Wakanda Forever is not a good Black Panther movie.
Right.
It's a good. If you want to go cry and have a tearjerk and all types of stuff like that, great for that. Unnecessary things happen in that movie, but it's a moving movie. It'll bring you to tears. You know what I'm saying? And they did it on purpose. But it's not a good Black Panther story. If you know who Black Panther, but if you don't know who Black Panther is, you're gonna think, nah, that was a good Black Panther story.
Right.
So I am talking from a place of privilege.
Yeah.
I am. And I'm not, ain't no shame in that shit. I'm not ashamed of, you know what I'm saying? I'm not ashamed about being.
When Okoye got fired, y'all talking about Okoye fire? Oh, you talking about from the Dora Milaje? Okay, Okoye is in Doomsday. Okoye ain't going nowhere. She in Doomsday.
And she's a big brand too. That Walking Dead did wonders for her. You know what I'm saying, for her. But yeah, I'm not going to apologize for being snooty when it comes to my art. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. That's just how. Look, if I think you can do better, I'm gonna let you know, and I'm gonna do it sipping tea with my pinky up.
Hopefully they recast. Hopefully
they do. Hopefully they do.
And we ain't got to deal with this no more. My dream, go get Aldous Hodge and let's rock out.
Because I am tired. I am tired of the recast T'Challa. Not tired of it in the sense of, I'm just hate that we still doing it. 6 years later, we still recast. So, and that is
hopefully they get it done. And then once they get it done, I don't want to hear shit. Nah, I don't want to hear.
Oh no, we gonna be like, what the? What is this? Feige, you chose wrong. You chose wrong, Feige.
Look, if they gonna let Coogler walk, If
know it's
3
gonna
gonna
be.
be it for Cooler, like you said, bring in Antoine Fuqua, let him put it on his
I
back and
think
let rock and roll.
I think if Kugler is smart, yeah,
Nah,
you let it
he
go.
need to stay. And I'm not saying for my personal preference.
Mhm.
I think he need to build up a little more capital. Need to get a little bit more money before you leave.
You need to go.
Especially with
I
the
think.
way looking now, with
What you
Warner
mean?
Brothers going to Netflix, like,
Oh yeah,
bruh,
yeah,
hey man,
yeah, yeah,
we might do
yeah,
sign on for another trilogy and then go ahead and get up out of there.
yeah. Or
Or can EP it. Can EP
I mean, he
it.
can
Bring somebody
still.
else in.
Yeah, he can do the just the same way he passed the Creed
Yeah.
franchise.
Mm-hmm.
He can still
Yeah.
do that. Still, because I mean,
But he gave Creed up, so he gonna do Black Panther. That's why. It's just a little, give him a
true.
little bit of money over
But what
there.
I'm saying is the aesthetic of Creed is still his blueprint, his fingerprints are still on Creed. Because I forgot who did the second
Oh, for
one, and
sure.
then you had Michael B. Jordan do that third one.
The dude who did Transformers did the second one, and then Michael B. Jordan did the third one. Light
So,
skinned dude from Transformers.
so had to be the same thing with Black Panther. His fingerprint's still gonna be there. His bad mistakes, his fuck ups, all of that is still gonna be there. You know what I'm saying?
Lauren
Um,
said they show Ayo. I didn't see Ayo in a Doomsday ad. I didn't see Ayo.
I haven't showed up for you.
Doom the Koye's there.
She has been in the movie since Civil War. Yeah.
Wait, I'm confused. They haven't shown Okoye for Doomsday ad, but they showed Ayo. They showed Ayo in a Doomsday ad? Is that what you're
I don't
saying?
know. Look, I don't even believe Doomsday is real. So I don't know. I don't know why Ayo would be in a Doomsday ad. I don't.
But
I
isn't
don't know.
she's the leader of the Dora now, right? Ain't she? Yeah.
Is she? I guess. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
She
she's
is
the
the
leader. But
leader.
I didn't see her in the Doomsday ad. Maybe I don't remember seeing her.
What Doomsday ad y'all seeing? I didn't see no Doomsday.
I'm the trailer. I'm thinking about the trailer. The trailer. I didn't see Ayo in the trailer, but Ayo's definitely there. But Okoye was at that big dinner when everybody from Black Panther was eating. It was like Namor, Atuma,
Yeah.
Okoye were there. She in that movie. I don't know about Nakia and Toussaint,
Something better
but
not.
Okoye there.
I'm walking out. If I see that bastard show up in this movie, I'm out of there.
Culture May said the fight is never over, Tina. I think we should keep fighting. Your voice should be continue to be heard. I was just people from the outside like me was just a little confused. I didn't get it.
She catching up to speed.
I done
She
got caught
getting
up within the past year. Y'all done caught me
She
up.
caught
I
up.
get
She
it.
good to go.
I understand. I'm in there now. I didn't get it before. I was like, yes, I did. So I said, y'all some weird ass niggas. This is some weird ass shit going on. Like y'all are really on the internet cussing and fighting
And then
people.
Tina, look, I think black men need to do that more often. You know what I'm saying? But it was a stretch.
Not
We was
each
getting
other
killed.
though.
No, not necessarily each other, but it was a stretch. We was getting killed. Then Jonathan Majors happened. Like we was getting murdered out here.
No,
Man.
y'all got it bad in MCU now. Y'all got it horrible. I always say that. I be trying to take up for y'all. I'm like, hey, they doing y'all real bad now. Y'all got it bad.
It was hurtful. It was hurtful out here.
It's bad.
Yeah.
And I don't see no turnaround except for with Simon. Simon is gonna be y'all guy. Simon.
And you want him back? No, we gotta get him.
I like Yaya Mateen. And maybe once again, this is me coming from the movie side. I like Yaya. I don't
my circle like Yaya too, but we don't like Simone K. Williams. We don't Williams. we don't like that.
Once again, what can you do? That's another thing. I'm getting too old to fight, so it's like, what can you do? You just got to see.
like I tell people all the time. Well, the only Marvel thing I haven't watched late is Zombies. I said I'm not.
I like Zombies.
Not watching. For one thing, I don't like zombies, and I don't like the what if animation. So and I'm good. And I just don't think that story need to be accentuated like that. I don't think that story need to be told. I thought it
I
was
like zombies. Why not?
you like zombies, like
Like in general,
zombies.
I like scary stuff. I
Yeah,
like zombies. I like vampires. I like ghosts,
I like
witches.
vampires. I think zombies are played for one thing. I think they need a break. I think you know they need to go sit down somewhere. Um, I fuck with vampires. I fuck with vampires heavy. I talk vampires all day long.
Yeah,
Zombies, and the reason why I'm saying that is we didn't need another what if show because that's all that was another what if show. We didn't need it.
yeah.
Didn't need it. And you know what Simone should have been introduced at in the animated show.
Got a man, Simone.
In the
Why his
animated
dad
show,
ain't had no accent?
he tried. It was the mama did.
Why they just ain't go get Haitian people?
It's Marvel we dealing with, man. It's Marvel we dealing with. They don't.
Why y'all just ain't go get some Haitian people?
They just Marvel. DDC don't know nothing about no Haitian people.
But it was Haitian people in there. Two of the actors are Haitian. I'm like, why y'all just ain't go get some more Haitian people? I know they got cousins and shit.
DDC, like I said, you don't know nothing about no Haitian.
Ain't no Haitian finna let their son at 12, 13-year-old get twists in their hair too. That's what upset me real bad. I'm like, nah, hell nah. Where's the consultants? Where's the consultants at? That would never happen in a Haitian household in America. We done came from Haiti. And like you was talking about earlier, you think you finna come over here and put them dreadlocks in your head?
Right.
Like these little knucklehead niggas running around here? No. You getting this fade, young boy. You not finna
Leave that Zopound shit over there.
Never happen. Absolutely not. My man, one of my uncles is Haitian, and his son is 30 years old with dreads, and he be mad every time he see him. I'm like, bro, he's 30.
He be mad about that.
Lauren said, where's Storm? I do not want Storm introduced as long as Donald Trump is in office. Let's leave her where she at.
Yeah, I don't.
Hopefully by the time the X-Men come, Donald Trump will be out of office. Leave her where
probably
she
at. That's and you probably 100% true about that. I don't want I don't want Jean. I don't want none of them. I hate the Jean in the Spider-Man situation because to me it's not a coherent thing. X-Men should not be introduced individually, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think you do it as a team, then you can split the team up and go that way. But you don't do an individual Jean over here. You got Cyclops over here. And then they come together like Voltron. That ain't how X-Men get down. That's just not how they get down. You know what I'm saying? So and that go back to what I be talking about, the soul of a storyline or of a character. They just bastard. They crack a barrel. They crack a barrel. Ain't no soul. Ain't no soul. It's just pieced together stuff now. I don't like it. What he said, Gene Ellie.
Oh, he was saying Gene Ellie was Haitian.
Oh.
It's another dude in there. I forgot his name. He was the one talking to the Haitian girl when she said Captain America fine. He's Haitian too.
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
Okay.
But yeah, Gene Ellie was in there. They had him driving a little golf cart. They didn't even give Gene no big five. Now he a real Haitian. Damn.
Not in this universe, you not. This is a different universe.
I gotta go, y'all. It's 1:30. Oh, go ahead.
I know. Tell me. So
hold on. Let me run to the bathroom. Hold on.
Okay.
I've been holding it. Hold on.
Let me see. When is the next Planet of the Apes film? That film is what? Hey, I'll look into that. I like the Planet of the Apes films. These last they've been delivering. Like it ain't, it's been up or down, but it's been a steady plateau of Planet of the Apes. I don't know, man. Do we get a full circle moment? Well, no, because it's some brand new humans now, right? I don't know. I like Planet of the Apes. I really do. I think Planet of the Apes is hella dope. Hella dope. What else we got? Black Panther that's different though. Like I said, people were doing essays and shit on Black Panther to change the world. It did, Coach. That's what made Black Panther different. Like, and that's what I was trying to explain to Tina. It wasn't necessarily the cast; it was Black Panther, right? They showed up for Black Panther. Black Panther was it's a proven product. Well, it's a product that people know. So that's how I look at it.
Bam, 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 bam. All right, what's up? Tell you about this. Tell you about
what? Captain America being Loki pulling him out of. I need to know that. What's going on with that? Because I'm like, that don't make sense. So this is the timeline versus universe thing that I keep saying that y'all don't they explained it. No, the fuck they did not explain it. If you are on
it was never explained. No, they never explained it. Mm-mm.
They never did. If you're on a set timeline, whether it's linear or not, you're here on this timeline. Timelines exist in universes. A universe is a big thing. A timeline is the timeline, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the timeline exists in the universe. The branches of said timeline can branch off. So when Captain America goes back, he's still on the same timeline that branch. So he's still part of the same tree.
Same universe. Mm-hmm.
Right? That tree is in a universe. This is how I'm trying to explain. You have one single tree, which is the sacred timeline. That tree has different branches.
Right.
Certain areas of the tree that branch off. Those could be, branch timelines, whatever. But it's still part of said timeline. Meaning, this is why I didn't like the Sophie thing. I kept trying to tell people Loki and Sophie are two different people.
Sylvie.
Or Sylvie, I'm sorry, I'm calling Sophie. They're two different people. No, she's a Loki. That don't make sense because Loki's a dude. I hate to say it. Loki's a dude. You know what I'm saying? Where in the timeline would he have been able to be Sylvie? If
Sylvie a variant, was born, right? It's a variant.
No, Tina. You exist on the timeline. You go back in time. You now variate. You have now created a variant timeline. That's that branch timeline, right?
Because I go back in time?
Right. So when you went back in time, you get what I'm saying? This is how they explain variants. Variants are just people. Loki became a.
But not necessarily going back in time, though. A variant is you do something that goes off of what your destiny is, and that creates a variant. So you don't even have to be going back in time. I could be walking and I stumped my toe, and that's created a variant timeline.
But it's you. It's you, though.
Right.
So Sylvie would have had to been Sylvie. Sylvie is Sylvie in whatever universe. Sylvie is not a Loki. When Sylvie was born, she was born Sylvie, Luffy, whatever. I forgot Luffy's son or Luffy daughter, right? She's not Loki.
But that's not how they explained it. Because how they explained it is when you create the variant timeline, that person now has a different history. So instead of my mom being pregnant with a me, now she's pregnant with a Sylvie, which is still the main guy is Loki, but that variant has now created it's a whole different situation. That's just how it was explained.
Right. Which means they're wrong because only way for that and you laughing, but I'm for real. Only way for that to happen is if the dad, Luffy, his variant created something different, which caused Sylvie to be born.
Possibly.
Which still means that Sylvie is not a Loki. That is now Sylvie because Luffy did something different.
That ain't how they explained it.
I know because they wrong and they don't know what the fuck they talking about. The only way you can only be a variant of yourself, right? Throughout
but that's the whole meaning of the word variant means different. I'm not a clone of myself. I'm different. It's a different variation.
Right. Which means the Tina that we see over here made a left on Maple Street instead of making the right that you made. That's a variant. Makes sense. This point in time, you branched off. You, Tina Locklear branched off. Right? But just because you branched off don't mean that the other Tina still made that right.
But think about it like this. Let's keep it on Sylvie and Loki, right? But think about it like this. Let's use Wolverine, right? Let's say Wolverine is the person who did something wrong. He created a variant timeline. And in that timeline, instead of a Laffy creating a Loki, he created a Sylvie, but we're still walking that same path. That, that Loki and that Sylvie are the same. They're just variants because they're in a variant timeline.
Sylvie, the only way for Sylvie to exist is if she came over from a different universe.
No.
Not a different timeline. Different universe. Tina, it's the same tree. Different branches of the same tree. That same. I wish I could give you a piece of paper. If you were born, because it's like this. If you was born in whatever time you was born, right?
Mm-hmm.
As you start doing stuff, different, because it's all, you still got to start from a starting point.
Mm-hmm.
You still got to have a starting point, no matter what, because you're on a timeline.
Right.
You have to have a starting point. Matter got to be made. Tina Locklear was here. Boom, born here. Tina makes at 3 years old, Tina slapped her mom. Her mama slapped her back. That caused Tina to do this, which variated from the timeline. That's still Tina.
But let's say I'm still me, but with me doing that in my timeline, now instead of Loki being Loki is Sylvie, because this is a whole variant. Instead of us having Burger Kings over here, we full of McDonald's. Everything about this is similar but different.
I'm with all that. That's fine. If the butterfly effect happening instead of Burger King's going up, McDonald's going up, cool. But it better be Tina working at that goddamn McDonald's.
No, I think it changes.
Yeah. Because if the butterfly effect caused you to not be, because at the end of the day, it's got to be a Tina being born or not. If this universe does not have a Tina, then it don't have a Tina. It's not a variant. So if your parents in this universe didn't have you, they had me. I'm not Tina. I'm Blue. I'm not a Loki. Loki is this man, and that's another thing too. Loki is this man's name. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's all I'm getting at. It's not. I'm not a Loki. I'm Blue. I have nothing to do with Loki. We're from the same parents.
Even though y'all got the same parents, y'all have the same. Everything is the same. You just
not
different.
The same. Loki and Sylvie, they don't live the same life.
But their life ain't the same, but their circumstances were the same. They got the same parents. She was living in the same, place Loki was.
Think about your brother or your sister, or your sibling.
Mm-hmm. That is a variant of me. We are variants. We the same. We just different. My brother is a variant of me. We're variants. That is literally the definition of variant.
You know what? You're absolutely right. You are. Y'all are variant DNA.
Yes.
You're absolutely right. But especially if y'all share the same paternal parents, y'all are variant DNA. You're absolutely right. But we're only way that actually really works is, are y'all twins?
No, but that's still a variant. It's different.
But you was born in what? When you was born, what year? And he was born what year?
Mm-hmm.
So y'all are different people. Y'all are not variants. Y'all are different people.
We're different people, but we're variants of each other. We are different. That's the definition of a variant. We're different.
Tina.
But the core of us is the same.
Tina.
I'm telling you, that's how I look at it. Like when it was variants of the coronavirus, it's like the base of it is the same, but there's some different shit going on out here with this one. It's a little different.
So
the base
so let me ask
same.
you this then. Sam Wilson is the variant?
No, because he doesn't have the same parents as.
So it's got to be the same parent.
Yeah, something has to be the same to make y'all to be a variant. You have to have everything has to be the same, but a slight difference.
So explain this to me. We
You
had
trying
a black
to make me
Loki.
do their job.
I'm not. We had a black Loki.
Mm-hmm.
Give me. I need some variant reason. What's the variation in this? Same parent?
He's Odin is his damn daddy, and he done slept with a light skin whatever Odin mama name.
So they don't have the same parents then.
They got the same parents. It's just instead of her being white, she might be dark skinned. It's
so
still
now the mom
same.
is a variant.
The whole timeline is variants. Everything is a variant. Like in Sylvie's variant timeline. My daddy the same, but he might be a little different.
So where is this time? Right, alligator. Where does alligator Loki come from?
Y'all making me do Michael Waldron's job. I'm just telling you.
Tina,
how it was explained to me.
But they explained it to you wrong, Tina. And I know they made it sound good. They sold it. Look,
It just made sense to me.
you don't want to hear the truth, so I'ma lie to you, make it sound fly to you. I know they lied to you. A branch timeline. It's a starting point, and this is what I mean by it's a starting point.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you're saying from a different time, if Sylvie is from a different timeline,
Mm-hmm.
not the sacred timeline,
Because once
she's
again,
from a
the tree is
different
the base.
the tree is the
She's
base.
just going
No,
over here.
no.
That's what
You
a
gotta have
branch is.
right, but you gotta have a starting point
The
because
tree is the base.
in the timeline, you're the same in said timeline. The sacred in whatever timeline you're in, you're the same. Because the only way for it to branch off is you would have to do something. You got to be a starting point. That's what everybody keep missing. You got to be a starting point to branch
I don't
off.
have to be a starting point. Anything could be a starting point to cause a variation. For instance, when Loki goes back, right? When Loki goes back and he takes the Tesseract or whatever,
Right.
if they don't prune him,
Mhm.
his timeline flows parallel to the 616. Everything may still play out the same, but different. Instead of Tony Stark doing the snap, Hulk might have done it. Instead of Tony Stark being RDJ, shit, it could have been Terrence
Wait, hold
Howard.
on. And what? Because you just remember you just talked about they ain't got to go back in time. They just did something different. Loki just did something different.
Right.
So no, that ain't what would happen.
Why?
Because all he did was pick up the Tesseract. He didn't go back in time. He just picked up the Tesseract and got up out of there, right?
But they went back in time. That's how he picked up the Tesseract, because they went back in time.
No, they went back in time. Right. But it didn't make Loki turn into Sylvie.
No, because they didn't do anything wrong. Loki did something wrong. He picked up the Tesseract.
Right.
He changed
But what I'm saying is the circumstances that change would only be, I don't want to say would only be in that particular area, but that particular area would have the hardest effect. And then it would filter out. I think that's what you're trying to say, right?
Yeah, but you also, as a part of that filtering out, the past and the future has to change. You can't just change the future. Everything has to change.
Why would you saying the past had to change because they went back into the past?
No, because when you have a new timeline, you got to have a past, right?
The past is from the branch. It's splintered off.
Okay. So the past stays the same.
Yes,
and then everything going forward could possibly be different.
It's different. And that's what I mean by the starting point. So the past is the past. Because you got to start from somewhere. So as soon as I slap my mama and she slapped me, that's a branch. But I still got slapped. My mama still slapped me. Or I was still born of my mama and my dad. You see what I'm saying? Now that's a branch. Another spot would be my mama didn't slap, or I didn't slap my mom. That would be another branch. Or nothing happens. But it's a starting point.
Right.
So that past is the past. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I mean by how would Sylvie be a Loki and how would Loki and Sylvie run together?
Because I think we're using Loki as the ultimate branch, but there could be a lot of branches from back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
So my question
is,
is,
King said, you got branches off of branches, like it's a spiral.
I'm with that. So my question is, where in time would Loki? Because you still gotta have a starting point. Where in time on this timeline would Loki be a girl or Sylvie be Loki?
Like we said, a branch could have started back with Odin. It doesn't necessarily have to start with Loki. We just using Loki as a starting point, but the branches could have, it could have been branched off. We just focusing on Loki. But Odin could have started the branch. What if Odin really had a girl and then he did some shit and then the branched off and that's how we ended up with a Loki? But what if Sylvie is prime Loki?
You mean if Loki had the girl? Because Odin ain't his daddy.
Right. Laufey. Yeah, Laufey.
All right, I'll let it rock.
So what the rumor was, look, I don't know. I'm just going off of what they were told. So I might have to go back and watch Loki tonight. So what the rumor was, which is stupid, don't make sense. Doesn't make sense. But what they said was, said Loki couldn't help he was born a girl. That's why she got pruned. Who got pruned?
Okay.
But what the rumor is, Steve goes back in time. He creates a branch timeline, lives with Peggy. For whatever reason, I don't know if Loki starts to see that the incursions, none of this shit makes sense. Loki starts to see the incursions coming. He sees the future that we gonna end up having to fight Dr. Doom. So he goes and picks up Cap, his wife, and his son from that branch timeline. I don't know how he puts them in a whole nother universe. Say Loki puts them with the TVA technology in the 828 universe to live peacefully there because they had to prune his timeline. And I was confused. I'm like, okay, I thought Loki didn't want pruning timelines no more. But I guess they're saying since Loki can see the future, we need to get Steve over to that universe so he can be on the right path to help everybody defeat Dr. Doom. That's what the rumor is. And I'm like, that makes no sense. How to get
to the universe.
Right. How you gonna get into a whole nother universe? Because 828 is a different universe.
The only person we saw do the whole universe thing was
America Chavez.
And America Chavez. So, and that's what I mean. So you got this universe over here with the timeline, and you got this universe over here with the time. And now you're telling me that I can take Cap from this timeline and somehow move him to this universe and plant him over here to this timeline.
Well, he technically would be on the main timeline with the Fantastic Four. He ain't gonna be on no branch. He's on their main 616 or 828, whatever the main is. They said that's who's on the ship. Steve, Doom,
I saw that.
And the Fantastic Four. Because then I'm like, what? This is a lot. That is a lot.
We cook, man. Marvel's cook. I'm just pointing it out. I'm gonna be the first one to tell y'all this. That movie is gonna make buku money. And everybody gonna be like, man, what the fuck was that? After a week or two, once it's settled, once the adrenaline is gone and all of that, they ain't gonna put it on Rotten Tomatoes. They ain't gonna go review bomb it or nothing like that because they're gonna.
It's gonna be a lot of holes. It's gonna be a lot of holes. It is. That's what I talked about on my stream. I'm like, that's why they bought Michael Waldron back, because they probably got so far and was like, bro, this shit ain't making sense. They didn't call him back in to consult. They brought him back on as an official writer. And this is the same guy who made up the variant story. So it's like, it's already kind of, like you said, it's already kind of wicked. We don't really understand.
He made that.
We don't know where Dr. Doom coming from. First, they said he is from the 828. Then they said, no, he from another universe, and his universe got destroyed.
See, I think Doom, I would like to think that Doom is the incursion. It ain't Steve. It ain't none of them. Doom is the incursion. To me, that makes more sense. It's Doomsday. He the one causing all this bad shit. Every time he show up to a universe, he destroys it because he going after what it is, the anchor beings. It could even be that, which I even think that's stupid, but
I haven't even heard that in a year. They done let go of the anchor beings. I ain't heard that in God knows when.
The anchor being. But yeah, that's what I think. I think Doom, because what's gonna get Doom to have this power? You know what I'm saying? Like, how are we gonna get Doom to have this power? Because they say they starting off out the gate with Doom being on some Doom. I mean, Doom is strong, but he ain't like that. Not just on some solo. You know what I'm saying? Like, where he getting this power from? Where's and why is he? I don't know. It's not. It's late, Tina. It's late.
Culture Maze said, T, I be trying to catch your streams. Yeah, I get it. Saturdays at 3. I'm probably gonna move it to Fridays. My schedule finna change. I'm finna start having Thursdays and Fridays off. So
let the rain say Bluetooth. I'm not pessimistic, man. I'm trying to be real, man.
It's a lot. Mom. It's a lot. And whatever they do, they're gonna get something wrong because it's a lot they got.
And you know what though, Collector's Reign, I'm not even looking for it to be a perfect movie. I know it's because so much has happened and they've stumbled over their feet so much. I'm not even looking for it to be a perfect movie. But we cook, bro. This is Thanksgiving. We cook, man. We cook.
Nova
It's
Dragon
holiday
said
dinner
Doom will
season.
use the fact that he looks like Tony to manipulate everybody. They say he's not taking the mask off though. They say he's keeping the mask on.
And I don't like that. How he know who Tony is to even manipulate anybody? Because if he is Doom of his world, he's not the Tony of his world, right? He's Doom. I don't know, Tina.
Doom has to be Tony has to be a Doom variant. Tony has to be a Doom variant. There has to be Dooms everywhere in the world, but in our universe, he just turned out to be Iron Man. I don't know. You got to tell us why they look alike. Somebody got to be a variant of somebody. Somebody has to be a variant of somebody.
I heard they're not even going to address him looking like Tony.
That's what I heard too. That's what John Campea said. Say it won't be addressed until Secret Wars. So they're gonna address it. We'll see.
Man, how you like your steak? 'Cause we cook. This is some well done ish. Telling you.
The big reveal is Tony is a Doom variant, not the real Tony Stark. I mean, I'll be there, y'all. I'm gonna be there. And I know I'm gonna watch it multiple times because I got to talk about everything that ain't right, that is right, what don't make sense, what do make sense. I will be there, y'all.
And Culture, you're right. He becomes God Emperor Doom, but they gave him that power to become God Emperor Doom to set things back. It's just Doom was on his Doom shit, and he did. You know what I'm saying? So where is he gonna get the power from? That's the thing. Where is he gonna get the power from? Because remember, they stole the power from the Beyonder. Doom took that power and did what he did. So is the Beyonder showing up? And why is the Beyonder showing up? Like, it's just a lot.
Y'all know they from somebody else gonna be a Beyonder like character. Hell, they finna start mixing and matching and giving people different roles that was not there. They got a lot.
Maybe that's the Damson Idris is playing the Beyonder T'Challa.
Geeky Cat said he got the role. That's what Geeky Cat said. Me and Geeky Cat saw. He said he got it.
Yeah. That's what
I said, okay, we're gonna see.
That's what he said.
We're gonna see. I don't see what the hell, but we'll see. Russell said, yeah, they did say only RDJ can play this version of Doom. I about finna start not believing people because they be lying. Like, you ain't even gotta lie. Just don't even tell some of these lies sometimes.
The whole just say, hey, look, man, we like working with RDJ, and we like not he the only person who can play this version of Doom. What version of Doom then? What is this? The RDJ version? The Tony Stark version? Get out of here, man. I'm wrapping it up. Tina, I'm wrapping it up.
They do anything for clout. They do anything for clout.
That's what it is. Do anything for clout, man. Tina, I appreciate you joining in, man. I 5 out. Yeah, that's a whole part-time job I just did, man.
I don't see how y'all do it.
Whole part-time.
I can't do it. All right, fellas, I'm out of here. We'll go find something to eat. Go to the gym.
Oh, you finna hit the gym? Late night session. I get it.
Yeah.
All right, man. Tina, appreciate it. Appreciate y'all in the chat and everything that's going on. You know what I like to do, man. If you ain't damn chair feel like it just broke. You ain't got to go home, but you got to get the hell up out of here, man. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Please throw the thumbs up, man, on the way out. And like that, there we are, Audi 5000. Peace. Yada.